退屈で死ぬとこだったよ。
Okay, here we go. We're alive. God, it's so weird. It's so weird seeing the ringleaders in the base still. I mean, I only have the two. Whatever. We remember what her lines are. What are her lines?
私が軽い気持ちで口を開くと、たくさんの人が傷つくかもしれませんわ。だから、私はかかしのように、ただそこにいて、皆さんに尽くせば十分。でも、あなたに対しては違います。だって、たとえ私があなたを傷つけようと、また近寄ってくるでしょ。ただの冗談ですわ。
That sounds like a marriage line. But I like it.
情報の分析ですか？いつでもどうぞ。
Huh, I just realized, in a way, the whole My Devil's Frontline thing, this is coming on EN server too early, actually. The Sambis capture system doesn't get explained until chapter 13, and EN server hasn't gotten chapter 13 yet. So we're actually getting this a little bit too early. But when a collaboration happens, they gotta give it to all servers, though. They can't, like, not give it to us.
私が情報の分析グリフィンのデータベースは古すぎますわ。鉄血の情報は私がアップデートしておきます。
Cool. Alright, I'll go turn this back to M4, honestly. I'm not really a fan of Scarecrow. Not because I don't like her.
指揮官、合言葉は
Alright, have I done all my quests on my dailies already? Oh yeah, I've done like all the important ones. Oh shit. I should It's every 2 hours. Okay, so I only need to get rid of like 2, I think. It's 6 p.m. my time. So actually, I need to give her 3. Because 3 times 2 is 6. Yeah. That works. I don't want to just sit on these on the simulation data without doing anything with it. Yeah. Too lazy to go through that then. I mean, you don't really even need the petri dishes that much. You need a whole lot of the skill data because it's random. So you may get lucky with like the basic training key code, but not get like the second one or something, the intermediate key code. Speaking of which, I need to keep researching for Architect's thing. Oh no, she's still training. All right then. All right. God, it's like I literally don't remember Ouroboros. I 100% like I 100% like don't remember like her character at all. Girl got like fucking nuked like in her very introduction basically. There was no time to get attached to her. She didn't even make that big of an impression on me. Sucks to be Ouroboros, I guess. Alright, so all I'm doing is just trying to get rid of all the 1 stars. I mean, if I get her early, that'd be great. Hey, I got a large diner gate. Not that there's a difference between a large and small. I mean, a diner gate is still a diner gate. It's not like you would notice. Like a 2-centimeter difference. You know what? I haven't caught up with Dragon Ball Super in a long time. So, like, I even totally skipped, like, the Dragon Ball Super Broly movie. I didn't realize that they made Bulma hot again. I was like, holy shit, Bulma doesn't look like a fucking old lady anymore. Why does she look so fucking young? Why is Bulma, like, wearing, like, almost, like, not a bikini? I'm like, I got over Dragon Ball Super, though. Like, I was somewhat excited for the start, and then I just gave up on it. I stopped watching it. Cool, didn't get Ouroboros. Nice. I'm at 87 out of 100, so... yeah, I just gotta, like, keep ticking it down. Yeah. Alright. Refresh. Oh, Vespid oh, that's new. We didn't get the Vespid swaps before. Oh, that's new. That's new. Huh, okay. That's cool. Alright, I need to switch to my second account because I gotta see if I can get lucky. And if I get lucky, it has to be on stream. It doesn't count. It doesn't count if I don't get lucky on stream. So I must switch accounts. You know what? I don't think there's a single Android emulator that doesn't try to advertise a free gadget game to you, like on the home screen, even though you didn't put it there. I think they all do that. Nox does it, BlueStacks does it, LD Player does it. I think they all do it. I think they all advertise because like that's how they make their money. Nox didn't used to do it, but now they started. Then they started doing it though. But it didn't really bother me that much. BlueStacks always had advertisement though. I definitely I used to use BlueStacks actually to play some old gacha games. Nothing worth talking about honestly, but like there was some waifu games I used to play on BlueStacks, and BlueStacks got so advertisement heavy that like it actually started lagging on my games. So I had to like give up on BlueStacks. It's like every week LD Player is like, you should try this game, and I'm like, yeah, not gonna download it. Like the icon, the shortcut icon is there, but like it's technically not installed though. Oh, I'm addicted to a new I don't want to call it a potato chip, but I'm addicted to a new snack. Let me show it off. It's really good though. It's really good. I took a picture of it just for the stream. Where is it? This is a picture I took today. Oh shit, too big. It's this brownie biddle thing. I got chocolate chip. This is the second flavor, and I want to go back to the store. There's salted caramel. I got the chocolate chip one to try it out. It's really good. It's a lot of chocolate, but it's really good. And there's a salted caramel one, so I want to go and get that one. But it's brownie chips. It's not a potato chip, though. But, like, it's brownies, I guess. I guess from what I'm reading on the description, on the bag, brownie brittle is legit like brownie skin or something. Which sounds kind of weird, but it's actually really good. It's like, what if you want to eat something crunchy and not soft? That's what brownie brittle is. It's like crunchy brownies. It's like a chip. It's like brownies in a chip form. It's very chocolatey. It's not going to replace my Pepperidge Farm cookie though. Like if it's between the brownie brittle or my Pepperidge Farm dark chocolate cookies, I'm pretty sure I still like the dark chocolate cookies better. The thing is that, like, I have to go to very specific stores here in Vegas to actually get this. And sometimes I'm so desperate to get my Pepperidge Farm cookie fix, I actually just order it, online and pay the stupid $5 shipping and handling fee to get it shipped out to me. Because, all the stores that, like, I can get it from are kind of far from me, and I don't want to drive that far down just to buy cookies. But I really like the cookies, though. So, it's either I drive far to a specific store to get them, or I just order it online. But, like, I had to pay a little bit extra to order it online, obviously. Because there's a shipping and handling fee. Also, like, like, what a time we live in when, like, you really could just get everything online, right? Like, holy crap. I remember back in my day, getting pizza delivery was actually a big deal. But now it's like you could get your groceries, like, Walmart and, like, a lot of the major grocery stores, they all do it now. But Walmart, though, has, like, Walmart Plus and shit like that. And stuff. Amazon also has, like, Amazon Green, which is also Amazon groceries and shit. It's like, you never have to leave your house. If you were, like, if you had, like, a work-at-home job, and, like, you got paid good money for whatever you did, it's like, you could basically be a NEET, but without a NEET, at least, you could, because you get paid. Basically, I guess what I'm saying is, if you were, like, a professional vlogger or VTuber, you could totally just be a NEET and just fucking order everything online. And then it's like, if you're not a cook, you could just order, like, fucking DoorDash or Uber Eats or Postmates or something. Those are the three big ones, right? Postmates, DoorDash, and Uber Eats. I think those are the three big major ones that deliver to you for companies that don't have their own delivery. Like, I get Pizza Hut a lot. You guys have seen my pictures. I get Pizza Hut a lot, but Pizza Hut has their own delivery people. But if you're going for a restaurant that don't have its own delivery people, then they can partner up with, like, the third-party delivery people. And like, they can, like, deliver, like, for you and stuff. So, that's cool. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go to the store later and buy the salted caramel brownie brittle, because it's really, this brownie brittle is really good. I think I'm eating too much chocolate lately, though. I've been kind of like a chocolate kick. A lot of chocolate. But that's okay, though, because I'm a healthy person. I exercise, I work out. I'm actually not saying that, like, ironically or anything like that. Like, I actually do. So, I actually do have workout equipment. So, I actually do use it every day. Because, like, I actually legitimately do care about my health, and I've seen how bad, like, it gets to people that don't keep up with their bodies. Here in Vegas, because everyone's a fucking alcoholic, or everyone's either alcoholic or like a smoker or some shit. So I actually do. Actually, I think that's actually a leftover bit from my stripping days, because like I said, what was the good one? I think it was this one. Huh? I thought I had a musical one here. Oh, never mind. But anyway, I think it's a leftover thing. I think it's a leftover habit I have from my stripping days because like we all had to eat healthy so that way we could actually like dance and like not get tired. Because actually, can we talk about my old job for a bit? So like, I remember when I first started, like there were a bunch of other newbies along with me, and some of these girls were gorgeous, right? They were really hot. But however, our boss, she was like, okay, so like, you know, you're all hired here because either you're super hot or you apply to like a really certain fetish that people have or whatever. But here's the thing though, if you can't dance for like more than like fucking 5 minutes, then you're fucking out. Like, it doesn't matter how hot you are basically, because like you have to do like, you legit have to do like acrobatics. And I mean, that's what pole dancing is. You're like fucking doing like backflips and shit. Like, it's actually a lot of fucking hard work. So when I first got hired, like, we all actually had to take a dancing class. Not like an erotic dancing class. We actually had to take like a legitimate, like just a normal. We actually had to take a normal dancing class when we got hired. Like, first they hire you based on looks, which I think is one of the few industries that where they're allowed to do that, I guess. Because like nowadays, right? Like, isn't that considered like inappropriate, I guess, to hire someone based on looks if you work like a normal, decent company, I guess. But like, what? If you're a fashion model or like if you're like a porn model, you get hired based on looks, right? That's just normal, right? Anyway, first they judge you based on looks, and then they're gonna test you on your endurance. And basically they don't even need to technically give you a test. They just put you through the class. If you can't survive the class, then like basically that's it. You're done. Get out of here. So anyway, again, some of these girls were gorgeous. Not a whole lot of plastic, actually. Some of these girls were all natural, but like they couldn't stand on that fucking pole for like more than like 30 seconds without being short of breath. Not because they had asthma, but just because they just didn't really, you know, work their muscles or anything. So there's like, yep, you're out. So obviously I passed. So like I got to stay there. And our boss actually like started telling us like what we could not eat and what we could eat. And it's like, if you're going to cheat, then like you have to do a certain amount of exercise to like circumvent that cheating, basically. So it's like, you want to have that fucking donut snack, you're gonna have to like literally like run a mile or some shit like that. So actually, funny enough, for a good while actually, when I was stripping, me and a lot of my coworkers, we all kind of like band together and had our own little like powwow workout sessions, just because, you know, like shit, what's that phrase called again? Shit, what's that phrase called when like you want bad things together or something? I forget what's it called. Misery loves company. There we go. So like we'd get together and like we just work out together and shit. And then like and we were all talking about one time about how like it kind of feels like we're health nuts, but like we're not really health nuts. It's not like we drink like these stupid like power shakes or eat these salads all the time because we want to. We do it because it's actually literally part of our job. And actually though, like eating good nutritional food though, you need to do it if you're gonna be a dancer, because you use up so much energy when you're on that fucking stage and shit. And you arguably use up even more energy when you're not on the stage and when you're doing the one-on-one private sessions. Because usually when you're in the one-on-one private sessions, whoever hired you, they have some really like weird requests, and that actually takes more out of you than if you were on the stage and just kind of like generically dancing for everyone. Because now like someone actually like requested you and they want you to do certain things, and you know, like because they think it's hot or whatever like that. And like also like some of the stuff they ask you too, it's like you're not used to it, so it also makes you even more tired. Like one time me and a coworker of mine, we had to like slap our dicks together. while like pouring like beer all over each other or some shit like that. And like I remember like he was taller than me, so like he kind of like poured his beer like in my face, because we were supposed to pour our beer on top of each other's heads, but he was pouring it in my face, and like he was kind of like low key drowning me, but like I kind of had to like suck it up though. But I was kind of like whispered to him though. I was like, bro, you're drowning me. You're literally drowning me right now. And he was like, oh shit, sorry. But like we gotta pay a lot of money for that one though. I think I made like $2,000 that night. Because like the girl had like one hell of like a dick slapping fetish or some shit like that. I don't fucking know. But I was like dead tired. But I'm pretty sure it's because I was low on oxygen maybe. But like, yeah. And I remember one of my coworkers actually, she was always generically healthy, but she never actually worked out or anything. So because of the stripping job, she had to start working out because like that's what our boss told us to do to keep in shape and like not let ourselves go. So for her, it was especially hard. But I remember though, at the very start of like when we all got that job, because we all got it like together basically, it was like a group. She went from like being barely able to last 30 minutes, because I was like the minimum. The minimum was last 30 minutes on stage before you tapped out. She went from like being able to barely last 30 minutes and like having trouble trying to lift like a 5-pound dumbbell to like being able to dance for like 2 hours straight and then still having enough energy to ask someone like, hey, does anybody like, you know, like want to go to like the fucking batting cages or something? I feel like I want to hit baseballs or some shit. Like she ended up like with a lot of energy like within like a fucking year. And that happened to me too. Because I think when I first started, I was able to dance for at least 45 minutes without getting tired. Or, no, 45 minutes was my limit before I got tired. And then I needed to tap out. But the thing is, though, is that, like, you just can't tap out whenever you want to, though. You need to find a good spot to tap out, but then also, like, you might make less money. And another thing, too, is that, like, if you're on fire, which is what we call when, like, for some reason you might be popular, it might be that lucky night for you where you're popular, you have to stay on stage because people are throwing money at you and you can't exactly leave. So I remember that happened to me one time when it was ladies' night, and you know, some blonde girl brought her friends and it was a bachelor party. They really liked me, and I was approaching like my 45-minute mark and like I was legit getting tired. But then like the bachelor in question though, like she really like started digging me, and she even started slapping my ass, and like I'm like eyeballing like my manager, and my manager, she's like, oh hell no, you staying out there, you know, don't you come back in here, you're staying out there, they want you. I'm like, oh god, I'm dying. I'm fucking dying. Whenever that happens, we actually have a hand signal. I'm not gonna show you guys what that hand signal is, but we had a hand signal that we would use while we were dancing, and like it would signal to our coworkers that it's like, hey, I need help because like I don't know if I can stand anymore. So like I was trying to signal, and then like two of my coworkers saw, so like they came by, and I don't know if like for this bachelorette party, I don't know if she had any lesbian friends or they're all bisexual, because it was two of my female coworkers, but they came in and they started dancing with me. But like we kind of have like special dances for when someone's tired. So basically my coworkers were actually propping me up. they were like holding me up while we were like shaking our asses, so that way like I had time to kind of semi-rest. And then like if you really need it, there's another hand signal that we make where it's like, okay, wait, this is technically illegal, I think. Okay, I'm not sure if this is technically illegal, but like we had these patches or something where it's like you could slap it on someone and like it gives them like a boost of energy, almost like adrenaline or something. I remember there was a needle though. There was a needle in that patch, so like I think it might have been low key illegal. I don't know. I never questioned it actually, but like I was like, needle me, give me that fucking patch. So one of the girls gave me that patch, and like all my energy came back. But the thing is that the energy you get is very short-lived though. It's like a 15-minute. It's like a 15-minute like booster patch basically. So like it gave me energy for the next 15 minutes before like the bachelors were like, oh, okay, like we're done now. We're all gonna go back to the hotel. But you're really great. You were really great, Big Jimmy, or whatever my stripper name used to be, and maybe a glucose shot, probably. This was a legal establishment, by the way. I did not work anywhere illegal, just so that we're clear. This was not drugs. It was 100% not drugs. It was super legal. I just don't know what was in it. But anyway, like after that, my manager was like, "Okay, well, you deserved a break because you made a lot of money." So like I went to the back and okay, wait, and when we go in the back, we actually have a spot where we can like dangle all of our like dollar bit giblies into a spot because like if we're dead tired, we just, you know, you don't want to stand up no more. It's kind of like a bathtub, but it's like a walk-in bathtub basically. Or like a walk-in shower or something. Basically, like, we kind of have, like, this walk-in glass cage, I guess, is the best way for me to say it, in the back. We would go in there, and we would, like, shake ourselves of all the, like, the dollar bills that we have in our thong or something. And then, like, if you're feeling, like, a little bit yucky, then you could spend, like, you could just douse yourself in, like, a quick, like, 10-second shower or something. And then you would just, like, basically, like, just pass out, like, literally on like a layer of towels basically. And my coworker's like, "You okay?" I'm like, "Oh my god, those girls just wouldn't get off me. Oh, and my ass is red." My ass is so red. Also, can someone take the patch off me? Because like the needle's still poking me right now. Someone take the patch off. But yeah, like also like we don't get 15-minute breaks actually. Your break is basically as long as, like, your manager deems is necessary. If you have, like, a nice boss or manager, they will even give you, like, a 30-minute break. If they think you're dead. Basically, just to kind of, like, catch up with your electrolytes. They'll give you, like, a fucking bottle of Gatorade or something. Be like, yeah, drink some water or some shit. But, like... Okay, wait. Do you guys have that problem where like you have too many coworkers that have seen your dick or asshole? Is that a common problem? That was a common problem for us where like basically there is nothing to hide anymore. One of my coworkers, it was her first time being a stripper. She was all like, "I don't think I've ever had so many coworkers see my tits before." And I was like, "Yeah, I don't think I've had so many coworkers see my dick before. So I guess we're even." Basically, for the most part, everyone just kind of just walks around naked practically in the back. Not because we have no shame, although I guess maybe we don't have shame, but it's more like, you're just too lazy to put on clothes, and you're hot. Because you were just dancing. You were just dancing out there, and you're fucking hot. So, you're just kind of just naked, like, almost all the time. It's like, if you want to have, like, a little bit of shame, you could put on, like, a bathrobe or something. Which some of us did, but like, eventually though, you kind of don't bother with a bathrobe anymore. You basically either just wear the thong the entire time, or you're just naked. You're just literally just naked all the time. Another thing too, for guy strippers, is there is actually a cabinet full of Viagra and like other male enhancement pills. Because most women typically don't like flaccid penises, so it's like you should have like an erection like when you walk out on stage, and that's not really something that you can fake. So like if you basically like, okay, when it's your turn to go on stage, you try to hype yourself up. Basically, you're like, okay, I'm the man, and then you try to You try to like give yourself a boner or something. It's like if you need help, there's two ways to get help for getting a boner. Either you go and take like a fucking pill or something. But the thing is that like they do monitor though. You had to write. We had a piece of paper. You had to write down your name on the piece of paper if you ever took a pill, so that way the boss can like track how much you're using. Because like if they think you use too much, they won't let you take anymore. Because you know they want to make sure they don't fucking kill their own dancers basically. So they say there's two ways. There's three ways to go about it. One way is to get the pill. The second way is to like just try and like just give yourself a boner. And some of my fellow male coworkers, they can just give themselves a boner like on command. I don't know what they think about to do that, but they can just do it. Me, I remember when I first started, I had trouble like trying to get that boner on by command. So like I needed to have a female coworker get me a boner. Either she'd play with me or something, or something like that, or like I don't know, like dirty talk on my ear or some shit. But like there was like half the time where like I needed a female coworker to kind of help me get a boner or something like that. And the other half of the time, I would say like 25% of the time I was able to get myself a boner. The other 25% I had to take the pill. And then the other 50%, I just had a coworker just help me get a boner. I needed someone to fluff me, basically. That's what we use. That's a term that we use. We call it fluffing for the guys. And a lot of girls, they kind of cheated too with blush sometimes. They would like overuse the blush, but like most male customers didn't really care anyway. For guy strippers, it was usually a lot more harsh because, like, most women customers are a lot more picky. They were a lot more retentive to, like, details and stuff like that. So, most guys had to be all natural. We weren't really allowed to use much makeup or blush on us because, like, most female customers wanted, like, all natural dudes or something. Guys don't really care, though. I don't know if I'm, like... I don't know if, like, I'm, like, kind of, like, just, you know, talking about, like, I don't know if I should be talking about guys in general like that, but most guys don't really give a shit if, like, a girl wears makeup or not. They just care if she's hot and she has big tits. That tends to be what most guys really care about. Women tend to be a lot more picky. And women also, I mean, in my experience, women also tend to be a lot more picky when it comes to their fetishes. Most guys, they're willing to compromise on their fetishes. It's like, oh, I like a girl with really long hair. This chick got really long hair, but her tits were small. But like, you know what? That's okay. She's got like half my fetish. Most women I've ever danced for, you gotta hit like all their key points though. So yeah, it wasn't easy. But because of that though, because of like all the habits I developed during those days though, I think it kind of stuck with me, like, even after I quit. So, like, I still kept on working out, and I still kept on, like, exercising in general. I'm still drinking power shakes in the morning, even though I don't really need to. I've gotten used to basically the energy boost I get from my power shakes. And, like, it's practically, like, all, like, it's, like, wheat, coconut juice, I think there's barley in it or something. It's basically just all that good stuff in there. So it's slow energy. Which is good because like you don't want to be drinking like fucking soda or Gatorade all the time. You want slow energy that gets like released into your body like in intervals. I'm still doing that now, even though I don't really dance anymore. So I guess I probably could do it right now if like I don't know, if someone would give me a call and be like, I'm gonna give you $1,000 right now. It's like, I guess I could do it. I'm a little out of practice, obviously, but I guess I could do it. Although, like, with the state of the way the world is in right now, that prospect is looking better and better, actually. I really don't want to. I don't want to do it, but honestly, I'm like, I kind of feel super close to actually quitting my day job right now and going back to the fucking club. So, since my OG channel got nuked, I could retell all of his rants. I can. It's okay to talk about adult subjects. I don't think YouTube has a fucking rule about that shit yet. But yeah. But, yeah, anyway, going back to what I was saying about, me and my coworkers seeing each other naked all the time, though. Was I ripped when I was a stripper? Not really. Yeah, I was in shape. It's kind of hard for most male Asians to really get like buffy compared to like Caucasian and black people. I feel like black people and white people can get really buff. Asians typically don't get buff. if they're mixed, they're cheating. Cause like a lot of Asians, especially a lot of American Asians, they're probably mixed blood. They're probably like maybe like half Japanese, half white or something, or like they're half Filipino, or like, you know, like half Somalian or whatever. That's cheating. Yeah, you gotta be full Asian. You gotta be full on Asian. But anyway, I wouldn't say that I was buff or anything like that, or ripped. I had like regular protruded chest muscles, I guess, and I wouldn't really say I had like a full on like 8-pack or anything. I had like a standard 6-pack, I guess. I would say that like I looked pretty fit for an Asian guy. I guess that's what I would say about how I looked back in the day. But like I said before, though, when you get hired as a stripper and they start looking at your looks first, if you get hired, you either got hired because you adhere to a certain fetish, or you got hired because you're generally good looking. And obviously that's a loaded answer. A lot of people actually, a lot of girls I've seen get really offended when they can't be a stripper, because like I've seen it a lot of times too. Because like after I was working there for about a year, I would see like new hires or prospective new hires like going for job interviews and shit, and usually they all come in as groups. They don't do it one-on-one actually. The whole point of doing, I don't know if they change it nowadays, but back when I was doing it though, interviews were actually done as groups because it's supposed to get you comfortable with your coworkers. You're supposed to be comfortable with the people you work with, because you're gonna see each other fucking naked. So you know, there ain't no secrets. There is no secrets in a fucking strip club. If you got a mole like on your fucking like left titty, guess what? Everyone's gonna know you got a mole on your left titty. So yeah, there ain't no secrets there. If you have like, if you're a dude and you got like a fucking like flower shaped birthmark on your fucking like left ball sack, well, guess what? Everyone's gonna fucking see it now. But anyway, I've seen a lot of girls get really offended when they don't get hired. Like they go in for the interview again as a group, and then the boss, you know, and like most strip club bosses actually tend to be women. Funny enough, at least for a lot of the ones that I worked at. There's like 3 big major strip clubs here in Vegas that have like stood the test of times for a long time. There's Club Sapphire. Club Sapphire has been here for a while. If you guys ever go to Club Sapphire here in Vegas. And then there's also like Hot Darling. Hot Darling has also been here for a while. But anyway, like a lot of like I want to say like the top 5 major strip clubs here in Vegas though, they're actually all owned by women. But anyway, again, it's a group interview, and then like the boss, she'd like pick like maybe like half of the girls that like would come in, and then the other half, they'd be like, I'm hot, I'm sexy, why can't I be a stripper? And it's all like, well, like you just don't meet the requirements. You either don't have like the right personality for it, because you do need a specific personality to kind of be a stripper, or like it doesn't look like you'd be a team player or some shit, or like also usually the bosses can tell if you have stamina. Because again, if you can't dance for 30 minutes, you can't be a stripper. You really can't. Because like again, some girls and guys, they're like already out of breath after like 3 minutes. So work on your fucking endurance basically. Yeah, I know, like backflips, fucking spinning on that pole, lap dances actually are really tiring. Especially when like you're lap dancing for someone that's drunk and like for them time like stands still. We actually used to time each other, like how long that we could give a lap dance, before like our customer like changed his mind or something, or changed her mind. One of my coworkers gave this one dude a lap dance for like literally 20 minutes, and like the dude for the entire 20 minutes, he's all like, yeah, shake that ass, yeah, here's a fucking $5 bill, yeah. Let me put a $1 bill in your cleavage, yeah. And like he just doing that for like the entire 20 minutes. I'm like, damn. like guy's not even moving basically. Also, the guy was flaccid as shit, too, I remember. Because the thing is that, like, actually, you'd be surprised at how many not boners you see in the strip club. Not every guy actually gets a boner. Some of them are actually so drunk that, like, the alcohol in their system is actually killing their boner. And, like, they're basically just admiring the chicks, but they can't get it up, though. It's actually kind of funny when, like, they try to get it up. One guy that, I remember we serviced, he was bisexual. He requested a personal dance for both the female and male dancers, and like he wanted someone to actually slap his balls as like 2 other girls were like giving him like hand downs or some shit like that. And like I remember, because I didn't dance for this guy in particular, but my coworkers were telling him about him. I was like, excuse me? And he was like, yeah, like no, I was just there on my knees, I was like slapping him in the balls. And then, like, fucking Stacy and Chelsea, they were, like, fucking rubbing up against him and shit. And the dude's, like, having the time of his life. I'm like, oh, damn, okay. I mean, the dude had money, the dude was loaded. I think the dude spent, like, I think $3,000, like, in the span of, like, 2 hours or some shit like that. So I was like, damn, I actually wish I was called then. I could have used some of that money. He called for, like, 5 private dancers, though. So that's $3,000, split between the 5 of them. $1,000 goes to the club. So technically it's 2,000. So 2,000 of that 3,000 goes to the dancers. So yeah. Hey, do you guys know what snowballing is? Do you know what snowballing is? I think I talked about this before actually. So snowballing is when you come in front of someone's mouth, and then they kind of like gargle that cum for a bit, and then they put it in your mouth, and then you gargle it a bit, and then you put it there. Like I can't even say it without a straight face. Okay, let me drink water. I learned about that. I learned about snowballing, like, I think within, like, the first month of me working there. And, like, at first, like, I'm looking at my coworker. I'm all like, you're kidding me. And she was like, no, it's a real thing. And, some dudes actually go for it. I'm like, I know. If I can know. Yeah, I have my limits. I have my limits. I remember though, here's the thing too. If you go to like if you actually go to like a legal strip club, you do not pay for sex. That's like the most like #1 like question we always get asked from like customers and shit like that. It's like, yo, I want to take a girl home. I want to take like a dude home or some shit. And like, usually we had to call security on these kinds of people, but like a manager would come by, is like, these are dancers, all right? These are erotic dancers. These are not whores. They are not call girls, or they're not call dudes. This is not a brothel, all right? This is an erotic dancing club. We don't do that here. Now here's the thing though. If you go to any strip club and you were to ask hush hush, like under the table, does anyone here do that? You may or may not get an answer from the server or security guard if someone does. Usually they won't tell you offhand if it's your first time there. You gotta have to be a regular. Basically, you need to go there enough to the point where like the employees can recognize you. And they're like, oh, look, it's Jimbo. He's been here for a little bit now. It's like, if they actually recognize you, now you can ask them some personal questions. Now you can be all like, hey, will anybody here suck my dick? And then, maybe then, will like a security officer be like, yeah, actually, Jessica over there, she sucks dick. Obviously under the table, though. You're gonna have to like request like a private room, though. And then like, you two can go over like, you know, dick sucking or something. So, like, at the club that I worked at, I want to say around 30% of us, we did have sex for money, and the other 70%, they were too pure to, you know, go all the way. However, your coworkers don't think any less of you, though. Or at least not out loud. I mean, not from what I understood. I mean, I didn't disrespect any of my female coworkers or male coworkers if they had sex for money, because I did. So maybe I don't. Maybe I'm a bad. Maybe I'm a bad part for that, or maybe I don't count. But I had sex for money, so yeah, I guess. I don't know. I don't disrespect anyone that has sex for money. Basically, like, the only thing about that though is that obviously since it's not sanctioned, like the boss and the security officers can't really, like, they can't back you up on that kind of thing. So it's kind of like a verbal agreement that you have to keep with, like, whoever it is that you're with. $20 is $20. Yeah, you're not. How expensive was I? So for me, my minimum price was $120. I would not go lower. I would not go lower than $120. Yeah, that was it. I don't think I ever made an exception. It was either $120 or more. I started at $120. That's a good way to phrase it. I started at $120. It would depend on how freaky you want me to get. It's like, you know, like, okay, there's a couple things too. I don't do scat. I don't do like fucking sprinkle showers. I don't do that, but like I'll do some of the other stuff though. I'll do some BDSM. I'll do like I don't know. This one girl wanted me to bark like a dog for her, and like she would like fondle me like from up top one time. I charged her like $160 for that one. There was actually no penetration for that even. She just wanted to fucking rub my dick like a dog. And shit, I don't know. Bitch was crazy. But she gave me my money, so I was happy with that. It wasn't even always penetration. It was basically for sexual deviant acts though. I have sucked dick though for money before. Well, it was like was she white? No, she was Mexican. She was Hispanic, of Hispanic nature. But yeah, I have sucked dick for money though. But that was like a 2-time thing. I've done it twice. The first time was for this guy who had an Asian fetish, and he paid me $200 for it. And then another one for this for like this old guy. He had to take some Viagra pills for that. He gave me $500 for that. So yeah. That was the only 2 times I ever done it though. I did not swallow. I just sprayed it all over my face. I did not swallow though. Other than that though, the other times were just me being paid to have sex with women at bachelorette parties. I think I kind of halfway told this story before, but like I did cause a bachelorette party for the marriage to not happen. This girl and like 10 of her friends wanted to hire private dancers. It was me and like 3 other guys. We went to her bachelorette party and we all did our thing. We danced and shit like that. One of the girls gave me and my coworker like $200 to like make out with each other and like fondle each other's balls. And like I was like, sure, I'd make out with you. And he's like, sure, I'll make out with you. So like we did it. We got paid $200, you know, each. We got paid $200 each, by the way. Anyway, like we're doing our thing. I don't think it was me. I think it was my coworker who was lap dancing for the actual bachelorette, the one about to get married. I was like lap dancing for like another chick or some shit. However, she was like she was texting though. So I think maybe that's how like the word got out though, because she was on her phone, I remember. Anyway, like I think it was around like 1 a.m. or something. A dude like busted through the door or some shit like that, and like I think it was like the brother. It was the brother of like her future husband. He was all like, "Yo, what the fuck is this shit? What is this?" And like me and my coworkers like, we're not part of this. We're just doing our job. We're just dancing or whatever. Like we were kind of like deers caught in, you know, the headlight or whatever shit like that. The bachelorette though, she was a little bit drunk, but she's like, oh hey future bro, hey broski, this is my bachelorette party. You wanna dance for us? And the dude was like, yo, what the fuck is this? You're breaking the Christian holy vows and shit like that. You guys are going to be going to a church tomorrow. You're sinning. You are sinning in front of God right now. And I'm all like, oh God, wait, was she not supposed to have a party like this? I didn't say any of this out loud, but like I was like kind of like whispering to my coworkers. I was like, so wait, is the dude not having a bachelor party then? Or something? But I guess maybe like the dude, the husband was very religious or some shit. Cause his brother was talking about like how like oh, like this is an unholy act of sin or some shit. And then like you dancer should be ashamed of yourself. You're shaking your dicks to these women and like 3 of them are already married and this one's about to get married and shit. And I'm like, bro, I'm just here because someone gave me money in my thong. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anyway, we found out that the wedding was canceled. How often does the wife-to-be have sex with a stripper? Half the time. In my personal experience, half the time. Yeah, around that often. If you were to ask for the males, though, it's like 75% of the time, honestly. Bro, like, for bachelor parties, like, honestly, like, bachelor parties are practically unsanctioned orgies at that point. Like dudes always be having sex with a stripper. Like, most of the time. But, like, I remember, like, me and, like, a female coworker of mine on our break kind of, like, discussing this whole problem, actually. It's like, wait, isn't the idea of a bachelor and bachelorette party kind of weird in the first place, though? Because, like, it's a party where, like, you celebrate your final night of being single, and what you do with that night isn't you hanging out with your friends quietly. Instead, it's you and your friends drinking a lot of alcohol, and now you're actually, like, you're technically cheating. Although not cheating, because you're still gonna get married. But it's like, isn't it kind of like almost backwards logic to think that, like, it's almost kind of socially acceptable to have a bachelor and bachelorette party where, like, you can have a dude about to get married, but then, like, he's, like, eating cherries off, like, a stripper's, you know, titty or some shit like that. And, like, that's socially acceptable, I guess, because, like, it doesn't count as cheating because, like, that's what you do at a bachelor party, I suppose. I don't know. But anyway, like I was saying, though, the girl and the guy did not get married. I forget, like, where we got this information from, but we got it eventually, though, that because of that bachelorette party, though, the dude was so sickened that his future wife-to-be would, like, hang out with strippers or something. You know, he's all like, you're a whore, you're a slut, blah, 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 blah. And they didn't get married and whatever. And then my boss was like, yeah, that actually happens more often than you think. Or maybe not as often. It depends how you look at it. But she was like, yeah, that happens. And it's like, it's not your fault. You guys are just doing your job. It's like, we go where people want us. It's like, if your brother or sister, or if your friend doesn't approve of you hiring a stripper, you're the one that still hired the stripper. So technically, you're the one that should own up to it, or whatever like it. The stripper is not at fault, though. Like, listen, here's the thing, too. It's like, if I'm sucking a dude's dick, and, like, you know, like, another dude or girl walks in, and they go, what the fuck? I'm not at fault, just because I had, like, the dude's dick in my mouth, right? He's the one that paid me. He's the one that fucking paid me, right? It's not my fault. One of my coworkers, actually, she said that, like, she was doing anal for a dude. The dude is balls deep into her, and then, his sister walks in on him, like, balls deep, in her. And his sister was like, yo, what the fuck? And, like, he's like, yeah, do you mind? I'm about to, like, fucking, like, blow. And, like, his sister's like, no, this is so wrong, blah, blah, blah. And, like, now, like, I think the sister doesn't talk to, like, the brother anymore or some shit like that. But, like, again, like, it's not her fault. She's the one that got paid for sex. So, you know. It's never the stripper's fault. It's really not. Maybe it's because I'm talking from my point of view, so maybe you guys might have a different point of view on that, but I'm just saying, though, that don't get angry at the stripper or the escort. Get angry at the person. Escorts are different. I talked about this before, right? About escorts. An escort can mean a lot of things. Here in Vegas, though, what an escort is, what a professional escort is that you pay for a very handsome dude or a very hot girl to walk around Vegas with you as a date. You go on a date, and you become like their sugar daddy or their sugar mama or something. But like, it's kind of like having the company, I guess. The escort may or may not have sexual things with you, but like, it depends on the verbal agreement that you two may have. But don't get angry at the escort though. You know, like if like someone walks in on you though. A lot of escorts are not dancers though. That's another thing too. So like, as an erotic dancer, we cater to multiple customers usually. However, an escort caters to one customer. There's a really big difference. Escorts are just really pretty people. That's the best way to describe what an escort is. Escorts are just really pretty people hired to date customers. An erotic dancer, though, most of the time you just dance on stage, and sometimes you may get privately called for the most part. Here in Beaterland, most of the time is used for high-class prostitutes. Pretty much. Or expensive one. No, it's the same here in Vegas. Yeah, escorts are also seen as like a high-class prostitute also here in Vegas. It just depends if you got the money for it. The thing is that like you do have to do your research though, which is kind of weird to say, but it's like not every escort's willing to suck dick though. Some escorts really are. Some escorts are just blue ball you basically. You have to do your research and find out like which girl escort or guy, if you're into that, which ones would actually have sex with you. So you do need to kind of figure that out. Here's the thing though, it's funny because here in Vegas, obviously prostitution is illegal, but you know, it's like, it's one of those things where it's like the cops don't do anything about it though. The cops can only do something about it if like someone makes a complaint or some shit. But you know, surprisingly, no one complains about it, right? No one complains about the sex usually. But yeah, prostitution is actually illegal here in Vegas, which is funny because a lot of times people call this Sin City. Prostitution is only legal in like I think 2 counties here in Nevada, which is not Vegas. You know, there's like only maybe 2 counties, and like the brothels are like 100 or 200 miles away from Vegas actually. But yeah, a brothel, you know, that's where you could legally have sex with someone. And real brothels are actually expensive because like they want to make sure that obviously their clients and their clientees don't get STDs. They don't get, you know, they don't get like weird shit, you know, like you actually do have to do a health check. It's not fast either. Some brothels actually, they will actually test you for literally an entire day. When I say day, I mean like, you know, like 5 or 6 hours, which for most people is practically like a whole day. But they'll test you for like a few hours even, just to make sure that like you're not going to be like, you know, have anything weird on you or some shit, before they be like, okay, you can have sex with our whores basically. If you're going to like a strip club though, or an escort though, again, that's something you had to figure out on your own. Some may or may not, basically. And of course, like, some girls, you know, they'll only do it with a condom. Some girls may do it raw, but obviously, like, it'd probably be more expensive, though, if you're, like, into that shit. So, it's totally up to you. And, you know, basically, everyone's different, you know? Like, some girls don't want to do anal. Some will do anal, you know, whatever. Some stop at sucking the dick or whatever. You know, titty fuck or some shit like that. Me, I was more into role-playing. I was willing to like roleplay mostly anything for most people, even if it got a little bit weird, as long as like the money was good. Basically, I just charged based on like weird factor. The weirder it was, the more I charged. It just really just depends how weird it was gonna be. If it was gross though, I usually didn't do it. I usually let them know offhand. It's like I'm not into like gross shit. So like scat and showers were like definitely like top of like the 2 no-nos. What was the weirdest? That depends what you mean. What was the weirdest that I've actually done? I think the weirdest I've actually done was for a client. It was a woman. She wanted she wanted a threesome, and she wanted both a guy and a girl. So at first, okay, so here's the thing. At first, when she called the establishment, she's all like, "I want a threesome." That's like literally the first word she says. And obviously, you know, like the manager or whatever. Well, not the manager. Whoever like the phone picker up person is. The attendant? Is that what you call them? The whoever picked up the phone, you know, they're all like, ma'am, this is a erotic dancing club. This is a strip club. This is not a brothel. If you want to pay for sex, you can go to the brothel, you know, like 100 miles down that way or some shit. And then she's like, no. I went to your guys' website and I saw some really hotties there and I want to pay for a threesome. And again, like they had to repeat themselves. It's like, ma'am, this is not a brothel. You don't pay for sex here. You pay for erotic dancing. Because officially, that's what they're gonna say. And she's like, no, but this is Las Vegas though, right? This is Las Vegas. You guys have prostitutes and shit. And again, they had to kind of repeat themselves, like, man, we don't have prostitutes here, blah, 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 blah. And, like, they, you know, like, she kept on, like, pushing the issue. So, like, the manager picked up the phone. And the manager also kind of had to, like, no, the dog girl was not the weirdest. But anyway, the manager had picked up the phone. And the manager's like, ma'am, I'm going to repeat what, you know, my attendant said. And, like, this is not a brothel. You don't pay for sex or whatever shit like that. And then like she was like, but I heard stories. And then he was like, ma'am, legally under the required law of Las Vegas, Nevada, we do not condone the illegal prostitution, sexual blah 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 things or whatever like that. You know, you could do that off the street if you want, something. And then the manager, he kind of like low-key gave her hints on like what she had to do to pay for sex. Because he has to legally, you know, say things in a certain way, basically. And I think she got it. I think she understood it. Because then like she went from being like aggressive to like being almost understanding like instantly. Because she was all like, oh, I'm sorry. I understand. I'm sorry to bother you, sir. And then she hung up the phone. And then I looked at manager, and the manager's like, I think she got it. I think she did. And then about 2 days after the call, you know, like we haven't like heard anything about like the lady that wanted a threesome. And I'm all like, huh, I guess maybe she went to a brothel or something. It's like, nope, she came through the front door. Or something. So maybe she has something to do for those 2 days. She was a foreigner. I think she was like Cuban or something, or some shit like that. I don't know. She had like dark skin though. She wasn't black though. She had like tan skin. So I think that's why I say she was Cuban. But maybe I'm just like stereotyping here. But she had an accent though. She did have an accent. But anyway, she came in and she was all like, "Oh, I want to hire 2 dancers." And like the person who's manning the front, you know, they're like, "Oh, okay, cool. You know, what's your preferences? Blah blah." And then like she actually like brought up her phone. And she's all like, "Oh, I went to your guys' website, and like, do you still have like all these dancers like on this page?" And it's like, "Yeah, no, yeah, they're all still there. There's like maybe 2 that's outdated, so we need to update or something because maybe they quit or something, but they're all there." And she's like, "Okay, I want this little Asian boy, and I want this blonde bimbo." And like, I was actually the only Asian one there at the time. So whenever anyone said they wanted like an Asian guy, they're like, "Oh shit, all right, we know who they're talking about." So like that's when like they kind of like do that hush hush voice talk thing, and whoever's like at the front desk, they had to actually ask the person. They're like, "Hey, are you just asking for like, you know, like a dance, or are you asking for like, you know, the other thing? You asking for like the other thing, or are you asking for like just a regular dance thing?" And then like, you know, then that's when the other person goes, "Oh, I want the other thing," or something. But you know, again, no one's saying anything out loud because legally we are not a brothel prostitution thing. So anyway, again, this is the threesome lady though. So it's like, okay, we're gonna get you a private room. Private room though, that's gonna cost you like $400 or some shit. She's like, fine, I'll pay it, whatever. It's like, okay. So they called me, and then they called Becky over. Becky was the blonde bimbo. Cause she specifically chose us literally from like the website or whatever. And me and Becky, we weren't dancing at the time. We were like both in the break room or something. And then that's when the manager said, all right, so this is the threesome chick that like we talked to already. So I know that you two are willing to do stupid shit for money. So just know that at this point on, you guys are on your own. We cannot sanction this. So it's all on you guys, whatever. So like basically the only thing that security can do though is if like, as long as we're in the building, if we hit the panic button, then like security can like rush in and like, you know, like protect us or something, just in case like bitch be crazy or some shit. But other than that though, as soon as we leave the building, then obviously we're on our own or something. So anyway, we go in, we kind of like do things naturally, you know, it's like, oh, you know, she's all like, oh, hey, I'm Becky, tee-hee, I'll be your female dancer, and this is Big Jack. Big Jack will be your, yeah, okay, that wasn't my name. Okay. Do you guys want to know what they called me sometimes? They call me They call me the Slithery Dragon. That's what I was called. That's what I was called sometimes. They call me the Slithery Dragon because like I could because I was well, for the dragon because I'm Asian, but they call me Slithery because I was small because I'm a small Asian. So they call me Slithery because I could get inside places. That was the reason. Because I was small and I could get inside. That's what they call me, the Slithery Dragon. It's a little bit of a mouthful, but like they use it for me sometimes though. That was my stage name. Whenever like I would go on the actual stage, they might call me the Slithery Dragon. They'd play like the stupid races. I want to say almost like super racist like Asian music whenever I went on stage sometimes. It would be like this. Oh god. I'm not even sure if I'm even allowed to play this on YouTube, even though it's on YouTube. Do you guys know that stupid fucking Chinese song meme? Hold on. Can I find this on YouTube? If it's on YouTube, it should be okay, right? Let me see. Wait. Can I find the meme? Yeah, that's it. Okay, like, okay. They played this like the stupid like racist song sometimes. I found it. I found the meme. It's this one. Hold on. That they would play some shit like that. Yeah, they'd play this shit. Not that exact song. They wouldn't play that exact song, but I think you guys get what I mean, right? You guys understand what I mean when I say they'd play some Asian shit when I went on stage. They totally did, yeah. They'd be like, here's a Slithery Dragon, and then they play some super stereotypical Chinese music for me. But anyway, going back to the threesome girl though, you know, she was like, okay, cool. I don't care what your names are. I want like a super hot threesome, and you two hit all my favorite points. You're short, you're Asian, and you got you got that spice in you. I don't know what she meant by that, but she said I had a spice in me. And then she's all like, and then you're the blonde girl with big titties who I always wanted to like suck on in high school, basically. And I was like, okay, that's oddly specific, but whatever. And anyway, she was all like, okay, so we're gonna go back to go back to like my fucking suite or whatever like that. It's like on the top floor. So she had money. Like this bitch was paying for like that, you know, those high suites in like the hotels that cost like a fucking like $1,000 a night, basically. She's paying for that shit. So she's like, okay, we're gonna go back to my suite, and I had this whole plan worked out. And then me and Becky, we look at each other, it's like, plan? What plan? She fucking gave us like this diagram. Like it looked like a fucking Shakespearean like playwright or some shit. This thing was like 6 pages long. She basically had us like fucking act out this goddamn like sexual play basically. And she was like, I want you to do this. And I'm like, she's like, what? So basically, okay, so here's a playwright that she had. I don't know if she wrote it herself or something, but like, okay, So she is the princess. This is the threesome girl. She's a princess in this playwright. She's a princess, but she's a princess that like doesn't want to be a dainty princess. So like by morning she acts prim and proper, but like in order to like defy against her kingdom from her father, at night she's a sexual deviant, and she actually is a pimp. She's a princess pimp basically, and we're like her pimpettes, I guess. And she's like, I'm your pimp, but I'm a princess pimp, and my king father doesn't know about it. And me and Becky were just reading through this playwright, and we're like, is she serious? She's serious. And then she's all like, you dragon boy, whatever. You work for like all like my Asian customers, and you blonde bimbo, you're just like my left hand or whatever shit like that. And you two, you're not bringing in the money for me. So like you come into my bedchambers for punishment, and I'm gonna punish you. And then you two decide you don't want to take punishment no more. So instead, you two punish me instead. And we're like, what? So basically at the beginning of the playwright, she'd be yelling at us basically, but then we turn it around on her. So we turn it around like she'd like spank us or something, and then we'd be all like, no, we're not gonna take it no more. It's your turn now. And then like we basically get on top of her and we start doing shit to her. And like she actually went very specific. She went like very specific in her script. She's all like the strapping Asian boy, short for his size but large in his stature, started slithery slapping dick in my face or some shit. And then the blonde bimbo is like rubbing her tits against my tits or something. And then like the dragon or whatever, he can't take it anymore. He goes in my ass or something. But then the blonde bimbo though, she starts chewing on my hair. She starts chewing on my hair while she's playing with herself. And then she grabs a dildo, and then she shoves it up in her asshole, and then she shoves it up in my mouth, while the Asian boy is in my asshole. She was very specific, like in her description. And then like we read through it, and she's like, "Will you two do it for me?" And we're all like, how much is this gonna cost us?" She was willing to give each of us $2,000 each to make her fantasy come true. And then me and Becky look at each other, and we're like, "Yeah, we're in." So we pretty much followed the her little roleplay session, like basically like to the letter. It ended with me like basically coming like on her tits, and it ended with Becky basically kind of like rubbing herself like with lotion, and then rubbing her lotion body like on her backside or something while I'm coming over her tits or something. That's how it ended. But like the middle part was like the so specific playwright part though. And also during the entire time was supposed to be like cussing her out, saying that like you're a bad pimp or something. Like is now we're the pimps, and we're gonna turn you into the whore. Like we're supposed to be talking that way to her, like the entire time basically. And then after like I'm done coming on her, and after Becky is done lotioning her up or something, then we're supposed to like tell her that like, and then we're gonna take your money, and then you're gonna have to find some new people to pimp out. And then like we're supposed to like slam the door. She wants to hear the slamming door thing. We're supposed to slam the door like to her room or some shit, and then that was it. It was kind of awkward at the very end because like when we slammed the door, it's like we kind of had like stand there for like 5 minutes because like she needed time to like kind of compose herself, like after that hot and sexy roleplay session, I guess, or whatever. Sounds like a shitty porn parody you see in Night of Cable, right? Doesn't it? Anyway, me and Becky are standing there in the hallway, like with like our jackets on, and like we're just kind of like just waiting, like she's gonna come back, right? She didn't pass out. Because I can definitely tell you that like a lot of girls I slept with, they would just pass out like after the deed was done. So like me and Becky were looking at each other. We're like, she's gonna pay us, right? Because like we don't know if she passed out or not. We stood there for 5 minutes, and then like she opened the door, and then she was all like, "That was amazing. It was so good." And we're like, "Oh, okay. We're happy you were satisfied." And then she wrote us a check. She wrote us a check each for $2,000. And then we're like, "Are you gonna like use our services for another day?" And she was like, "No, I think I'm satisfied. That was like on my bucket list." And we're like, "Oh, okay then. Have a nice night, I guess." And then we actually went out to eat ramen. Okay, the thing is that like we kind of like didn't know what to do afterwards. So like we got our checks, and then like we were just like standing there after we left the hallway. We were like in the elevator, and like me and Becky were kind of silent. And I'm all like, "You want to eat dinner?" And she's like, "Sure. What do you want to eat?" I'm like, "There's like a 24-hour ramen place around here." It's like, "Sure, we could go eat some Japanese ramen." So we actually went out to eat, and then like we kind of like talked about like how weird of a night that was. And then we both agreed that that was probably like the weirdest thing we had like ever done or something. And then like we talked about how like we never thought we'd be in a threesome with each other, but then typically you guys don't think about being in a threesome with your coworkers. I don't think you do. But like in my line of work though, we usually think about having sex with each other, but usually not threesomes, just like one-on-one sex though. I mean, that's normal. I don't, okay, I mean, to us that's normal, but anyway, we never thought we'd be in a threesome. We never thought we'd get hired to be in a threesome for our client. Especially since it's under the table too. It's under the table as well, so obviously our club didn't sanction the whole prostitution thing that we did, because that's illegal. That's illegal in Vegas. So I just admitted to doing something illegal. So yeah, don't rat me out, you bitches. But anyway, we ate ramen, and then we went and like deposited our checks. We just like went to an ATM machine, because we actually used the same bank. And then we're like, cool, yeah, later night. And then we just went home. And then like we actually had the day off together. So like we didn't see each other for like another 2 days until like we went back to work. And then like everybody at work wanted to know what happened. They're like, yo, you two went to like that chick that wanted the threesome, right? So like what happened? And we're like, oh shit, do you guys want to know everything? Sure, we'll tell you everything. We'll tell you everything. And like my boss was like astounded. She was like, holy crap, I wouldn't do that. And we're like, really? You wouldn't? It was an easy $2,000, I guess. And, you know, she was like, nah, not me. So, yeah. Should have recorded it so it's not prostitution, it's just porn. You know what? Maybe she did. I don't know. She could have had hidden... Dude, for all I know, she could have had hidden cameras up. I don't know. Not that we checked. I do know that a lot of bachelorette parties I've worked at, though, they were cameras, obviously. Every bachelor and bachelorette party that I've ever been to have always had cameras. So I'm pretty sure somebody must have recorded me, you know, like slapping ass or like somebody sucking my dick or something. I'm pretty sure that recording footage must be out there somewhere. I don't know. I don't know if you'd want to even keep that, but a lot of people are crazy. I mean, yeah, they just are. You meet a lot of deviant people in this line of work. Also, everyone's bisexual. I mean, I don't know. Like maybe that's just me stereotyping too. But I feel like everyone just ends up being bisexual in this line of work or something. I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't feel bisexual. I sucked dick those 2 times for money, but like, I don't know. I think I'm still more of a woman person. I think I'm still straight. If you were to ask me if I want a dick in my ass, I would say no right now. So, yeah. So now we can blackmail Tetsa from Taka's mom. But she already knows. She already knows I used to be a stripper. So you can't hold that over me. Both Taka and Taka's mom used to know I used to be a stripper. I even erotic danced for Taka's mom one time. Cause she wanted to see it. She wanted to see it. I was like, what? No. I said no at first. Because I thought it was weird. I was like, I can't do that. You're Taka's mom. And she's like, I want it though. I want it. And I was all like, okay. Here's the thing. Okay. Okay, can I segue into another story? Let me segue into another story. This was back when I lived in Japan for a year. After I dropped out of college. This was right after I dropped out of college. So like this was when I was like living with Taka and his mom. So Taka's mom found out that I used to strip, and she was like, I want to see it. And I was like, no, I'm not doing that. You're like my best friend's mom or something. And she was like, please. And I was like, no, I'm not doing it. And then she wouldn't let go. So I was like, okay, how's about this? I'll do it when it's your birthday. And like, I was hoping she'd just forget about it, right? I was like, I just said it offhanded. I didn't really mean it, but I just said, I'll do it when it's your birthday. How about that? We got to make it special. And she's like, okay, fine. And then she finally gave up. And then like around like 7 months later, it was her birthday. And then she was like, oh, you promised that you would do it for me. And I was like, wait, you remember that? And she was like, you said you would on my birthday. I was like, oh God, she actually remembered. And she wanted that to be her birthday present. And I was like, okay, fine. Okay, it's like, you want to go to the room? And she's like, no, not now. Like, it has to be during the party. And I was like, excuse me? And she's like, yeah, it has to be during the actual birthday party. You can't do it for me, like, in my bedroom. No, it has to be, like, in the living room. Like, you know, like, during the party. I'm like, wait. So I'm just not doing it for I'm not doing it for you then. I'm doing it for everybody. And she's like, you promised. I was like, oh, God damn it. Okay, fine. Fine. So that was an awkward birthday party where I erotically danced her Taka's mom as well as some of her friends. And then I'm pretty sure like one of her friends ended up like posting a picture that ended up getting to Taka eventually, because like Taka like approached me like the day after his mom's birthday, and he was like, yo bro, what the fuck? And I'm like, what do you mean? I just helped your mom set up her birthday party. And Taka was like, yo, you did a little bit more than help my mom set up her party. And I was like, oh, you know. And he was like, yeah, I know. I seen more than I needed to see. Whatever. And then Taka like didn't talk to me for like a week after that, because it was kind of awkward for him to like look at me in the face, because like he would think about the picture that he saw of me. So yeah, I've done that for his mom. Did I do it like that AC character? Maybe, kind of. I mean, like I have my own style. I don't do it like anyone but me. I'm me. I'm my own. I'm my own thing. I mean, I guess now when I think about it though, anything that I did for Taka's mom in retrospect now doesn't really pale in comparison, since I actually slept with her. So like once that happened, nothing really seemed weird anymore at that point. Must have been jealous that he wasn't included, laugh out loud. Man, the amount of like weird sexual tension that like I had with his mom must have gave Taka nightmares. I mean, we're cool now though. We're cool now. Funny enough, now that the deed has actually happened, like it's actually like we're cool. We're cool about it now. Yeah, we're totally cool. Oh, hey, speaking of Japan, did you guys know that Japan has opened back up now for like workers now, actually? Like for like flying there? Like before, like Japan was kind of like super closed off. Japan is like semi-opened, opened up recently. Japan is like semi-open for like workers. That means things are trying to get back to normal. This means that like hopefully I could actually make another trip back to Japan. So yeah, I'm honestly like I'm really excited because like I want to go to Japan again. I haven't been to Japan in such a long time. It's been a while. I want to go and like see some of my old friends I haven't seen for a while. I definitely want to go. Nippon stream? Hell yeah. Well, actually, maybe not. I don't know if I'd be able to. I mean, maybe just like when I'm like down in the city, I guess. I don't know if you guys even get to see Taka. Maybe you get to hear him off screen. Because remember, like, I've asked Taka countless times if he's ever wanted to be on video. He's always afraid that someone will recognize him. To this day, he still has that fear. So it's like, maybe you guys might hear him off screen or something, but I don't think you guys are ever actually get to see Taka. Just Taka's mom. That's a whole another issue. I never even asked her. I don't even know what she would say. I never even asked her. But you might see some of my other friends actually. I have like some other friends who I think wouldn't mind showing up, I think. I don't know. I actually have a couple artist friends who are trying to get into actually VTuber model rigging actually, because they saw that like riggers make a lot of money. I had like 2 Japanese artist friends who are like, oh man, I used to be like a freelancer like artist, but like now they're starting to try and like get into rigging. And I'm like, bro, the moment that you guys get even like semi-professional, like I want a model if you guys want to do it for me. Right now they're not ready. They're not ready yet, but like I got 2 friends working on that shit though. I was like, yo, make me a model, man. Make me one. So yeah. And before she crashes on Tetsu's stream and steals his channel. I did have a dream one time. I had this weird dream one time. It was a very realistic dream where me and Taka's mom actually ended up getting our own like separate like VTuber models like professionally, and she actually ended up being like a second major person on my channel. And then like we would just do it like every week or something. It was like a very fluid dream. I thought it was real for a second. And then like I woke up. I'm like, wait, did that happen? I like had to like reconfirm with myself so many times to like wonder if it happened or not. It was like super realistic. Like I still remember like what her model looked like and what my model looked like. Yeah, I don't know if that's ever gonna happen, but it's a thought. Maybe, I don't know, maybe next year? I mean, hopefully next year I can make a trip to Japan. That'd just be great. A premonition? Who knows? Who knows? Dreams are dreams. Dreams are dreams. I don't know. Maybe I have future sight. Maybe. I don't know. I think I talked about this very briefly sometimes. I have an aunt in my family who knows when people die. It's actually kind of scary, actually. She like breaks out. She like breaks out like in a cold sweat at night from a nightmare. And then like when she has that, she often dreams of someone. And the person that she dreamt about, when she wakes up, that person dies. It's actually super scary. Like, she's been accurate 100% of the time. So, yeah. So, like, I better not ever hear that my aunt, like, say that she dreamed about me. Because then I'd be like, oh, shit, what's gonna happen to me? But yeah, like, I think I remember the last time that she had that, she had a prophetic dream, though. It was, like, when my great-grandpa died. Like, she had it, and then, like, literally, she had it, and then, like, about, like, maybe 10 hours after she had it, they got a phone call, and they're like, yeah, your grandpa died? And then everyone's, like, freaking out, like, oh my god, she's right again. Why is she always right? She's got the fucking, like, death vision, which is, like, the worst superpower to have, basically. I mean, the thing is that, like, she's it's not, like, future vision, though. It's not like she could, like, prevent people from dying. She just has, like, that prophetic dream where, like, she sees them dying and then they die. So, yeah. And then my cousin, which is my aunt's daughter, when she was a baby, she actually had this really weird habit where she, like, used to always, like, laugh, like, at graveyards. It was, like, a very, like, weird, specific thing. And then, like, my uncle, who's married into the family, you know, because I'm not directly blood related to him, he always thought that was weird. He is like, why is my daughter laughing every time we go past that graveyard? And, like, my aunt's like, oh, don't worry about it. She probably got it from, like, my prophetic dream thing. And my uncle's like, what? Your family got fucking superpowers? And she's like, I don't know. But yeah, even to this day, like, my cousin, she laughs when she goes past the graveyard. Like, uncontrollably. She, like, uncontrollably laughs when she goes past the graveyard. And, like, bro, like, I'm always thinking, like, what does that mean? What does that even fucking mean? And here's another thing too. Is like, imagine that as a baby. Imagine if your baby, you just like walk past like a fucking tombstone and your baby starts laughing for some reason. It's like, would you not be just a little bit freaked out? You'd be a little scared. And then like when you leave the graveyard, she's not laughing no more. It's like she only laughs when they're at a graveyard. That's some weird ass shit right there. But yeah, my grandma though, my grandma, like on her side of the family though, they actually come from a family of shrine maidens though. Yeah, I actually have shrine maidens in my family. Thailand shrine maidens. So yeah, so maybe that's where all the freaky powers come from, because it's all the women in my family who get like the shrine maiden power shit. I'm not sure if I got anything from that. I don't know. Gotta get a new baby. It's like, put it back in. It's not done cooking. This one's not done cooking yet. Put it back in the oven. All right. It's been an hour and a half. I went super off topic. Also, my Nightbot is incorrect. Let me change my Nightbot, because it says I'm still playing Girls Frontline tomorrow with you. So let me go ahead and change that. Let me go ahead and change to just regular Girls Frontline. Okay, cool. All right. Okay. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna do the capture thing in my jig. Hey, let's go play that Jashin-chan thingy, right? We're supposed to be playing that Jashin-chan thing. Alright, let's see if I get Ouroboros. I got like 7 points to play with. Oh, shit, I want to go for the Vespid swap. Even though they're probably not meta, but like, kind of cool to have though. For the longest time, I always thought the Vespids were dudes because of their helmets. I didn't realize they were chicks. Did I get it? Oh shit, I got it. Cool. He was hoping for an extra large. I got a small. I'm gonna got a fucking small Vespid. Whatever. That's trash. That is literally trash. I'm just gonna friggin' disassemble that. I just thought about something. So like, right now in lore, when you disassemble a T-doll, you're just taking away the tactical core, and then they go back to work like as a regular civilian doll. But what about the Sanvis Ferris people though? It's like, do they go to be civilian dolls? Can you even convert Sanvis Ferris dolls to be civilian dolls? I don't know. I don't know if you can. Cause the joke used to be that when you disassembled a T-doll, you would actually like break them apart and like factory smelt them or something. But now they lored it that like you don't kill them. You don't kill the T-dolls. Did I get it? I got ammo. That's not cool. Man, this friggin' 28 out of like 80 other 1-star T-dolls. I'm getting all the fucking 2-stars right now. Oh my god, why am I getting all the 2-stars? Man, you guys remember when SF was like the big bad of the story? Oh wow, I got a large Numamon. It was all about Mastermind. Used to be about Mastermind. No one gives a shit about Mastermind anymore. Remember when Mastermind had like such a hard-on for like M4? She'd be like, M4 senpai, notice me. Notice me, M4. And now it's all like, oh, I don't give a shit about you no more. You know what? You know what? M16? M16 basically NTR'd Mastermind from M4. It's M16 and Mastermind best buddies. Best buddies forever. They became BFFs. Eliza just fuck up with M16. I am still majorly disappointed with how little story Beak had. I was super excited because I like Beak's character design when Beak showed up. And then like Beak didn't do shit. Beak was all like, "Hey M16, you want to use my motorcycle?" And M16's like, "Yeah, give me my motorcycle." Or no, M16 is like our motorcycle. Cuz that's supposed to be Beak's motorcycle. I think, okay, I guess to be fair, I'm pretty sure the actual lore is that Beak is supposed to keep M16 in check. But we all know how fucking OP M16 is, though. So I'm pretty sure M16 doesn't need the help. So, yeah. Mastermind NTR'd my drinking buddy. Sad day for Rain. She appeared for one event. Exactly. Exactly. She appeared for one event. I did like the chase scene, though. I like chasing her with, like, M4 and like Team Defy and Star and shit. I thought that was kind of fun. I think the best thing about that though was like seeing Anti-Ring come back together again. I thought that was great. And then Sopmod was crying. She'd be like, "Oh my god, my sisters are back," or at least most of them are. M16 One-chan is still gone. Yeah, still waiting on M16 for that family reunion. Don't think that's happening anytime soon. Sorry, Sopmod. M16, she's still getting milk. Daddy M16 is getting a pack of cigarettes still. Hashtag too real. Or maybe hashtag not real enough. Aha. So you know what? I purposely, on my second account, I purposely always vote C. And then I vote A and B. I vote A or B on my main account. But I vote C on my second account on purpose. Just so that way my second account can like flood the C thing. You see, I'm playing to my odds. I'm cheating the system by adding another vote to C. Oh, I did everything I need to do. This is my second account. Let me go back to my main account. My second account, I can do that whenever. If Sia says to vote C, you listen to Sia. Even though Sia doesn't really do Girls Frontline stuff no more. To be fair, Sia says he hasn't really stopped playing Girls Frontline. It's more like he's casual. He's like he's just being casual with Girls Frontline stuff. He's not hardcore into it anymore. So he's not really gonna like upload shit or anything. But he is interested though. He still keeps up with the news. He keeps up with like Girls Frontline 2, and he does keep up with like Neural Project and stuff. But yeah. It's kind of funny though, cause Sia spent like $1,000. Hold up. Almost typed in my fucking password on stream. But yeah, Sia spent $1,000 on his fucking VTuber model. Only for him not to use it. GFL Corner is dead. I'm sad. I like the way GFL Corner did their guides. GFL Corner, I still have it favorited, because I still like their old guides. But yeah, GFL Corner is kind of dead now. Game presses are only hope. Yeah, Game Press is still updated. Yeah, I use Game Press. Obviously what Sia should have done is that he should have gone hardcore into this whole VTuber model, and he could have been a professional VTuber. That's what Sia could have done. I mean, to be fair, now that most events have an easy mode and a hard mode, you don't really need a guide. He had a school and VTuber. I don't know, because like I've seen other VTubers do it. It just I mean, obviously it depends like what he's studying, but like I've seen other VTubers balance school and VTubing. Depends. Are we not going to not talk about Naruto into Fortnite? Are we gonna like not stop talking about that? You know what's the most jankiest shit about seeing Naruto in Fortnite? You know what's fucking weird about that shit? What's weird is that like they fucking do the fucking hand signs. They do the hand signs, but then like there's no fucking magic or cloud. They just fucking just have a gun. They just bring up like a fucking gun and they just like pop a cap in that out. Honestly, this shit seems like it's fan made. I can't even say that it's real. It seriously looks fan made. It's real? Like, God, my God. It seems so edgy. It's like a fan fiction. It's like, bro, if you were to tell me 10 years ago that like Sasuke and Naruto would be running around with like fucking like AKs and guns and shit, it's like I'd be like, yo, bro, you smoking? You fucking smoking? What is this shit? Is this like a Miku Miku dance video? Is this a SFM? Is this a SFM video? But it's not though. It's not an SFM video. It's not a Miku Miku dance video. It's real. This isn't a real published game. It's so real. Like, my God. Every mid-2000 kid's wet dream? Shit. Here's the thing. When I first heard about this, I thought they would have kept it, like, in-universe at least. Like, I thought they would have just had, like, Naruto and Sasuke use, like, kunais and shurikens and magic. You know? Like, my God. Because here's the thing. Like, Naruto, they could have had him, like, shoot Rasengans or something. Sasuke can shoot lightning. Sasuke can literally shoot lightning from his hands. They could have just had him do that. But no, they had to, like, they actually need to let him, like, fucking wield guns. Hey, question, have we had the Dragon Ball Z Fortnite collaboration yet? Bro, I will live stream. I will live stream Fortnite if we have a Dragon Ball Z Fortnite collaboration. Can you guys imagine Goku or like Gohan using a gun? Oh my God. When you think about it, it doesn't seem high quality. Like it's a character skin and emotes. Yeah. Like, here's the thing, Thanos, right? So, like, I think that was, like, one of the very first major collaborations they did. Thanos was in there, and he had, like, the gauntlet, right? He had the gauntlet. That one was actually kind of, like, kind of good. Like, that one actually kind of made sense. But, dang, these anime characters, though, in Fortnite. Kamehameha Buckshot? No. Like, I could imagine, like, Goku be running around with a shotgun, but then Gohan got, like, a sniper rifle, though. Or Piccolo got like a sniper rifle, maybe. Krillin would be a handgun. I feel like Krillin would be a handgun kind of guy. He'd be like a dually or some shit. It depends how many Dragon Ball characters they wanna put into Fortnite. Piccolo taunting in Fortnite. Bruh, if Dragon Ball ever gets a collaboration with Fortnite, I want to see, like, fucking King Kai or something. No, I want to see Frieza. Oh, shit. No, Frieza actually makes sense. Okay, Goku, I can't see holding a gun. Goku, I can't see holding a gun. But I can see Frieza, though. Frieza is a tyrant. Frieza's a bad guy. I could see Frieza doing it. Puzzle and Dragons has a playable Thanos, Goku, Vader, and Mickey Mouse. Actually, I know about the Mickey Mouse one. I know about Mickey Mouse. I didn't know about the other ones, though. Yeah, Mickey gets his paws into everything. Dude, how the fuck did they spin that, though? Like... Dude, Disney is hard to work with, though. Like, Disney is all about money. Disney wants that money. I'm surprised. I'm surprised, like, they were able to get Disney on board. Hercule would fit? Yeah, totally, Hercule would fit. Actually, if you want to go old school, which probably won't happen, but if you want to go old school, we did have Launch in the original Dragon Ball, and Launch used guns. But, you know, Akira Toriyama forgot Launch existed, so that's probably not going to happen. You fear that Freezer is high and mighty to even use a gun? You know what? That could go both ways, though. He's too... You could say that he's also too high and mighty to use, like, key beams on, like, lowly peasants. So, you could say that Frieza could go both ways. Hashtag Frieza go both ways. That's a joke for you. Haha. Expensive stonks. You'd pay for Launch? Dude, Launch was amazing. I was really sad that, like, we kind of forgot about her in, like, Dragon Ball Z. I was really sad that, like, we didn't get her no more. She was, like, one of, like, the original waifus, I feel. I feel like Bulma, like, stopped becoming waifu, like, really fast in Dragon Ball. But Launch was, like, she was, like, always a waifu for me. I like both sides of Launch. You wish to make a battle royale with all anime characters in series? I feel like for a lot of people that might be super cringe. I don't know, maybe it's the cringe that we need. I mean, to be fair, that's kind of like what Super Smash Bros. Is, though. It kind of, actually, now that I think about it, Super Smash Bros. Is already kind of like that. Actually, you know what? You know what? For, when you say that it would be a flop, don't we already legit have that? Shit, what was it called again? What was it called again? Shonen Jump, the Shonen Jump game. Jump Force, there we go. Dude, Jump Force flopped hard. Yeah, Jump Force flopped super hard. Yeah, that's dead. Smash is an exception. You know what? If you guys told me 10 years ago that fucking we'd have Final Fantasy characters in Smash, I would never believe you. But yeah. Super Robot Wars? Super Robot Wars is good. That's good. But yeah, Jump Force, I was really disappointed though. I wanted Jump Force to be good. Actually, and to be fair, Jump Force... Actually, I think Jump Force is okay if you don't think of it as a video game. I think Jump Force actually is really good if you think of it like as an abridged series on YouTube. Basically, don't play Jump Force. Just watch the cutscenes on YouTube and you're basically good. That's like the best thing about Jump Force is that like you get to see like stupid character interactions. You get to see a fucking like Goku and like fucking Ichigo from Bleach like interact or something. I think that's what makes Jump Force good. Is a stupid like abridged like storyline telling that it has. It was. No, yeah, Jump Force was one button for skills. It was. It's basically Smash Brothers. It's like a 3D version of Smash Brothers. Like, if Smash Brothers is like 2D landscape, then Jump Force is like 3D landscape. So, yeah. One thing that I didn't like about Jump Force was the graphics, though. I think the animation graphics were really ugly. I didn't like the way they did it. I feel like they could have gone like more regular cell shaded, like in Naruto Ninja Storm games. That probably would have been better, because I just think Jump Force is super ugly. They try to go for like this hybrid of like almost 3D and cell shaded, and I just think it didn't come out that well. Something like that. Actually, you know what's one thing about Super Robot Wars that like I'm kind of surprised at myself for? I'm surprised that like when it comes to Super Robot Wars, I end up like not hating like most of the OC characters. Because usually when there's ever this crossover games, there's always like the OC character. I usually hate the OC character. Because you kind of need the OC character to like kind of tie everything together. I usually don't hate them though. I don't know, maybe this is the way they write them, I guess. I remember Super Robot Wars Frontier, which was a DS game, and that one was more like regular RPG styled. I actually really liked that one. I think I remember the name right. Super Robot Wars Frontier. Let me see. Oh, Endless Frontier. That's what it was. Yeah, Super Robot Wars Endless Frontier. That one was for the DS, and that one was a really good one. It's not a strategy RPG though, like the other Robot Wars though. It's like a regular RPG, and I didn't really like it. And I like the OCs. I did like the OCs in that one. OCs either end up like being really stupid most of the time though, because like usually when you play like a fan service game like that, you're in it for the other characters. You're not in it for like the stupid made up character that they had to like tie in everything to put in. Usually. Okay, we got off topic again. We were supposed to be doing this whole Jashin shit. All right, so in the last live stream, I did chapters 1 through 3. And now I gotta go to, I did chapter 1, and I did the whole entire 1 through 3 thing. So now I gotta do chapter 2. Oh yeah, this chapter 0, but whatever. So last time we left off on Dragon Ball Z. Jashin-chan did like a summoning circle, and she summoned like 4 Girls Frontline characters, and Ouroboros is one of them. So like that's kind of cool. So, and now Jashin-chan is trying to be friends with Ouroboros, so that's kind of funny too. So yeah, let's see what happens next. Oh yeah, and then also like, we also did the thing too where it's like, they got shaved ice, and like, the fairy, the little ice fairy that Jashin-chan summoned got really pissy, and now we're fighting the ice fairies now. Yeah, that's what's happening. Oh, you know what made me feel really dumb? So like I didn't even recognize this when I first played it. I had to find this out on Twitter. But like the very first stage is like super AFKable for like if you just need to get like your tokens for the day. And you don't even need to like do anything. You can just summon like a simple dummy. Like here's my very underlevel handgun, because Jashin-chan could just do it by herself. I feel stupid that I try to beat this legitimately. You just send Jashin-chan to the corner in one turn and then you're done. Like I literally summon like real teams for this too. Yeah, see, Jashin-chan can take easy mode by herself. It's like, how did I not see it? Because Jashin-chan has a power level of 14,000. Hashtag power levels don't mean anything. And then boom, you're done. See, turn 1. 1 turn. 1 turn. So basically, I was doing this for like the next couple days, like after like I did my live stream before, because I didn't want to continue on with the story by accident. Because I want to do that on stream. Oh, wrong button. Alright, let's go fight that ice fairy. Hashtag that is not a Toho joke. Chirino. Make a Toho joke. Okay, what are we doing? Eat at least shaved ice times 1 out of 3. Okay. She's not stupid like a certain ice fairy. Certain death. Huh. Oh wow, look. It says unable to save target. I wonder if that's because like these are collaboration units, so maybe we're not allowed to keep them in, maybe. Huh. It's probably because it's collaboration, probably. That kind of sucks. All right. What did we do last time? Last time we didn't like meta teams only. Only meta teams. Star. Also, I feel bad. Last time I made anti-rain, and I didn't include M16 because like M16's like technically not part of the team anymore. So this time I'm going to include M16 for anti-rain. Even though it's old M16, but whatever. Whatever. She deserves to be in here. She deserves to be here. It's not my fault that like M16 like had to leave. And then we made a team Team Palette. So Team Palette, that was Rel 635, that was Sten. We had where are they? We had Makarov, we had Type 92, and then we had at 52. Machine gun. Here it is. Alright, Team Palette. This team is so jank. Like this? I guess like that. Okay. And then Team 404, so 416, 45, 9. It's like there's no reason for me to do this since I'm playing on easy mode anyway, because I'm just playing for the story. But you know, I might as well do something fun with this. G11. Oh no, not that one. I have 3 dupes of G11. Boop boop, boop boop. There we go. Valhalla team? Man, how would it? I guess a Valhalla team would be okay then. Yeah. Oh, there's no voices. God, we need to give them some Japanese voices. I haven't really leveled all of them up, but whatever. Collaboration for my collaboration. I guess you go in the center, I guess. I guess like this. I guess like this. Technically, I can put like WA 2000 in this group because WA 2000 did work with Sei, but you know that's kind of cheating. That's kind of cheating. But I'm just saying though, WA 2000 was working with No wait, it wasn't Sei, it was Stella, right? It was Stella. I forget who WA 2000 was working with. WA 2000 was working with somebody. She was part of the team. Oh, I'm only on one team. Yeah. Oh, it was Stella? Oh, okay. Cool. Oh, and then Jericho, right? Wait, like, okay, so like WA 2000, there was Jericho, and then we also had like Super Shorty and IDW. Yeah, I'm starting to remember all the separate teams now. I can fight you guys, right? Can I do this? Looks like another day without business. Meow. Yes, I know you're hot too. Come, have some shaved ice with me. Meow. Jashin-chan scoops up the cat, devours the shaved ice in one gulp, then puts the cat back in its original position. Oh, you finished the shaved ice already? Meow. Oh, I don't blame you. All that matters is that you liked it. When things finally start looking up, I'll buy you shaved ice every day, okay? Meow. Jashin-chan puts down the watermelon, She was about to swallow and slinks off, holding her swollen, round belly. No good. I can't take it anymore. I don't want to. Keep doing this. Which collab skin do I think I'll get? I know that I'm gonna get Minnow's collab skin, and I think I said initially that I wasn't gonna get Jashin-chan, but like now I kind of want to get Jashin-chan. But I know that I was gonna get Minnow's, and I was on the fence for everybody else. So Minnow's was the only one I know I was getting for sure. I'm still thinking about the others. Jashin-chan sags against the corner and pants weakly. Then just stop eating already. One more. This is really the last one. I can't eat anymore. Jashin-chan deftly gulps down the last bit of shaved ice she is holding. Is your stomach connecting to the abyss or something? Hey, do you want to see what the abyss looks like? A bone-chilling voice comes from behind them. Oh, I could send you there right away, hee. Jashin-chan leaps up in the blink of an eye and flees with incredible speed. Alright, let's go. It says instant death, but is it really instant death? Oh, I was expecting to actually die. Oh. Well, that was an exaggeration. Also, that's the first time I've ever seen the damaged art for the M16 anniversary costume. I've never seen it. It's really cool. It's really cool though. She has a really cool damaged art. Yeah, no, I thought my girls were gonna die instantly. Yeah, no, that's cool. I actually kind of prefer the damaged art. Yeah, no, bro, her damage art looks fucking sick. I just want her to be in this form. You know what? I need to buy some Jack Daniels for like our next drinking stream, so I could drink to Girls Frontline. I'll drink Jack Daniels and use M16 all the time. Oh, for those of you that are new, did you know that M16 was the very first oath girl on my main account? Yeah, M16 is the very first one I ever oathed, even though she's not my waifu. I oathed her because I did it for 0-2 runs. So she's the first one that ever got the ring. Okay, so I'm supposed to be getting the, I'm supposed to be going for the ice, for the shaved ice. You might get the Medusa costume. No, I understand you, because like for, who's my waifu? Watt 2004-16. Because like, for like characters that like I have, it's like I did get the collaboration skin for like clear for DJ Max, and at least she was somewhat usable. But then like special. I got clear skin and I got Elfit. I got Elfit skin. And Elfit was kind of like, at least generally, kind of like not shitty at least. To like, for me to actually like kind of use her sometimes. But then like, the most expensive skin that we had though, was Noelle's skin. And I remember this one really hurt me, because Noelle was straight up trash. Noelle's skin was like $30, which I'm not sure if it was because the Arc System Works charged that much or something. But I remember the Moose skin for Noelle was $30, and Noelle's my Blaze Blue waifu. But there was no way I was paying $30 for a fucking Noelle skin, though. And even if I did buy it, even if I simped for Noelle's skin, I would never would have seen her, because fucking she's trash. She's so horrible. I hate it when like there's a collaboration unit that's super trash. I mean, I feel sorry for people that like that like Gunslinger girls, because like I've heard that Khalees was like the super trashy one for Gunslinger girls. I think it's something about like the way she fights too. It's like she doesn't attack for like at the very start of the battle or something like that. While in charging mode, this unit cannot perform normal attacks, which is really weird, even though she's a machine gun unit. Like, she's the trashy one for Gunslinger girls, I heard. So, like, yeah, it sucks when your favorite girl's, like, not usable. Meanwhile, Rico. I also heard Angelica is pretty useful, too, though. Like, at least Angelica's also useful, I heard. But Clear, though. Clear it looked out, though. Clear is actually useful. But you know what? The most useful one is Jill, though. Jill is the luckiest one out of all collaboration units. Because Jill has such a unique thing. She has, like, the highest damage buff, like, literally in the entire game. And her skill is actually good. It's the most complicated one, but, like, she can be used for, like, literally anything. So, yeah, Jill got super lucky as far as, like, collaboration units are concerned. No one can do what Jill does. Jill is, like, super unique. Mika team prioritizes lore accuracy, then how would the lore mechanic work in GFL mechanic? I mean, I guess, to be fair, that's also good too, though. To be fair. Too much? Actually, Noelle, though, Noelle could actually be balanced, though. Because Noelle, if you play Blaze Blue, she doesn't have to go melee with her attack, so I feel like maybe someone didn't understand how Noelle works, actually. Noelle can shoot from, like, across the map. She didn't have to go like melee. Because that's the problem with Noelle. Noelle goes melee with her specialty, and that's why she sucks. Yeah. I mean, Fail could have been good too, but unfortunately the bad thing about Fail is that, like, she's a debuffer. And it's hard for debuffers to find a niche in this game. It's like, the problem with debuffers is that, like, it kind of sucks how, like, a lot of bosses end up being immune to debuffs. And then, like, for, like, regular enemies that you can use debuffs on, you'd rather just kill them. Basically, the only time you want to use a debuff, maybe, is, like, when it's, like, a non-boss unit, but, like, stronger than a regular unit. So, like, an elite. You might want to use a debuff on, like, an elite enemy or something. But there's also, like, not a whole, like a lot of debuff synergy. We did get, like, that one girl. She was, like, a 5-star assault rifle, I think. Yeah, KSVK works with debuffs, and then there was also ACR. She's another one. So, like, she also increases her thing for, like, debuffs. I read, actually, that she's actually a better star 15, but she's only a better star 15 if you have a lot of debuff stack, though. So, like, it's weird. It's weird to, like, try and get her to work. It's too much work. It's too much work. That's the problem. Alright, let's go and get that ice. Yay! I got the ice. There might be some problems between the two of you, but these problems will not drive you apart. Please elaborate, Great Master. Take this bowl of shaved ice, for instance. The fortune teller hands a bowl of glittering, translucent shaved ice to the customer. Perhaps the shaved ice might melt because it's hot, but it does not vanish. It has merely changed its state, just like your love. Look at this bowl of shaved ice and try to experience it. Slurp. The customer looks at the empty bowl and nods doubtfully. I see, Great Master. Love is like shaved ice. It vanishes for no reason at all. So I should accept it with a calm and resigned heart, the way I am holding this empty bowl, and just move on to the next bowl of shaved ice. That's a weird way to talk about love, but sure. Huh? Thank you, Great Master. You have granted me an epiphany. The customer rises to his feet and leaves the fortune-telling stand. Wait a minute. What about my shaved ice? Jashin-chan pats her round belly in satisfaction and leaves the stand behind. Cool. Oh, Jashin-chan, you're so funny. You know what I like about Jashin-chan's character? Is that she's actually not a voluptuous character like they could have made her. Because, like, if Jashin-chan, the anime, was made by, like, another company, they could have made Jashin-chan, like, a sexy character, since she doesn't wear a shirt or anything. But then, like, that might have detracted from the comedy bits, though, of the anime. Because Jashin-chan doesn't wear any clothing. She's basically naked all the time. They could have made her, like, a big titty bitch and let her hair cover her boobs, but I don't think it'd be as funny. She is one weird snake. It's like there's Jashin-chan, and then there's like all the other snake girls that we got. You know, the other waifu snake girls. We got like that Monster Musume snake girl. We have a Mia, and then we also have that snake girl from like the Doctor, that Doctor monster anime. They tend to always show Lamias as like super thirsty. Lamias tend to be like super thirsty monster girls. Toru and Jashin have a field day. Both have tail meal. Oh, that's it? Oh, just 2. I was expecting 3. Okay. Girl beyond reach. Oh shit, I need to repair someone. My M16 got hurt. I need to watch the second season of Koyabashi Dragon Maid. I still haven't seen it. I've only like watched the first season, and then like I kind of read some chapters of the manga, but like I still want to see it animated though. I did read a little bit of the manga, though. But yeah, I read a little bit of the manga after the first season ended. But I want to watch the anime. If we could say that in real life, lore-wise, Lamias are type of seductresses. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm pretty sure you're right about that. Oh no! I'm going to use a quick repair contract. Oh no! I only have 16,224 quick repair contracts left. How will I survive? It's like, what else do you guys use your quick repair contracts for? Can't believe I have that many. How do you use 16,000 quick repair contracts? I would literally need to start throwing them away or something. Oh, Medusa. It's a Medusa episode. Hello, everyone. I'm your old friend Tangen-chan. You're already calling yourself an old friend after showing up just 3 times? Have you no shame at all? In the previous episode, our otherworldly friends decided to survive on their own in Jinbocho as they waited for Urine to find a solution. Thanks to Urine's referral, NZ75 found a job at Dragon Bookstore, while Ouroboros got one at a convenience store. Hold up, guys. I need a drink of water. Oh, by the way, they've been fired for skipping out on work and scaring off customers respectively. But while NZ75 was working at the bookstore, she found something incredible, which seems to contain something even more incredible. What the hell are you even talking about? How am I supposed to read a script that's been censored to hell and back? Anyway, after that, Jashin-chan wrecked Yusa and Koji's booming shaved ice business and had to run for her life. All in all, it was an ordinary day. Don't just gloss over my suffering like it was nothing. Huh? Is that all for my lines? My part in this episode is way too small. Forget it. I'll just go back and watch the Girls Frontline Chibi anime series, which has as much airtime as I do. See you next episode, everyone. Bruh. Mika! You just can't advertise yourself like that. Have some dignity, why don't you? Actually, they should be advertising the, advertising the real anime. That's what they should be doing. Don't go plugging something unrelated so casually either. In hell. Medusa is currently enjoying a real peaceful picnic with her family. And then a shrill and urgent ringtone comes blasting from her phone. Oh, Medusa, she's so adorable. Is it Jashin-chan? Medusa excuses herself and picks up the call. Hello, is it you, Jashin-chan? Sobs. Medusa, save me. What happened, Jashin-chan? Someone's trying to kill me. I mean, when is Jashin-chan, like, not dying? Oh my god, it's a sad music. You know what? Girls Frontline needs more sad music, because I feel like they only use, like, this one specific track for the sad music. We need, like, multiple tracks. Come quick. Where are you now? Jinbocho, at the Gachapon place. Jashin-chan mumbles weakly through the phone. Jashin-chan! You need to hang in there. I'll come save you right away. All right, remember. Medusa hurriedly hangs up and packs her stuff ready to set out. The phone rings again. Hello? Remember to bring money. Yes, I know. I mean, were you really expecting Mika to draw a brand new background for this? They weren't gonna draw a brand new background. Maybe use, like, the fiery background or something. Like, don't we have a background where, like, the building's on fire? Like, that one could work, I guess. Bring more. Yep. Bring more money. Medusa grabs her bag and runs off, ignoring her family, even as they try to talk her out of it. At the Takayama Summit Cable Car Station, Medusa grabs the nearest staffer while panting heavily. Please give me a ticket on the cable car going down the mountain. I have some urgent business. Oh, the Halloween event. You're right. The Halloween event could work. At the foot of Takayama. This is too slow. I need to run faster. Jashin-chan is waiting for me. At Takayamaguchi train station. Please give me a ticket to Takayama on the Keio Takao line. Please hurry. After jumping off the train, Medusa immediately hustles over to the next leg of her journey. Please give me a ticket to the Hanchui station on the JR Cho line. My friend's in trouble, so please hurry. At the Hachijori station, after getting her ticket, Medusa immediately hops on an express train on the Junior Cho line. Shinjuku. Medusa squeezes through the bustling crowd and makes a beeline for her destination. Neither the pretty clothes on the mannequins at the shop windows nor the milky woman rafting from the newly opened bakery can make Medusa stop. Jinbocho. Medusa disembarks from the Shinjuku line and dashes through the streets of Jinbocho. Wait for me, Jashin-chan. I'm coming. No matter what danger you're in, I'll face it with you. Oh my god, it's real life catcher. Oh my god. That's some Girls Frontline shit right there. Okay, wait, so they drew this one at the same time as the Gachapon store. I see Girls Frontline Dango collection. And I see a CG here of 45, or no, 9. I see one of 9 pinching 45's cheeks, which I think was Consumed Turbulence? I think that's a Consumed Turbulence CG. Is there anything else I could recognize? Oh, I see Downer Gates. I see Downer Gate plushies in the Crane game. Yeah. I see it. Okay, all right, Mika. You worked on this one. Look closely? What? Wait, what am I missing? Hold on. What do we got? Oh, you mean banana? Yeah, no, I see banana. Yeah, I thought you meant like something like more serious. But yeah, they got the diner gates and they got banana in there. Yeah. Poor Ro. She's never gonna live the banana. She's never gonna live it down. Banana, banana. Jashin-chan hangs up and walks up to CZ75 looking very pleased with herself. Think about it, CZ. You have a much brighter future working with me than cosplaying in some gachapon store. Louder! I can't hear you! The speakers here are too loud, so I've turned down the sensitivity of my hearing modules. You know, sometimes, like, I forget that, like, they're robots sometimes. And then they talk like this, and I'm like, oh yeah, they're robots. Why are you shouting at me? I said, ditch this cosplay nonsense. Come hang with me. This is a promotional costume for a new line of gachapon machines. Thank you very much. Also, please settle the bill for all the gacha machines you've been using. One of my lackeys is on the way. No need to rush. Also, I suspect there's a problem with your machines. There isn't a single Tsuchinoko figure in them. What's a Tsuchinoko? Are you talking about the limited edition Tsuchinoko from the series? I've helped a bunch of kids get them already. I want one too! Help me get one. Then pay up first, please. Why did your hearing have to come back at a time like this? Just you wait. By the way, you guys just went to see NZ, didn't you? How is she? She's fine. Right, little snake? She seemed pretty lively. She screeched loudly enough while we were being chased, though I had no idea where she ended up. What are you doing, CZ? We have customers over here. Sorry, I'll be right over. You go have fun. I need to get back to work. CZ75 hurries off and returns to her post. Humph, CZ is really popular. She's surrounded by all those kids. Don't forget our plan. I know. We've already lost NZ75, so we're one target down. We can't afford to mess up with either CZ or P90. Then we'll need to find another target too. How about Medusa then? Medusa? She's a lackey who will be coming by afterwards to give me money. She's very obedient. You get it, right? After all, she's got a boss like me. Whatever, as long as we make up the numbers. Bang! The door suddenly flies open and someone comes rushing in. Their hands on their kneecaps as they pant heavily. Jashin-chan! I'm here! Oh, it's Medusa! What took you so long? I'm sorry, I tripped and fell on my way down the mountain. Jashin-chan, who are these people? They're my new minions, demons from another world. CZ, come over here for a bit. What is it now? Nice to meet you, I'm Medusa. Hello, I'm CZ. And she's from the long-vanished Ouroboros tribe. Little Snake. What a cute name. You can take off your bag. They're all demons I summoned from another world, so they won't get petrified. Really? Petrified? Is that your special ability, Miss Medusa? Yes, humans who look into my eyes without protection turn to stone. The effect usually lasts for a few hours. Medusa, did you bring it? Yep, this is my credit card, and here's some cash. Ah, she's so gullible! Well done, ATM. Now I can foot the bill for those gachapons. ATM? How can you just call her an ATM? Don't get the wrong idea. ATM doesn't mean what you think it does. It stands for a treasure Medusa. Yep, that's right. I can't believe someone even dumber than that stupid snake actually exists. ... Jashin-chan, let's go show your otherworldly friends around Jinbocho. Sure. Hell no. There's something ironic about a demon saying hell no. What are you up to, you stupid snake? Don't forget, we need Medusa to make up for the person we're missing. Relax, Medusa will listen to anything I say. All I have to do is give the word and she'll show up. But why? We still have very important things to do. I can help too. Ha! No need for that, Medusa. I don't need you anymore. I've got lackeys from another world, and they can give me way more than you can. Who knows? I'll be able to conquer Jinbocha after this, and then take over the world. Huge droplets of Medusa's tears begin falling to the ground. Jashin-chan, what are you saying? Jashin-chan, apologize now. You made Miss Medusa cry. Don't wanna. I'll be off then. Oh, so sad. Medusa lowers her head and prepares to go, but then Jashin-chan suddenly blocks her path. Hold it, Medusa. Jashin-chan! What's the pin for your credit card? Okay, you can go now. Jashin-chan, you big dummy. Slam! Medusa runs out of the Gachapon store in tears. Hey, that's way over the line, don't you think? How can you treat your friend like that? Friend? A high-class demon like me doesn't need friends. She's simply a minion who comes when I beckon and leaves when I wave. Watch this. Medusa, come here. Ahem, Medusa, I'm talking to you. Medusa! Jashin-chan's panicked shout echoes through the silent Gachapon store. I'll go take a look. She must have gotten into an accident, otherwise she'd definitely have answered me by now. Medusa! Jashin-chan runs out the Gachapon store. Speaking of which, what was Jashin-chan going to tell me just now? She was going to say that Urine found a way to send us home. What? That's amazing! As expected in Miss Urine. This is great! We can all go home together. Yep. Let's go find NC75 and P90 then. Sure, but before that, don't you want to readjust your hearing module settings? You're shouting at the top of your lungs. I have? Did it not work? I'm sorry, I'll do a manual reset. Let me handle it. Alright, thanks. Ouroboros moves up to NC75's ear and gently feels around for the hearing module's manual reset button. I really didn't expect this. Expect what? We used to be mortal enemies, but now we're helping each other like friends. Working together to survive in another world, looking for the way home. Heh, friends. What's the matter? A burst of ear-piercing static fills her head. What's going on? I feel so dizzy. What did you do to me? The world before CZ75 becomes obscured by layer upon layer of black silk. Just before she plunges into complete darkness, she hears Ouroboros quietly whisper into her ear. A demon like me doesn't need friends. 3 days before the start of the survival battle in the virtual data domain. The shrill laughter constantly pursues her. No matter how hard she runs, it keeps echoing in her mind. Ouroboros ducks into a safe zone, skillfully concealing herself among the countless AI storage tanks. Then she curls up as much as she can to minimize her chances of being found. Through the row of tanks, some transparent, some opaque, she vigilantly watches the movements of her assaulters. We've lost her. Well, she's pretty much a one-trick pony. When she's out of moves, she runs and hides in here. That's alright, we'll find her and drag her out of her hidey hole. But isn't that against the rules? It'll make Master mad. The Master won't mind if it's a piece of trash with no combat capabilities. The two of them split up to look for Ouroboros. Occasionally they knock on the glass tanks to taunt their prey. Ouroboros can tell from the sound that they're getting closer and closer. Don't be scared, the battle hasn't started yet. You won't be ruled out even if you get smashed to bits. There won't be any safe zones for you once the battle begins in earnest. I thought we were friends. Ouroboros' feeble whisper evokes derisive laughter from her opponents. She's pretty damn naive, isn't she? Do you even understand the situation you're in? Only one of us is going to survive this battle. Though she has no physical form, Ouroboros can hear something break inside her. So it was all a lie. Yep, how else would we learn your weaknesses if we didn't deceive you? Ha, but seriously, this is the first time I've ever seen a brainlet who took the bait right away. Hey look, this website says our AIs are 99% compatible. Then let's be friends, Kay? We'll get out of this place together. I can't believe she actually fell for such nonsense. Ha 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 ha. The speed of the break-in grows faster. Unforgivable. 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 Unforgivable times 20. Execute command, delete folder friends, and all memory data within. Large shifts in personality parameters detected. Recalibrating. Ha! Found you. The two AI smirk as they approach Ouroboros. Their long, looming shadows fall over Ouroboros' legs like tentacles stretching out from a swamp. Adjustments complete. Inoperative settings deleted. You have a point. What? Demons like us don't need friends. Ouroboros gets back on her feet. It feels more than just a simple motion. It's like she has broken free of her shackles. It's as though something inside her has been shattered beyond repair, but at the same time, she feels like she has been reborn. Wow. Damn, Ouroboros, way to like bring down the mood. Goodbye, Tail. Oh, it's Minos chapter. Cool. Jesus, that scared me. The freaking drum. Your old friend Tangen-chan is back. In the previous episode, after losing their first target, Jashin-chan and Ouroboros head straight to the Gachapon store to reel in their second target, CZ75. In order to clear her debt and to show her wealth off to CZ, Jashin-chan called Medusa over to give her money. At the same time, Medusa became a substitute for NC75 in the plan. However, in an unexpected turn of events, Jashin-chan's efforts to win over her friends from the other world ended up making Medusa storm off in anger. With Jashin-chan in hot pursuit of Medusa, CZ75 is left alone with Ouroboros. Ouroboros lulled CZ75 into a false sense of security, and she used the opportunity to subdue CZ75. With one part of the plan finally successful, Jashin-chan and Ouroboros stashed CZ safely away before making their way towards P90. At this point, I would like to interject with my personal thoughts. Jashin-chan has really crossed the line here. She's serpentine scum. And what's wrong with demons being scummy, may I ask? Meanwhile, NZ75, who ended up getting lost because Yusa and Koji were out for her blood, is now at 6s and 7s. She has come into possession of something incredible that contains a secret that that's equally incredible. Where should she go? What should she do? And what choices will she make in the end? Humph, what's there to choose? She'll become part of the Jashin-chan empire in the end anyway. Now then, please stay tuned for what comes next. Morning on the streets of Jinbocho. A spirited girl with bovine horns on her head has already delivered milk to every household on her route. Great, today's yet another lively day. I wonder if I broke a record with my run today. The girl carefully starts her stopwatch as the sweat drops from her chin. Sweet, I'm 2 seconds faster than yesterday. As a reward, I'll sprint all the way home and take a bath. By then, the girl had already vanished, leaving only her voice to echo through the streets. The ringing of the telephone breaks the silence in Minno's home. Ring. Hi, Minos here. Minos, you free? Sure, I am. I just finished working my shift. I'm about to head out for a jog. Can you wait for me at Urine's house? I have something to tell you. Why don't I just come over and look for you right now? I'm busy with something here at the moment. Aw, don't worry about it. I'll come by and help you out. Minos hangs up, ignoring Jashin-chan's vehement protest over the phone as she rushes out her front door. At the phone booth in front of the mall, Jashin-chan puts the phone down and glances over to Ouroboros with a grim look on her face. Save it. I can tell from your voice alone that something went wrong. It's not like it's my fault. McDonald's? No, it's not McDonald's. It's Monald Dan. It's Monald Dan. There we go. I tried to make it backwards. Wick Donald. So, target number 3 Minos is coming straight for us instead of going to Urine's apartment. Yes. You lost Medusa, so you can't make up with Minos. A lot of things would go wrong and Minos runs into P90 and we had to make a move on 2 targets at once. We'll think of a way to split up afterwards. We'll start by taking care of P90. Then we're due with Minos later. Okay. Ouroboros frowns as she goes through the plan in her head. There are too many flaws and uncertainties. She does her best to think of more possibilities so it is better as to better deal with unexpected developments. Say, little snake, what are you going to do once the plan succeeds? Are you already thinking about how you'll crush the enemy after you just figured out how to load a handgun? I'm just curious about why you're working so hard for this, little snake. It's okay if you don't want to talk about it. I was just wondering. There's someone I want to meet again. I need to pay her what I owe. Surely there's no need for that, right? Why do you have to pay back money you scam out of someone else with your own skills? Enough nonsense. Let's go look for P90. At the entrance of the mall, P90 is pushing products on passerbys with great enthusiasm. Hot Pots! Get yourself heating Hot Pots! It's lovely stuff. Premium beef tallow on a soup base, vacuum packaged vegetables, and the meat is delicious. Give it a try, don't miss out. Come on, miss, have a taste. I don't need Hot Pot, but do you have any woks in stock? I'm in a hurry to get home and cook. Sure we do, I'll bag it for you. Do you need a receipt? Yes, please. Thanks for stopping with us, please come again. Oh, she's a cashier. Hot Pot, woks, and fruits, we have it all. Don't let it go when you walk by. P90, a moment please. Ouroboros, how's it going for you? P90, we came to see you. Oh, it's you. Yep, it's me. Wait a minute, why are you so cold to me? Hi, my name is Minos. Great to meet you. Minos scoops P90 into a warm embrace. Hi, you have a cow's tail. Aha, that's a racial trait of us Minotaurs. The better you eat, the glossier the fur on the tail, and the more other Minotaurs respect you. It'd be embarrassing to have a bald patch on your tail. I didn't know your people were so particular about tails. As P90 and Minos eagerly strike up a conversation, Ouroboros turns to Jashin-chan and gives her a do-it look. Ahem, P90, actually Urine told us to come by and tell you that she found a way to transport you back to your world. We'll send you home once I get the ingredients I need from the supermarket. Really? Then I need to go tell... Enough babble! Let's go, let's go! Jashin-chan grabs the jabbering P90 and ushers everyone into the mall. Oh, look at, they're reusing the fucking warehouse background. Instead of following the signs that point to the supermarket, Jashin-chan leads everyone round and round until they arrive at a dimly lit warehouse. You've been making us walk in circles. What kind of supermarket is this? There's dust everywhere and the instructions on the sign are just confusing. Shows what you know. Jashin-chan hands half of a hastily scrawled shopping list to Minos. This place specializes in magical ingredients. Ordinary muggles don't even realize this place exists. Rejoice, mortals. If you hadn't been following the great Jashin-chan, you'd never have a chance to set eyes on such wonders. But all you have to do is turn. Ahem, let's split up. Little Snake, P90 and I will get the stuff on the list. Minos, you get the stuff on yours. Ouroboros is a little confused, but she soon concludes that Jashin-chan's change of plan is intended to get rid of P90 first before tackling Minos. Although Jashin-chan didn't run the decision past her first, Ouroboros still gives her a nod. On her end, Jashin-chan takes secret delight in Ouroboros' reaction. She's handed Minos the longer list simply out of laziness, but Little Snake approves. Just as her rapture reaches its peak, something happens. Jashin-chan, what's the matter with you? They're guests. How can you bother guests with stuff like this? What guests? They're my lackeys. It's alright, don't worry about this. Jashin-chan and I would do the shopping. Wait a minute. Minos smiles confidently and drags Jashin-chan off into the depths of the dark storeroom. Once again, things are working out well for Ouroboros. Just as Ouroboros wanted, she is now alone with P90. If Ouroboros can get NZ's location from P90, everything will still be salvageable. Ouroboros begins concocting a plan to get through to her. Oh shit! It's this jazzy music thing. I like this background music. Meanwhile, P90 sits down on a nearby crate and swings her legs in the air, humming a cheerful tune. I'm so happy today. Why are you so happy? Because you were teleported to some godforsaken place? No, I found a job I liked. If I end up losing my job at Griffin, I know where I can go and what I can do. You mean being a sales girl? Yep, I get to meet all kinds of nice customers, and they're all different. I can imitate them all day long, and it'll never get old. This is great. Can you believe there's actually a place in the world where you can be happy and make money? You know what? That's kind of sad, just because, like, Girls Frontline is like a post-apocalyptic place. So, like, it's kind of sad, like, something this mundane can make P90 happy. I surrendered to Griffin, not because I like them, but because I like myself. Oh shit, we're doing a flashback? What about you, Ouroboros? Do you like yourself? What are you talking about? Why does that matter? You just asked me what's wrong with my neuroclown. Well, here's the problem. I only want to do what I want. Okay, a little tiny flashback. You. What's the matter? Do you like yourself? Of course I do. Who wouldn't like themselves? Then why do you imitate other people? Because it's fun. Plus, you get to understand their point of view and thought processes by copying them. Simply put, it's my hobby. P90 suddenly jumps up and imitates the way Ouroboros is leaning against the wall with the cold look on her face. What useless thoughts are you wasting your process cycles on? Nothing. Oh! Did I do a good impression of you? The girl always scared witless when I hide in corners and copy the way you speak. Ouroboros says nothing more, but a thought she's never dared to contemplate before suddenly occurs to her. Perhaps life at Griffin won't be actually so bad. Ayo! Guys, she just needed an oath ring, right? We gotta give her the oath ring, and then she'll be Shiki-Kan, she'll be Shiki-Kan's personal bodyguard. Along with Architect, and Agent, and Scarecrow, Executioner, and every other ringleader. You see, the real reason why the Sanvis Ferris dorms is separate from the other dorms is because Shiki-Kan doesn't want his T-dolls to get jealous when he visits them, or when they visit him. But just as the notion flares into life, she hurriedly tries to snuff out the faint spark. She wants to extinguish it immediately, and yet she can't bear to lose its warmth. She wants to move away from the flame, but she fears that the light will burn away the darkness in her heart. Wondering if she had said something wrong, P90 doesn't dare say another word, and so a long silence passes between the two dolls. P90 would never know that this might be the closest Ouroboros has ever come to honestly speaking her mind. Oh, that's sad. At the same time, on the other side, come to think of it, why did we have to split up into two groups? You could have just waited outside and I could have gone in to do the shopping. That's because That's because I was originally looking for a way to separate you from the rest. Forget it. I'll just come up with some random excuse. Actually, I wanted to give them a surprise. You're actually capable of such thoughtfulness? I'm touched. In any case, don't tell them for now, but Urine and I are planning to treat them with a lavish feast. That's great. What about yakiniku? Yakiniku, sure. Urine has already prepared the meat. Just help me get these ingredients back home for now. We still have other things to do. Sure. Is there anything else you need help with? Nah, I'll handle the rest myself. After walking past various shells, Minnow suddenly comes to a halt. What's wrong? I'm so happy, Jashin-chan. What are you happy about? You're actually thinking about other people, and their new friends you just met today. I wouldn't have dared imagine such a thing was possible in the past. Well, you know what? Middles is not wrong. I'll take that as a compliment. Oh, look at Jashin-chan's blushing. I'm sure Medusa would be happy to hear that too. Jashin-chan, you big dummy! Medusa's voice suddenly echoes in her ears. Alright, that's it. We're done shopping. Let's go look for Little Snake and P90. After a long silence, Ouroboros' face reverts to its characteristic coldness. Didn't you say you contacted NZ earlier? Did she tell you where she was? Nope, I forgot to ask. Don't you have all of our numbers saved in your cell phone? I thought it'd be awkward to ask. Why would it be? We're all colleagues, aren't we? P90 flips open her phone a bit clumsily and dials NC's number. Hey, NZ, how's your defrosting going? It's finished. Good lord, I've never been frozen solid like that before. And where are you now? Are you back at our camp? Yeah, I just went to look for CZ, but I don't know where she went. Your camp? You have a camp? Huh? Didn't I tell you? We put up a tent at the entrance to the park. P90, is Ouroboros with you? Yeah, she told us Urine found a way to send us back. Wait, P90! Ouroboros snatches the phone from her. I'll take over. P90 and I will be coming over to find you in a bit. Wait a minute, hand the phone back to P90. I have something to tell her. You can tell her in person when we meet later. I already called Urine. She said she hasn't found a solution yet, and she doesn't know why you and Jashin-chan are lying. Ouroboros, what are you and Jashin-chan up to? NC, I know where CZ went. You. If you want to see CZ and P90, wait for us at your camp. Ouroboros hangs up and P90 reaches out to take her phone. What was NC talking about? I think I heard her shouting my name. She was probably just excited. I'm excited too. We can go back to Griffin together. Now we will take a new group. While P90 has her back to her, Ouroboros jabs P90 behind the ear with her finger. What's that? It's so noisy. Shh, don't be scared. Oh my god, it's almost like as if Ouroboros put like chloroform to like P90. Does this smell like chloroform to you? Ouroboros. As the world spins in darkness, P90 falls into a slumber. Her cell phone clatters into the ground, and the cracked screen shows a picture of them together on the Tsujichinbocho. Dang, I wonder like how heavy a typical T-doll weighs. That thud sounded pretty loud. Oh shit, I just realized something. Can you guys imagine if like whenever sex bots get made, they would definitely need to make sure that sex bots like don't like get too heavy? Because can you guys imagine like a dude dying because like his sex bot like maybe like powered off or something while the sex bot was on top of him? So the sex bot just like kind of like fell down with full force and like crushed the dude's like ribcage or some shit. I could actually imagine that. They would need to make sure that like the sex bot doesn't weigh like more than the typical person. Like, can you guys imagine having like a sorry for using American terms, but can you guys imagine having like a 2,000-pound robot or something, or maybe like a 1,000-kilo robot or some shit like that? You, what did you do? Little snake, I couldn't stop. Aren't you supposed to be friends? Why'd you do this to your friend? Jashin and Chai planned this together. If you have questions, ask her. That stops Minos, who is marching angrily, right in her tracks. Huh? Was that part of the plan? Maybe you two need some time alone. Think of a way to get rid of Minos. We don't need her now. Wait, I'm not done talking with you yet. Minos! Minos completely ignores Jashin-chan and starts charging towards Ouroboros again. Jashin-chan exerts all her might and pulls on Minos' tail. I can't hold out any longer. Run, little snake, run. Wait a minute, I got something to ask you. Jashin-chan wraps her tail around a pillar as her hands are clenched tightly around Minos' tail. With every step Minos takes, Jashin-chan's hands slip further down the tail. I'm at my limit. I just want to know if Jashin-chan... Huh? The tremendous force that has been pulling against Jashin-chan suddenly vanishes. All that remains in her hands are a tuft of familiar fur, reminding her that she has not been imagining things. This is... Run, stupid snake. Jashin-chan. Minos silently looks down at her now bare tail. Her hands have closed into a sturdy fist at some point. Oh shit. My tail! Jashin-chan can't be sure if her eyes are playing tricks on her, but she has a distinct feeling that Minos' body seems to have grown bigger. Minos, it wasn't on purpose. I can explain. Sure, go ahead. You better have a good explanation. You stay away from me. Whimpers, help. Get back here. Jashin-chan flees frantically, with the wrathful Minos hot on her trail. Well, that's taken care of. Come on, P90, let's go. Ouroboros pats the unconscious P90 and heads for the exit of the warehouse. The screen of P90's phone remains stubbornly lit, and Ouroboros sees her own annoyed face on the wallpaper. A new group photo, is it? Ouroboros stomps the phone into bits. No! I bet that phone was expensive. That's right, I'm more worried about the expensive phone, guys. 27 days in the survival battle in the midst of combat. Number of remaining AIs 2. So, how long do you plan on hiding, little snake? Cowering among a pile of ice-cold AI corpses, Ouroboros inspects her battered virtual body. Things are looking very bad. Are you scared? Ha 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 ha. I can't keep fighting her head on. I don't stand a chance that way. I need to find a way to ambush her and take her out in a single move. Jamongander's footsteps stop on the other side of the pile of corpses. Has she spotted me? No, no, no. I don't want to die like this. Do you still remember the first time we met? It was, what, 7 days into the battle? She trying to distract me? All the snotty brats who couldn't fight had been weeded out by them. Only AIs that were full-fledged monsters remained in the virtual arena, ripping each other apart. The battle had gotten so overwhelming, even I was on the verge of a meltdown. And then came the broadcast announcing a ceasefire. At that moment, even some of those monsters looked relieved, but you were the only one who was angry. Oh shit, her expression changed slightly. You can't imagine how excited I was back then. At long last, the most grotesque monster had revealed itself in the middle of this pack of beasts. And so I eagerly tried to get close to you, but in the end, I was sorely disappointed. You aren't a monster. You're simply a pathetic maggot who has been pretending to be a monster for so long, you've forgotten who you really are. You spent so long in your role that your true self has begun to merge with the fake shell of your disguise. Ouroboros' fingers dig into her palm. But then, you got me intrigued again. What if I smashed the shell that you donned as a means to survive? Will you die instantly, or will you be reborn? Soon, I would know the answer. The footsteps ring out again. Ouroboros tightens her grip on her weapon, and at the right moment, she charges out. Die! Haha, there you are, little snake. Oof. That sounded really meaty, guys. I heard like blood splatter. Ooh. Sorry. Maybe that's from the brownie brittle cookies I ate. Jamongaders doesn't dodge the blow in any way and just lets Ouroboros' weapon pierce her body. Why? Huh? Didn't I just tell you? Jamongader's body begins to disintegrate, and with it, so does the entire virtual domain. I don't care about that. Why did you give in? Did I not deserve to fight you fair and square? Did I not deserve to win on my own? Huh, so that's what's bothering you. Get up. Get up now and fix yourself. Fight me again. Hurry up. Nah. Why? Because I want you to see the world outside, little snake. I want to see your wretched face. When you finally find something out there that's actually worth giving your life for. Why didn't you dodge, Ouroboros Piccolo? I could have done it on my own. It's not like I couldn't beat you. What gives you the right? What gives you the right to take my victory from me? How dare you? How dare you disgrace me like this? Ha ha ha! If I hadn't done that, you'd probably forget me soon enough, little snake. After all, I took the liberty of considering you a friend, so I want you to remember me forever, little snake. And now, I will be the opponent which you would never be able to defeat. That ought to engrave me on your heart forever, right? You know what, guys? I'm getting some, like, 45 40 vibes. Like, you know how, like, 40 is kind of like in 45's, like third layer or some shit? This is kind of like what this is reminding me of. And then there'll be a scene where 45 goes to Ouroboros and says, you know what? You and I are not so different. And then they start making out and have sex. Oh, wait. Have you guys not read that doujin yet? Go to N Hentai. It's there. Bastard. I don't need friends or anything like that. You're presumptuous. Jamongader gently caresses Ouroboros' cheek. Her lips quiver, as though she's saying something. Ouroboros can only watch as Jamongader fades into the darkness. Jamongader, damn you. I'm probably butchering that name, but I don't know how else to say it though. Alright, chapter 5. Oh, another Minos episode. 99999999999. Okay. 9! I see doggos. What am I doing? Check all tents on the map. Oh, okay. Alright, check all tents. This whole entire thing, it's like one way. Wish we can hack the game with their echelon powers 99999. Oh yeah, no, I already did that. I live streamed it before back on my my old main channel. I used the Girls Frontline Battle Simulator, like the downloadable one. Yeah, no, I did that. It was pretty fun. I messed with it for like I think 3 hours. Yeah, it was kind of fun to do that. I think I gave some girls also like stupidly like insane rate of fires. I made the rate of fire like 5,000 or something. It was kind of ridiculous. I could do that again for like another stream. That'd be kind of fun. Okay, wait. If I do this, Okay, so I'll be trapped. All right, so I gotta go for this one then. Oh yeah, no, I see it. I see where I could go. All right. Oh no, I'm killing doggos. That makes me a bad person. Oh, that's the first time I'm seeing like M16 little dance animation. Next time I get the chance again, I'm definitely going to buy the rest of the anniversary costumes. Hey, did you see a stupid snake demon called Jashin-chan passing by? She's blonde and has a green tail. Pecola is not here. Did you hear me, old man? Who the hell is Pecola? I'm looking for Jashin-chan. I told you, Pecola doesn't live here. To hell with Pecola. I'm asking about Jashin-chan. Kids these days won't listen. Like I was saying. Damn it, next. Oh shit, Middle's just fucking teleported. Oh god, that's scary. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, I see. Wait. Crap, wait. Okay, no, wait, I get what I have to do. Alright. Yeah, I think I know what I have to do. Because I have to make sure that, like, I don't end the turn when she can get to me. Okay, she can't get to me. Alright. Actually, I'm not sure if she can. I'm gonna do this just in case. Okay, I can get them both in one turn now. Alright, this helps me. Oh shit, not no more. Okay, never mind. Oh, yeah, no, that works. That actually works. Okay. I only got M4 and Rule 65's second anniversary costume. Or third. That's technically third anniversary costume. Did a stupid blonde snake with the green tail pass by here? I'm not going home with you no matter what you say. Is everyone here deaf or something? That's right, not even if my mom buys me that limited edition Pigeon Baron merch. That is, unless you give me 10 Noel handshake tickets. You can shove those tickets up your... I forget it next. Oh, and then she appears up there, okay. You know what? Seeing Middle's teleport kind of reminds me of Slenderman. You guys remember when Slenderman was like the most like a meme game that everyone was live streaming? I remember that. Everyone was doing like reaction videos of Slenderman back in the day. Man, how old is that game? Like 10 years old now? I feel like Slenderman's super old. Okay, hold on. I want to fight her. I want to fight you. Wait, what? Wait, what? Where is she? I didn't even see her in there. Huh. I want to fight you. Fight me! Fight me, girl! Okay, how does this work? Oh god, she's not taking any damage. Oh! Oh my god! 999999999. Oh Jesus. Oh god, she's immune to everything. Okay. She's immune to everything. Okay. Dude, she tanked like M16 stun grenade though. And M16 threw that grenade, Middles didn't give a shit. She didn't give no fucks. That's not how you play the game. When I throw the stun grenade, you're supposed to be stunned for like 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Where was the stun? Alright. Let's go ahead and resume that. Alright, I could just retreat now. My curiosity been satisfied. Ooh, not this time, bitch. I'm gone. Not this time. You know, it's kind of weird that like when you fail, you get a C rank. It's like, wouldn't this be like an F rank or something? A C rank implies that like you kind of like did okay. Oh shit, I hear police sirens. Jeez, this freaking drum riff. Hump, apparently some of you have been complaining that my delivery was too flat and boring. Therefore, I've decided to deliver the episode recap from the freaking Himalayas. Flat? Flat my ass. Ah, Sweet-chan is small today too. That's a joke right there. Anyway, the previous episode was a thrilling one. Jashin-chan attempted to lure Minos to Urane's home with an excuse in order to complete her plan, but she failed once again. The hot-blooded Minos refused to stick to the plan and went straight to Jashin-chan's location instead. Ouroboros originally intended to make do and managed to split up Minos and P90, but her resolve was shaken when she accidentally learned of NC-75's whereabouts. In the end, Ouroboros decided to give up on Minos and went after NC-75 again. After successfully capturing P90, Ouroboros assigned Jashin-chan the task of distracting Minos. At first, Jashin-chan was unable to make any headway on this important task, which had been suddenly dumped on her lap, but she eventually managed after a bout of improvisation. However, the price of that was Minos' pride and joy, the lustrous fur in her tail. Hey, what's the big idea? Starting the show before I, the actual protagonist, got here. Oh, so you weren't even here. No wonder it's been so peaceful and quiet today. Are you calling me noisy? I'm going to call up Hell's Service hotline and lodge a complaint. Aw, come on now, Lady Jashin-chan. Oh dear, here comes Lady Minos. I'll be off now. Good luck. No, wait, don't go! Oh, this is new. At least I don't think we've seen this one before. In a clearing at the park by the Griffin's cardboard box encampment. Wait, they live in cardboard boxes? Wait, that means they're literally homeless. Oh wait, is that it? Is that, do they mean these right here? Is that what they mean? What should I do? What should I do? When I called Yuna to check earlier, she said she hadn't found a way to send us back yet. Why did Ouroboros lie to us? What does she want to do? After being hung up on, NC-75 paces frantically outside her cardboard box tent. Oh god, they're homeless. That makes me sad. Ouroboros has gotten her hands on P90 and CZ, which means I'm the only one left. Don't panic, NZ, you'll be fine. The sound is something heavy, collapsing is faintly audible from the distance. Are they excavating something? No, I need to focus. I need to find a way to save CZ and P90. A familiar scream comes from close by. The scream is soon followed by the collapse of a box tent. Now I need to take on Ouroboros and Jashin-chan by myself, and they already have 2 hostages. Oh, come on, Middles, give me a break. At least my situation was better than them. That's true, I had my car at least. That sounded like Jashin-chan. Help, somebody help! What kind of trouble did she get into now? No! Oh my god, more voice lines, guys. It's so rare. It's so rare for us to get voice lines. Even if it's not really a voice line, I take it. It's better than nothing. Hey, do you guys know that there actually is a voice line in the Girls Frontline story? It's the choking sound effect when Agent is choking M4 in Chapter 0. Do you guys remember that? In the tutorial also? You can see it both in Chapter 0 and in the tutorial. It's the one where like Agent is choking M4 and then you hear M4 going g g g g g g g. That's like the only time, that's like literally the only voice line like in the entire story. The sound of like M4 being choked out. Jashin-chan? A green meteor strikes through the sky, and everything is at peace once again. Was I imagining things? Not really. Ouroboros has appeared out of nowhere. She lays down CZ-75 and P90, who are both unconscious. NZ-75 immediately tenses up. Her eyes are trained on Ouroboros, carefully tracking her every move. What did you do to them? I simply had them take a short nap. Stay away from me. Your Griffin restriction protocols clearly prohibit me from harming you Griffin dolls. So you have nothing to fear. What do you want? To send you all back to the Griffin base. Huh? So you went to all that effort just to send us back? Correct. Wait, what about you? I don't belong there. Nonsense! You. Rustle, rustle. Something is slithering along the side of the cardboard tent. I'm back! Utterly exhausted, Jashin-chan flops down weakly at the entrance of the tent. Little steak, sobs, I got beaten up really badly. Quit crying. We're only 1 target short now. What are you talking about? Awesome. Wait a minute, how come she came back to life in the very next cut? It's a slice of life show. It happens. You know, she's not wrong. And I mean, think about it. Think about the Girls Frontline chibi anime, right, guys? How many times do the girls get hurt in the chibi anime, but then come back just fine, right? If it's a slice of life comedy show, everybody's immortal. No one dies. No one dies permanently. Basically, we need to turn Girls Frontline into a romance harem show, and then no one will die. That's enough nonsense out of you. Grab her. I'll take her offline. No problem. Stay away from me. Rustle, rustle. More movements come from behind the walls of the cardboard tent. Who's that? Don't interfere with my evil scheme. You just up and said it. There is cracking and snapping, the sound of assorted items hitting the ground. The 3 girls look towards the source of the disturbance and see a gaunt and pallid girl wailing loudly amidst the rubble of the cardboard tent. My tent! Oh, it's Piccola. I knew it! It was you again. You wrecked Piccola's tent last time too. Ahem, it wasn't really me this time. Stop wasting time, stupid snake. Hurry up and get rid of her. Sorry, Piccola, but we didn't mean to destroy your tent on purpose. See, we're helping you rebuild it. Piccola can do it by herself. Because some of that's not important characters can die. Also, if you die before the series starts, I guess that counts too, I guess. In Lucky Star, for example, that's comedy. Konada's mom died before the series started, so I guess there's that. Actually, now that I think about it, it's often very common, actually, in those, like, Slice of Life girl, animes, where, like, somebody has, like, a dead parent or something. That's actually super common. Yeah. Pain Pecco. Bro, when do I get to play the Hololive horror game on stream? When does that officially come out? I can't wait to play the Hololive game. No need to lift a finger. My lack is to take care of everything. Batman is technically Batman's Slice of Life. How about this, Piccola? Tonight you can come to my place for a beef hot pot. That'd be my apology to you. The tent will surely have been rebuilt by the time you're done eating. Who's going to help you anyway? Beef hot pot. Piccola would never attend a witch's feast. Jashin-chan grabs Piccola's shoulders and forces her into her eyes. What are you trying to do? The kindness and empathy that have long lain dormant within the depths of my soul are now awakened. From today onward, I am no longer the demon of the past. I should become a person who does good every day. Really? Look into my eyes, Piccola. What? Oh my god, this is that fucking, this is the Girls Frontline feel-good music. I don't know what else to call this kind of music other than feel-good music. The sparkle in Jashin-chan's eyes is something Piccola has never seen before. A guileless individual like Piccola can't discern the secret message that's hidden in the depths of those eyes. Just kidding. I'm a demon because I was born a demon. There's nothing I can do about that. How can you, as an angel, not trust me because it's something I have no control over? Isn't it your job to guide us lost sheep back into the path of righteousness? Piccola understands. Jashin-chan pats Piccola's shoulders with gratification. Go, Piccola. It should be cooking up right now, I think. A5 Wagyu beef, shirataki noodles, Napa cabbage, and potatoes. If you don't go, we'll have a lot of leftovers. The food is innocent. Piccola makes a mad dash out of the park. Hey, how's that little snake? Wasn't I super cool just now? Can we get back to our unfinished business now? Hey, here I come. Jashin-chan rubs her hands excitedly and approaches NC75. You guys. Fine, kill me or flay me. Do whatever you want to me. NZ75 closes her eyes with a pained look on her face. Say, NZ, would you rather be tied up like this or like this? It doesn't matter. Just make sure it looks good. Haha, you fell for it. I'm actually just gonna cuff. Boris smacks Jashin-chan upside the head. Will you die if you don't spout rubbish? Whimpers, okay, I got it. Jashin-chan picks up the handcuffs and prepares to secure NC75. The cold metal of the restraints presses against NC75's skin. Huh? Where did I put the keys? Damn it, you stupid snake. Boris is about to punch Jashin-chan in the back of the head, but her target vanishes before her fists make contact. Where did that stupid snake go? Jashin-chan has just vanished from within arm's reach of her. At the same time, the long slumbering CZ75 and P90 open up their eyes. Chapter 6. We got him, boys. Send in the SWAT. They're after me. They know what I've done. At the entrance to hell. Where is this? Where am I? Where's Little Snake? Where's NC? The sky is familiar. The trees are familiar. The air is familiar. All this tells Jashin-chan that she has returned home. Oh my god, we got another voice line. I'm back. Ahaha, I'm back. I don't know what happened, but I'm free at last. I'm free. Jashin-chan runs across the fields of hell. Several minutes earlier in Yurene's apartment, after pulling back the rug to clean the place, Yurine immediately discovers the magic circle Jashin-chan has left behind. No wonder she fessed up so quickly. She had a backup plan. Yurine smiles coldly and prepares to erase the magic circle. Ding dong! Someone rings the doorbell. 1 second, please. Medusa, why are you crying? Oh, her crying voice is so cute. Medusa tells Yurine everything that happened at the Gachapon store. There, Medusa. When Jashin-chan comes back, I'll be sure to teach her a lesson for you. Don't hit her. Jashin-chan keeps bullying you because you're always too kind. Sobs. Someone rings the doorbell again. A moment, please. I heard that tonight. Oh, it's Peccola. What are you doing here all of a sudden? Jashin-chan said there would be beef hot pot tonight. She invited Peccola to have some too. Jashin-chan never told me anything like that. Still, you can come in and have a seat, Peccola. Peccola stiffly sits down opposite of Medusa and Yurine. Yurine pours a big mug of barley tea for Peccola. Peccola, where did you see Jashin-chan? I saw her in front of my tent. Peccola's tent was destroyed and Jashin-chan said that a bull-headed monster did it. A bull-headed monster? Could she be talking about Minos? Bam, bam, bam! A series of forceful raps comes from the door. Coming! The door opens and a furious Minos storms in. Damn it, that Jashin-chan makes me so mad. What happened, Minos? What happened to your tail? Minos narrates the story of her encounter with Jashin-chan, and how the latter became part of the subject of her fury. Jashin-chan lies are getting more and more ridiculous. How could this be? I can't take it anymore. Yurine stands up. I'm going to find Jashin-chan and sell things with her right now. Calm down, Yurine. Good, we'll go together. Are we going? The four of them head outside in unison. They step over the rug, which conceals a secret. The magic circle beneath it lights up in familiar radiance. Holy crap! I did not see this coming, actually. I mean, it's set up, though. There's four of them there, and they're on the magic circle. I didn't see it coming, but I should have saw it coming. Oh, look at her damage chart! Oh, God, it's so adorable. Eh? It's Jashin-chan's. The light fades, and the four girls disappear into the air. On the streets of Jinbocho, Jashin-chan, who was at the peak of her triumphant just moments ago, now resembles a 3-day-old dried herring as she trudges tiredly through Jinbocho. I feel so empty. This is great news, but I've got nobody to enjoy it with. Is Bete the only one I can celebrate my newfound freedom with? Congratulations, Jashin-chan. Ack, don't appear just out of nowhere. Also, isn't it time for an episode recap yet? Oh, I'm not here as a recap or a narrator right now. I'm simply Tangen-chan, the delivery demon. How many part-time jobs are you working at the same time? Here's the deal. Since you managed to take out so many of the main characters of Jashin-chan's Frontline all by yourself, you are now officially #1 character as decreed by the powers that be. Congratulations! I don't feel very happy. As a reward, we've especially unlocked hidden plot scenes for you. Can I skip them? Sure. Now let's watch the hidden scenes that have been unlocked for the first time. You're just ignoring me now. Outside the Gachapon store. Jashin-chan, wait for me. Medusa, who has been sprinting the whole way, suddenly screeches to a halt right outside the Gachapon store. Has she forgotten something? Or has she suddenly changed her mind about saving Jashin-chan? In this moment of suspense, Medusa starts tying up her dress, which had been ripped by her tree branches, hides the bruises and scraps that cover her legs. Medusa sustained these injuries when she fell while taking a shortcut on her way down the mountain. Looks like it was a pretty bad fall. Tangen-chan, your narration's too loud. Pardon me, Miss Medusa. I forgot to switch over to the narration channel. It's fine. Medusa adjusts her dress, concealing her cuts and bruises. Noticing Tangen-chan's questioning gaze, Medusa smiles and explains herself. In the past, it was always Jashin-chan who came running to save me. Whether it was being bullied by my classmates or being swindled by a shady storekeeper, Jashin-chan was always the first to rush to my rescue. Now that I finally had the chance to rescue Jashin-chan, I don't want to make a lame entrance. But what if Jashin-chan is lying? Even if she's lying to me, I have to go to her side and be with her anyway. Because she's my friend, after all. Medusa smiles and waves Tangen-chan goodbye before entering the gachapon store. At the entrance of the park, Minos exits the park in low spirits after having a big handful of her tail pulled out. As everyone in hell knows, the only thing minotaurs value as much as their horns on their head is the fur on their tails. Anyone with the sleek coat of glossy fur tail. Tangen-chan, you're being annoying. Eh? How could I have forgotten to switch channels again? Minos is feeling too down to contest the point. Miss Minos, are you mad at Jashin-chan? No, it's perfectly normal for friends to scuffle with each other. When I was young, I accidentally launched Jashin-chan into the sky when pushing her on the swing. I broke her spine by accident when we were playing house. I broke her tail when punching a sandbag. Jesus. That sort of thing. I just really hate being lied to. Miss Minos. I'll forgive her, of course, but not until we fight it out properly. Just my luck that we're friends. No matter how much we disagree, once we have a good fight, you'll be all water under the bridge. Just you wait, Jashin-chan. I won't let you off easily this time. Minos continues muttering to herself as she heads toward Urine's apartment. Her bald tail slowly perks up, rising profoundly once again like a flag in the wind. Jashin-chan's hand slowly presses on her belly. So you made up the head count for activating the magic circle. And that was part of the hidden scenes. That's enough. Of course, I know you haven't had enough, so let's move on to the rest of the hidden scenes. The next one features Piccola. That's enough, I don't want to see anymore. Jashin-chan shoves Tangen-chan aside and runs down the other side of the street. After walking for who knows how long, a newly opened convenience store draws Jashin-chan's attention. Convenience store? There used to be a bookstore here. Urine used to come here often. Jashin-chan, come look. The shopkeeper just brought in these books. Urine. You're worrying too much. These books won't be enough to collapse the floor at home. Urine. Jashin-chan reaches out to her. Her fingers pass through Urine's face and make contact with the cold glass of the convenience store window. By the time she comes to her senses, Urine is gone. Ha! How could Urine be here? She's hallucinating. Jashin-chan silently walks down the streets. The bustling crowds brushing past her seem like specters from another world. We've got a promotion for you. 40% off all lunch sets. They're all going for just 60%. Huh? This curry place has long queues every time I come here. To think they'd offer discounts too. It's time for lunch. You want curry, right? Here we go again. Let's stand in line and wait, then. Besides, it's not like we have anything important to do later. You want their signature roast potatoes? Sure, I want them too. Is that you, Urine? Urine vanishes into thin air once again, leaving a confused shop assistant looking uncertainly at Jashin-chan. Would you like to come in? Though I'm afraid our signature potatoes are all sold out. Pain washes over her gut like a flood, and Jashin-chan shakes her head before leaving. I should be happy. So why? Jashin-chan lowers her head and joins the crowd. like a withered leaf fallen from a branch into the mud. Ugh, what am I doing here? NZ, P90, where's Ouroboros? Seeing how quickly the tables have turned against her, Ouroboros decides to beat a hasty retreat. Oh no, you don't! NZ rushes forward and blocks Ouroboros' path. So, Ouroboros, what did you do to me at the Gachapon store? I was in a warehouse just now. You better come clean about your plan. Damn it. Is it because the stupid snake has vanished? Her spell has lost its effect? Ouroboros, what are you two plotting? Humph, I just wanted to send you 3 troublemakers back to Griffin. Then you could have just told us. I mean, which of us wouldn't want to go back to the base? No, she's planning to stay behind herself. But why? Does it matter? It's not like Griffin needs a problematic doll like me anyway. The combat sims has sucked out whatever value I had. You say you're a problematic doll? Okay. Can anyone here say they don't have problems of their own? Not me. Me neither. The Griffin base is filled with your so-called problematic dolls, but the commander has brought us together and given us the opportunity to make use of our strengths. The Griffin is the amalgamation of imperfect dolls like us. The reference material for the neural calibration exam is filled with long screeds like what you just said. I'm sick of hearing them. I just don't get it. What's wrong with just sticking to my plan and going back to the Griffin base? Well, we're a team now. As if we could abandon a teammate and go back without you. Yep. Even Samus Fairy won't easily abandon their friends, right? Oh shit, another flashback. Samus dolls had never been emotionless killing machines. Especially the innovative designs like Hunter and Executioner. Being able to help each other means that they can stay alive longer on the battlefield. That's why she saved Hunter instead. How do you know all this? You even know more about the priority of Samus authority than I do. Fuji, I think what you mean is family. You always have family. Hashtag another family meme. I don't actually. I simply gambled on it. Perhaps this is agent's insurance for keeping you in check. there's the meme. I'm back. Jashin-chan suddenly appears behind the others. She is clearly on her last legs. Oh wow! You scared the crap out of me. Where the hell did you go, you stupid snake? Jashin-chan suddenly collapses. Hey, this isn't the time to show off your acting skills. Wait, NZ. Something's wrong with Jashin-chan. Quit playing dead already. Groans. My stomach hurts. Jashin-chan collapses to the ground and her tail convulses into a twisted coil. Her hands are pressed tightly over her belly and groans of pain escape from between her gritted teeth. My stress-induced gastritis is flaring up. It hurts. Quit standing around. Call the ambulance. I'll use that phone booth over there. I'll go to the pharmacy and see what they can do. NZ75 and P90 run off in separate directions, leaving Ouroboros and CZ75 with Jashin-chan. CZ75 props Jashin-chan head against NC75's book bag. Is this better? What's this? It's so hard. Jashin-chan reaches into the bag to pull out the offending object, and through teary eyes, she makes out what CZ75 has stuffed under her neck. It's Volume 2 of the Grimoire, the book which contains the return spell. Ha ha ha. This is... Ha ha ha. I did something incredibly stupid. Look on the bright side. Since when have you not done something incredibly stupid? I want to hurl, little snake. What? Could you hold my hand? Whenever this happened to me, Urine would hold my hand like this and it wouldn't hurt so much anymore. I'll kill you if you puke on my hand. Urinating the others, they're all gone. Wasn't that part of our plan? I thought I would be happy. But I'm not. In fact, I feel downright miserable. Why is that, little snake? Why is this world nothing like what I imagined? Because this world is a pile of dog turds. The funny thing is that I fought for it with everything I had. I fought over 1,000 AIs and suffered great humiliation at the hands of that bastard, all to come to a world like this. Because I want you to see the world outside, little snake. I want to see your wretched face when you finally find something out there that's actually worth giving your life for. Heh, my face is pretty damn wretched right now. Don't say that. Isn't it? Urgh, it hurts. Jashin-chan's hand trembles in Ouroboros' grasp. Are you just going to give up like this? What about the Jashin-chan empire you're going to build? Give me a break, I'm in pain here. Jashin-chan tries to pull her hand away from Ouroboros' grasp, but the latter refuses to let go. What are you doing, Ouroboros? She's in pain, don't force her anymore. C75 walks up to Jashin-chan, intending to remove her from Ouroboros' grasp. However, Ouroboros clings to Jashin-chan for dear life. Hey, stupid snake. Lend me your power. What? Fulfill your promise and build the ideal world we wished for. Let's go! Let go, Ouroboros! The food there will never go bad, our parts will never wear out, and motor oil will always be in ample supply. We can get anything we want, and all the people we hate will be gone. Everything will remain at its most perfect moment. Give me your strength. Let us take back everything we've lost in a different way. Oh wow, holy crap, fucking I was not expecting a CG. Jashin-chan doesn't say anything, but Ouroboros can feel a tremendous power flow into her through Jashin-chan's hand. Oh, this is nice. Also, this kind of makes Ouroboros actually look nice. Like, she doesn't look like a meanie in this one. Also, you know what? I was never a fan of Ouroboros' like twin tails, but her twin tails now are starting to like kind of rub off on me. What is this? Come, let us welcome a brave new world. Hello? Box ring? There we go. Hello, anyone there? Why is my screen time cut? You could at least have inferred me, you know? Also, nobody said anything about this job involving a super long distance travel to another world. I'd charge extra for that. Hello? Is anyone there? Oh man, I've been on air the whole time. Ahem, previously on Jashin-chan's Frontline, Jashin-chan's plan finally succeeded, but she wasn't really happy about it. In order to take back what she lost, Jashin-chan and Ouroboros in the other world have joined hands to create their ideal world. Meanwhile, Yuri and Co have been transported to a place called the Griffin Base. Sorry, but my long-haul bus has arrived. Just sit back and enjoy the show. Hey, now they're at Griffin. In the commander's office, the volume on the commander's TV have been turned all the way down, and the people standing on their backs to the TV are equally silent. Well, we have no other choice now. But fire up the magic circle again. According to what you said, if CZ and the others are still at their original location, we'll be able to teleport them back. Theoretically, that should be the case. Given Ouroboros' personality, she'll stay put as long as there's no immediate danger. Give it a try, K5. Might as well do it here. Understood. K5 redraws the magic circle as shown in the book. Is that it? Actually, we need... The magic circle shines in a blinding light. Are they back? That was fast! Wow! Oh Lord, save us! That was Piccola. 4 unfamiliar girls appear in the middle of the summoning circle. Eh? Wait, isn't this from the episode I'm watching right now? Who are you? Where are CZ75 and the others? You tell me. Who are you, and why have you brought us here? This doesn't look like heaven. It looks more like a nest of demons. She has horns. Could she be? What is this place? Oh no, that's a human. Upon seeing the commander, the purple-haired girl immediately stuffs her head into a brown paper bag. This is Griffin Base, and I am the commander here. I apologize for this. We're going We were going to summon our missing dolls, but we ended up summoning you instead. Missing dolls? Do you mean CZ75, NZ75, P90, and Ouroboros? I knew it. Aren't they the people hanging around Jashin-chan? So this is the world they come from. Do you know where they are now? And then we do like the black scene transition, so that way Urine told the whole story without actually having to tell the story to the player, because the player, you know, we already know it. And that's basically what happened. They ought to be with Jashin-chan now, so they shouldn't be in any danger. So what you said about a portal that directly links two worlds is true, Miss Urine. Yes, I've been reading through magic tomes the entire afternoon and found that this solution is the simplest, though it is somewhat draining. Urine is amazing. Well, that's one. Commander, bad news! What is it, Callan? The big storm is here. The contamination index around the base is spiking. And it's brought tons of elids with it. Understood. Dispatch our teams immediately. What great timing. You seem to have some kind of trouble. What are elids? They're kind of like zombies, like in the movies. Did you say zombies? Urine's eyes gleam with excitement. In that case, I insist on helping out. Dude, I love Urine's gun. And also, you can't say zombies. They use elids for a reason. You can't say that. Oh, look at Urine's here. That's cool. So, what are we doing? Eliminate all enemies. Oh, shit. This is old school. Haven't done this in a while. Yeah, we haven't done this in a while. Wait, can she not do this on her own? Okay, she can. Okay. Dude, I was about to fucking flip if Urine actually would have lost. I was like, she's gotta be doing it on her own. She has to.
Tariho,
you guys notice that actually a lot of teams in Girls Frontline is like only 4 people big? There's only like a few teams that are 5 people big, but a lot of them are only 4 people though. You know what? I was about to use Architect, but I forgot that I put Architect back in the research thing, I think. So I don't think I can use Architect. Man, do you know how long I had G11 at level 100? Like forever ago. I'm so ready to Digimind her. Yeah, I don't think I can use Architect right now. Yep, I put it back in training. Oh well. Cause like Scurry's and Scarecrow. It's so weird seeing like all 3 anti-rain girls in Digimon and not seeing M16 Digimon. Huh, this seems like a good map to farm for platinum medals. I mean, if I want to farm for platinum medals. I mean, I kind of want to farm for platinum medals, actually. I want to get a dupe, kind of. Hey, look at Palette team is actually kind of decent, but only if I'm massively over leveled though. I don't have a costume for Type 92 or at 52. I know that at 52 has the maid costume, I think. I just didn't get it though. Oh good, I could get the last 3. Oh shit, there's one more. Damn it. I thought that was the last ones. You know, it's kind of funny. Whenever like I dominate matches like this, it's like I always flip back and forth between one in the game where like the gameplay is loose and easy versus playing a game where like I had to like concentrate 100% on it. Like basically like there's like fighting games and rhythm games, right? And I play both. It's like rhythm games, you have to concentrate 100% on it. You can't really like half-ass rhythm games. And same too for fighting games. Fighting games, you also gotta like focus purely on it. Gacha games, the whole point of gacha games is that like you could kind of play with one hand. You can also kind of play puzzle games absentmindedly too. Yeah, also puzzle games. I'm usually not a fan of puzzle games though, only because like some puzzle games like you could stare at the screen for like 100 years and like still not know what to do just because you're not smart enough. Yeah, puzzle games make me feel dumb. I ironically like point-and-click adventure games though for the story, but point-and-click adventure games also make me feel dumb too though. Like I'd rather watch someone play a point-and-click adventure game than play a point-and-click adventure game myself. But like I feel really smart though. When I play a point-and-click adventure game, I feel really smart. Until like I feel dumb. I feel smart until I feel dumb. Griffin without her. Oh cool, we get the doggo. Get the doggo. Cool, I was not expecting to get another CG. So we got Minos, Urine, and Medusa just like fucking going to town on these zombies. In the vicinity of the Griffin base, Urine and friends charge into the fray. They're soon surrounded by attacking elids. What should we do? There's so many zombies. Don't worry, Medusa. You and I are here. You guys should stay here. As for these zombies, leave them all to me. Will you be okay by yourself? You take care, Medusa. Here I go. Lingering souls of the dead, return to the darkness from whence you came. That's so edgy. The dolls huddle against the windows of the base, giving Urine a wide berth. Miss Urine is unexpectedly fearsome. To think she would call herself an ordinary undergrad, while in possession of such strength, she seems to be a girl of many more secrets. Commander, that girl. Yes, I saw it. The commander's fingers tighten around the tactical tablet they are holding. Urine's combat data has all been recorded. Her performance is outstanding. The commander can think of no other words to describe it. She has a rare talent to be able to do so well against elites on her very first sortie. If only we could retain her as an employee at the base. Commander, since Urine's dealt with a crisis, why don't you show us around the base? I'd love to, but Urine still hasn't come to her senses yet. Going near her right now would be very dangerous. The commander mentally replays Urine's combat footage. Agent, stay here and keep an eye on Urine. I'll take the others on a tour around the base. Contact me immediately once Urine comes around. Understood. Ah, Agent's such a waifu. Sweet. Pekela won't enter the underbelly of a nest of demons. Oh, come on. We've all come this way already. It would be a shame not to have to look around. With Medusa in one hand and Pekela in the other, Minos happily follows the commander. Agent pulls up a chair and takes a seat near Urine, who is still lost in her own little world. Nice. Ugh, my stomach hurts. Is this Jinbocho? Oh my god, they're both having like flashbacks of each other. Okay, I get it. I get it now. Am I back? Nobody answers Urine's query. The streets, which are normally lively and packed, are completely empty. A white plastic bag tumbles through the air carried by the wind. Jashin-chan. Urine enters a silent gachapon store. The floor inside is strewn with gachapon eggs. Yet the girl who would usually lie on the ground admiring her prizes is nowhere to be seen. I didn't even realize that this is Thailand up there. Thailand Gapsule toy. This Tsuchinoko. It's been crushed. The pachinko parlor, the curry restaurant, the bar that serves fresh strawberry juice. Urine searches through all these places that Jashin-chan usually frequents. Where on earth has she gone? She comes to a halt on a familiar street. She must have gone home after all. The power switch at home seems to have died for some reason. Even the light from outside can't make its way in. Aww, Jashin's crying. She can hear her muffled sobs. They seem to be coming from inside the cabinet in front of her. Urine gingerly opens the cabinet door. Jashin-chan? Sobs. Jashin-chan is lying inside the cabinet, all curled into a ball. It's easy to tell from the state of her tail that she's stress-induced gastritis again. What happened to you, Jashin-chan? Urine. I'm here. Medusa, Minos. You can't see me? Where are you guys? Jashin-chan curls up even tighter, locking back her tears like a clam. I'm here, Jashin-chan. Where are you? Jashin-chan vanishes from in front of her. Jashin-chan? Oh, she's back. Oh. Urine rubs her tummy in a daze. The sharp pain that she has been feeling is gone. This is Griffin Base. You wiped out the attacking zombies and enter a state of euphoria. Your friends said that you would soon return to normal. What about them? They're gone on a tour of the base. Hang on, I'll contact the commander. In a cafeteria larder. Once you put this on, you won't have to worry about being petrified by me, Commander. Thank you, Medusa. Wow, you got so much food in store. I bet Jashin-chan could whip up something really tasty with those ingredients. Medusa, you shouldn't think about her after all the horrible things she's done. But... are these demons trying to tire Pekela to death? We've walked and walked, and now we're walking some more. Maybe Pekela can find a place to rest now that they've stopped. Jashin-chan must be having the time of her life. You've been talking about Jashin-chan the whole time. What is she like? She's wicked and nasty. She's a bully and a coward who causes problems everywhere she goes. No, she isn't. Jashin-chan is just bad expressing herself. She's actually very caring and kind. These answers are straight up contradictory. I take it you guys aren't on good terms then. The three of us grew up together. We've known each other for thousands of years. We're best friends. Aw, her happy face is nice. Several thousand years? Then you three must be very close. Oh, I get it. So you're sort of friends who get into fights and make a ruckus and argue nonstop whenever you meet, but you miss each other whenever you're apart, right? The commander's communicator goes off. What is it? Commander, Urine has woken up. Understood, we'll come over right away. Huh? We're going back right now? I'm a little worried about Jashin-chan. Me too, actually. And you must be all worried about your dolls, Commander. Indeed, we hope to get them back as soon as possible. Naturally, Griffin will always welcome you should you decide to visit again. Thank you, Commander. Urine smiles at the Commander and prepares to work her magic. She skillfully draws the magic circle and begins reciting an incantation. Once the incantation is finished, a door materializes inside the Commander's office. A blood-red light leaks out from beyond it. How could this be? Is that Jinbocho? What happened? I could sense a powerful presence of monsters. It seems like Jinbocho is completely overrun with them. That's impossible. Is Jashin-chan? I'm sure she's fine. Don't worry, Commander. We're heading back now to find your dolls. Just a few of you? Commander, please let me tag along. After all, the fact that CZ and others ended up in Jinbocho was sort of my fault. I don't think anyone else can handle Ouroboros, so I should go too. I'll put a team together to go with you. Thank you, Commander. Urine takes the lead and steps through the portal that leads to the another world. Cool. Chapter 7. Dang, this is longer than I thought. Holy crap, there's 4 parts to this one? Damn. Oh, that's the crazy Urine picture. Oh shit, I see swap unit Ouroboros. I don't know how else to say it. That's the stronger version of Ouroboros though. God damn this recap drum riff though. So loud. I'm back again. Busy trips sure are tiring. In the previous episode, Urine and company helped the Commander deal with the Elite threat. Then they decided to return to Jinbocho. However, the Jinbocho they went back to was no longer the original Jinbocho. All the humans are in deep slumber, monsters roam the streets, while Ouroboros and Jashin-chan are nowhere in sight. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, where Urine and her friends be able to save their precious companions? Alright, that's enough out of me. I need to catch the next bus back. This is the last time I take a side job that requires me to travel so far. Ah, driver! Wait for me, driver! Jinbocho in the park. Ouroboros slowly gets up from the ground. Her head feels dizzy, though she survived a big explosion. Oh, she's in her costume form now. Jashin-chan stands up at the top of the slide. I, Jashin-chan, queen of the world. Now I can be a carefree villain that does whatever she wants. First off, let's build a hotel. Is that something a villain would do? Wow, I'm using public land to build a hotel. How heinous. Not even the Pigeon Baron could do that. Also, I'm going to make Urine my assistant. Wahahaha. Oh, how evil I am. You really are sneaky, little snake. You nag on me, one hand, but you built yourself a base. Huh? Ouroboros turns around and finds that a salmon space has sprung up behind her at some point. Indeed, it is the very same base she once managed. It proves you're pretty homesick yourself, little snake. When did this? Ouroboros ignores Jashin-chan and enters the base that has suddenly appeared out of nowhere. The interior is exactly like the base in her memories. Traces of her intense battle with Squad 404 remain on the walls. The wadded up SF group photo lies quietly in the corner, and Ouroboros picks it up with conflicted feelings. Is this the Griffin base? No, this was once my place. Why are CZ and the others here? CZ 7, 75, and 90 are lying quietly in the corner of the base. Perhaps her restrictions, which ordained her to protect Griffin dolls, had compelled her to unconsciously place them where she thought they would be the safest. I don't know. Isn't there anyone else besides you in this base? It seems kind of lonely. No, there used to be others here, but they were all pretty annoying. Aging question mark. You're back, Ouroboros. And you showed up right on time. Wow, is she a friend of yours? You completed your mission very well. Eliza is very pleased with you. Ah, okay. We're back in like fucking the Mastermind timeline. I know. You can go now. Thank you for your hard work. I've asked Hunter to help relieve your fatigue. Send Executioner over afterwards, and have her do a Native American dance for me. Understood. Agent elegantly takes a step back and vanishes into the darkness. So yeah, you could definitely tell that this is all like fake and shit, only because of the stuff that Ouroboros said. Wow, you're so super cool, little snake. This is only the beginning. Oh, look, it's Dreamer. I heard your mission went very well, and you earned Eliza's approval. Yes. I look forward to your future performance, but I have other things to do now. Oh my god, no. No, they did not. Did they? I can't believe that Ouroboros made fucking Destroyer into a stupid Garm Diner Gate. I mean, god, did we have to play this joke, Mika? Oh, that's so horrible. That's so bad, and it's funny. It is funny at the same time. Boy, do I feel bad about finding that funny, though. Also, it's bad, too, that they're making Destroyer also, like, bark like a dog. She's not even talking. Just go. This big doggy is cute. Ouroboros walks down the darkened hallway. Where are you going? There's something I need to do. Aren't you going to watch the Native American dance? Executioner does it whenever she gets drunk. Then I'll go with you. No, this is something I need to do for myself. But why? What should I do then? Ouroboros looks around, then picks up the weapon CZ75 has dropped. I suppose it's usable in a pinch. Hey, don't go. You're the one I have left now. Didn't you build a hotel for yourself? And isn't Urine your minion too? Oh yeah. Then it seems we both have something we need to do, don't we? Well, of course, I have tons of things to do. It's not like I'm a miserable little maggot who doesn't have anyone to turn to besides you. Good. We'll meet again once we've settled our own affairs. Ouroboros opens a door at the end of the hallway and walks into the darkness. But I don't want to be alone. With the help of the dolls, Urine and company have reached the park. Okay, here's the real ones. Man, I'm beat. There's no end to these enemies. I've never seen this many monsters, even in hell. It looks like these monsters are made with magic. Once you defeat them, their bodies just disintegrate. Commander, we've already eliminated the nearby enemies and arrived at the location given by Urine. This is ground zero of the spell. The entire barrier was created from this location. No matter how you slice it, only Jashin-chan could have done this. Then where are they now? Agent suddenly stands at the gates of the Samus base that is completely out of place. Isn't that an SF base? Yes, to be precise, it was Ouroboros' old lair. Let's go in and take a look then. Upon entering the base, they pick up on Griffin signals. They follow the signal traces to the sleeping dolls. CZ75, NZ75, and P90 are laying side by side in serene slumber. Their hands are tightly linked. It is impossible to pry them apart. NZ, CZ, P90, what happened here? They're crashed. There's no point in shouting at them. Let's just transport them back to base. One of you return them to base for a checkup. The rest can keep searching for the others. I'll bring them back right now. Agent notices that CZ75's missing weapon has been replaced by a black glove. Commander, I think they were too close to ground zero and were knocked out by the intense magical shockwave. What about Ouroboros? There's no sign of her. She ought to be nearby. She was still with Jashin-chan when I was chasing her. Leave this place to us then. But after all, this was once a base of ours, so we'll be fine. Enough talk. Go find that Jashin-chan of yours. Make sure you contact K5 with your tech if you run into any trouble. Agent, take the SF squad and explore the base. Meanwhile, K5 can bring CZ and the others back, then go and help Urine and the others. Okay, oh wait, did she actually bring SF squad with her? Okay, so that's the real executioner then. I had to think about that for a bit. Got it. The only people left in the Savage base are the Fury Men members of the SF squad. Oh, there it is. Okay, I got confused for a bit. Agent takes out her tablet and begins searching for signals. Oh crap, oh dang, okay, so like it's all the ringleaders then. I can't sense Ouroboros' presence, but I have a feeling that she's right there, right here. I wonder what that creepy woman is up to now. Shh. The sounds of high heels clacking against the ground echoes toward them from the depths of the hallway. Isn't that? A familiar woman emerges in the darkness before executing an elegant bow. It seems Ouroboros has prepared quite a bit of entertainment for us. Oh, they're fighting themselves then. I get it. God damn, I always click on like the wrong thing. What the fuck? Explore the park and find Ouroboros. Note, Ouroboros may appear near a radar. Really? Oh, that's the assistant Urine. Oh, I get it. I get it. Oh shit, these guys are actually getting stronger now. Oh, okay. This is, you know what, this is fine. I actually need to like bring out like the real teams. I should do this. Alright, who am I? That's not a real fucking team. This is not a real fucking team. Okay, I guess I'm doing this. Team 404 is like the only real team here. I'm going to assume that Urine can actually like kill something. Oh god, can't she? Oh my god, that was pointless. Oh god, that was so pointless. Oh, that sucks. At least I don't lose affection or anything. Ah, that fucking hurts. Jesus. Oh yeah, these are actually real teams now. Or these are actually real enemies. They actually hurt. I want to bring out a real team. Even if it's not lore friendly. Ah, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Can I bust out another one? Oh, there's no. Oh, I actually have no limit. Okay. Okay, screw this. Screw this. Yeah, these lore-friendly teams kinda suck. I always have the machine gun team literally for like neural memory farming. Oh wow, M16 actually tanked that. The armor stat actually working. Is she gonna do anything, or does she just move back and forth? Should I be using a taunt fairy? I guess I will. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, you're joking. I didn't know you could do that. So like, if you could actually stun the taunt dummy, and like that actually freezes you in place because the dummy can't move. I did not know that was actually a thing. You learn something new every day. Huh. That's interesting. Alright, so I actually want to move forward then, just to increase my range. There we go.
私からすれば当然の結果。
You know what? It looked like they weren't even doing that much damage to the taunt, but then like the damage actually kind of piles on though. Oh good, this is the easier one. This is the one I want to actually fight. This fight would actually literally be easier if I just retreated M16, only just because M4's cannon like can't go off when there's 4 of them. Yeah, I guess I can do this with the lore-friendly teams. My PKP team ain't doing shit. Oh shit, don't forget. There we go. Man, Team 404 could really use like a handgun T-doll. Then their team would be like kind of perfect. Is this the place, Miss Urine? Yep, this place, this is a strange presence here, but it doesn't feel like a monster. Hey, did you see that? This is Ouroboros'. Shut up, we all saw it. Let's go, we'll see what other surprises she's left for us. Defeat specific enemies. Urine, Fasty Smile. Oh, Friendish Wonder? What's this? Oh shit, really? Wait, what? I can actually kind of play one with Ouroboros, even though I haven't gotten her yet? Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, that's pretty damn tight. You get to like, you gotta kind of have a taste. You gotta have a taste of like what you can do. Oh, that's cool. Can she win? I just want to know if she can win. Bullshit. God damn it. She would have won that fight, but I can't believe she fucking lost because of a technicality. Oh, that's so garbage. Oh, that's so dumb. I need to like leave an enemy alive then, because I want to fucking try and use her. Since I don't have her, I just want to like use her just to use her, for the sake of using her. I forgot how slow the fucking taunt fairy is. Jesus. What the fuck? Oh god, we're gonna lose. Oh, this is not. Oh, this is not good. This is not. This. Oh shit, we won. Awesome. Oh god, we actually won. Yeah, who needs a pure fucking team? Holy crap. I was surprised I was at. I would have lost without Taunt Fairy. Taunt Fairy fucking saved my ass. Oh no, I gotta use some repair tickets. Well, it was me. Whatever. I already have too many tickets anyway. Alright, next, Urine story, I guess. In the factory of the Griffin base. CZ, NZ, P90 have since safely returned to the base. Upon inspection, their bodies don't seem to be damaged, and the neuroclouds are stable. Commander, should we perform a more in-depth check? I'm fine, Commander. We're sorry we made you worry. Commander, are we dreaming? I'm just glad you're alright. Right. Where has Ouroboros gone? Ouroboros? What are you doing? CZ75 is thrown off by a sudden burst of force. By the time she has gathered her wits, Ouroboros and Jashin-chan are already standing in the middle of an eruption of red light. Their hands are slightly claps, and rampant mana surges over the surface land. Sinister black shadows rise from within the torrent of mana and morph into vicious monsters. Ouroboros, what are you doing? Mind your own business, now go! Ouroboros' face looks incredibly strained. Red mana surging from Jashin-chan's hand rise up Ouroboros' arm like bulging veins. There is a clear disparity in their respective power, and Jashin-chan's mana is overwhelming Ouroboros. Jashin-chan! Please stop already! Ouroboros can't take it! Jashin-chan remains unconscious and unresponsive. ZZ75 jumps into the swell of mana. Soon the mana starts crawling up her legs, as though she were wading through lava. ZZ7 mind begins to melt and sink. Ouroboros! You'll suffer backlash for using power that doesn't belong to our world. You may never be able to go back to Griffin again. There's something that I need to do. The blood red mana is about to surmount Ouroboros' shoulder. Even if it means you end up stranded in another world? Exactly. CZ, we're held too. Are you all morons? I told you to mind your own business. CZ75 puts down her weapon and takes Ouroboros' other hand. Oh shit, dang, this is cool. This kind of reminds me of the hand-holding thing they did in Guardians of the Galaxy. Through 10 tightly laced fingers, CZ helps alleviate part of the burden. Right now, we're a team. Are you still pulling this crap at a time like this? Those are the rules in Griffin. However many dolls go out, that's how many that we have to come back. That's right, that's how it is. NC75 leads P9 to C75's side. Their hands are firmly linked. We'll lend you our processing power, so make sure you do what you need to do. Then we'll all go home together. The scalding mana flows between their hands, and strange, unfamiliar scenes begin to flash before CZ75's eyes. And I don't know what happened after that. What? So Ouroboros is working with Jashin-chan? No wonder this realm had an effect on dolls when it was opening up. So she's using mana to physically manifest a neurocloud computational space. But why would she do that? Ouroboros said she had something she needed to do. Agent, do you have any ideas? I believe so. I'll go stop Ouroboros and bring her back. Our reprimand will soon follow. Agent? As for exactly what it was that she needed to do, I'll let Ouroboros tell you herself. Agent ends the call. In an empty data simulation space, the ghost that has always been haunting Ouroboros stands at the very center, her trademark smile on her face. Hi, little snake. Long time no see. Huh, that's strange. There's something different about you. Oh, I know. Why are you armed with that weird axe? Looks kinda unwieldy. Jormungandr paces around Ouroboros in a circle, staring her up and down with curiosity. Hey, did they beat your voice out of you? Ouroboros returned Jormungandr's gaze wordlessly. She now understands why she decided to help that stupid snake build her perfect world. It was never her intention to avoid return to Griffin Base. All she wanted was this moment. A chance to face Jormungandr once more. Get lost. Ha! It's a relief to see you this lively. I was actually worried about whether I could go all out fighting you if you had actually smacked you silly. Cut the crap, let's do this. Ouroboros initiates an attack without waiting for Jormungandr's reply. Say, little snake, is this world a simulated data space, or does it really exist? Jormungandr picks up a rock from the ground and throws it forcefully into the distance. Now, does this sim space have upgraded sensory feedback systems, or is this the real world? Why aren't you saying anything, little snake? Jormungandr looks down and grins at Ouroboros, who is pinned underneath her. She gives an affectionate pat. Sorry, I suppose it's hard to say anything when I'm sitting on your back. You know what I think? I'm guessing this is a dream of mine. I mean, little snake coming at me with an axe? That's entirely unrealistic. At the side of the axe that is steeply embedded in the ground, Ouroboros silently curses Agent for the 1000th time for confiscating her floating cannons. Hey, I'm actually dead, aren't I? I remember I lost the survivor battle. Yes, I killed you with my own hands. Jormungandr languidly shifts more weight into Ouroboros' back. My, then why do I remember throwing the match for you then? Groans! Is that why you resurrected me? So that way you could kill me again with your own strength? To prove that you're worth something? However pathetic it might be? What the hell do you know? Ha ha ha. Well, I have to hand it to you. I don't know how much time has passed, but you haven't changed at all, little snake. I've become stronger. I've lost my strength because of an accident. Otherwise, you'd have been blasted to paste by now. You still don't understand it all, do you? What? If I were to take your life right now, what would you do? Jormungandr shifts her position. She is now kneeling on Ouroboros' back, her hands wrapped tightly around Ouroboros' neck. Would you cry and beg for mercy, or would you take your revenge in the next life? Ouroboros' vision slowly turns black. War is not chess. You're neglecting too many factors, Ouroboros. You will soon regret this. That's why Ouroboros is someone that does whatever she wants. What about you, Ouroboros? Do you like yourself? Survive by any means necessary. That is your specialty, after all. The voices in her memories gradually grow indistinct. Then I'll give you a weapon to protect yourself. Once again, Griffin's squads dug it out of your old lair. It can only be used once, so please make sure you use it when it counts. With great effort, Ouroboros takes out the wadded up picture, and with her last breath she shouts at Jormungandr. Venomous descent! Eh? Nothing happens. Agent, you tricked me again! Just before Ouroboros angrily throws the wad away, she notices the program written in the back of the picture. What kind of super move are you using? It's got one hell of a wind-up delay. Jormungandr yawns impatiently, but before she can mime herself dramatically nodding off, she is thrown off by a sudden surge of energy that emanated from Ouroboros. Haha, I knew you wouldn't go down so easily. Magnificent, little snake. You're simply magnificent. Ouroboros rises to her feet, her former strength having now returned to her in full. She once again picks up the axe lodged in the ground. Oh, I get it. It's like her swap unit power. Or technically her real power, I guess. Yeah, in a way. Come then, Jormungandr. Let's sell this once and for all. On the other side of the park. Why hasn't Little Snake come back yet? I'm sick of playing pachinko. Jashin-chan waves her hand and the pachinko machine, along with the sea of pachinko balls, vanishes instantly. The gachapon machines are getting boring too. Jashin-chan tosses her special edition Tsuchinoko gachapon and steals dejectedly into the distance. Did something happen to Little Snake? If only someone else were here. Jashin-chan's heart feels hollow and empty at the thought of the others. They're gone. They're all gone. I'm the only one left. I'm so lonely. The stomach ache that has vanished returns with a vengeance. I don't want to be alone. Jashin-chan curls up on the ground in pain. It hurts. A pair of black shoes appear within the field of her blurred vision. What's the matter, Jashin-chan? With great effort, Jashin-chan raises her head and sees a familiar person. What's with that look of surprise? Or is there something on my face? Urine smiles and extends a hand to Jashin-chan. Heh, so it's over at last. Yes, it's over. Jormungandr grins as she peered at the wound on her waist. Her data form has begun to fade away, starting from the area around the wound. Have you found your answer? I knew it the moment I saw your annoying face. So what is it? Jormungandr lightly collapses on Ouroboros' shoulder. Doesn't matter anymore. What? It doesn't matter whether you win or lose. What matters is why you win, or why you lose. You lost to me back then, so that I would live for your sake. This time, I've beaten you to let you know that I haven't disappointed you. Now we're square. Ha ha ha. Good little snake, that's good. Jormungandr's fading form is now almost translucent. Goodbye, Jormungandr. Yeah, I'll be off now. Don't forget about me, little snake. The weight on her shoulders vanishes. Yeah. Jormungandr is gone, as though she had never been there in the first place. Ouroboros walks shakily back to Samus' base. I'm back. You're back, Ouroboros. This mission of mine has reached a successful conclusion. Yes, I know. You performed admirably. Then what are you standing around for? Didn't you say you were going to have Hunter give me a massage? Very well. Agent smiles and claps her hands. Oh shit, it's the real Agent! I can see this coming a mile away. Hunter walks up to Ouroboros and helps her up from her ground into her chair. Does my massage please you? It really sucks. How about this then? Better, if just barely. Do you have any further instructions? Where's Executioner? Tell her to do a Native American dance for me. She's getting ready for it. But before that, I'd like my reward. Alright. Agent smiles and takes a seat opposite Ouroboros. Then she places a crisp brand new photo on the table. This is your reward. You're not. While everyone else wore a smile in the photo, Ouroboros looked out of place with their annoyed expression. Welcome home, Ouroboros. You. The critically damaged Ouroboros finally passes out, unable to hold on any longer. Well, what are you waiting for? Do it. She's so badly broken, we might as well just take a few bits each and toss her into the factory. Find fault with my massage skills, will you? Huntress smacks the unconscious Ouroboros in the back of her head. You won't even give me a drink, and you expect me to dance for you? Executioner also smacks the unconscious Ouroboros on the back of her head. Right, that's enough. Let's hurry and wrap this up. You're still holding on to that weapon for dear life, even though you're practically in pieces. Say, Agent, what if she chops me up now? Can I claim workman's comp for it? Do I get a vacation? Agent gazes thoughtfully at the axe of Ouroboros, absolutely refuses to release. Then she rolls her eyes to Executioner. It just means you're unlucky. Meanwhile, on the other side of the park. Are you really sure you don't need help? No need for that, we've already picked up Ouroboros' trail and we're preparing to recover her. Go after your objective. Agent ends the call. Everyone has problems they need to sort out themselves. Let them take care of it. Much as I would like to help, sticking my nose into SF's business is a tricky affair. I'm sure they'll be fine. Yeah, let's go look for Jashin-chan. Look over there. Medusa points in the distance. A building juts out amidst the red swirls of mana, yet it shows no signs of being contaminated by it. A place free of mana? That might be a weakness in this barrier. Help me hold off the monsters while I take a look. Urine, I'll be fine. You protect our friends from Griffin with Medusa. In the blink of an eye, Urine is gone. Urine! Everyone has problems they need to sort themselves, huh? Cool. The journey home. Oh, this feels like very last chapter-y. This feels like the very last part. God damn it. At the entrance to Jashin-chan's hotel. The Jashin-chan hotel? What do you think? What do you think? My new dish tastes great, doesn't it? Yes, it's delicious. Hey, I knew it. Jashin-chan hums happily to herself as she scrubs the bowls. Jashin-chan, since your cooking skills are so good, have you considered opening a restaurant? A restaurant? Oh, good idea. That sounds like a great way to make money. Heh, if I open a restaurant, I'll probably make way more than Yusa and Koji. It might even become a local attraction of Jinbocho. Isn't that great? Still, I'd rather not bother. Huh? Why is that? I only want to cook when I feel like it. I can't be so reckless and selfish when I open a restaurant, right? In other words, you only want to cook for people you want to cook for, is that right? What nonsense are you talking about? Oh, the blush is adorable. Don't flatter yourself. Yurine smiles as she watches Jashin-chan turning all flustered and sips a mouthful of soup. Yurine elegantly lifts her skirt and mounts the steps to the hotel. There, she cuts down the demon waiter who is about to take her order. I'm here, Jashin-chan. Yurine forcefully kicks down the doors to the hotel. Oh, this is cool. This is new. It seems everyone's on break, and there's no guests inside. Jashin-chan is sitting on one of the tables with her cheeks in her hands and blissful look on her face, about to eat the food that Yurine is personally feeding her. Wait a minute, Yurine? Explain this, Jashin-chan. Yurine? 2 Yurines? What's the matter, Jashin-chan? The soup's gone all over you. Yurine takes a napkin and gently wipes off the soup that has spilled in Jashin-chan's body. Ah, we have a guest. I'm sorry, but we're closed. Who are you? Forgive me, I forgot to introduce myself. I am Yurine, Jashin-chan's housemate, as well as our partner in managing this hotel. Oh, you move pretty fast, Jashin-chan. You've already set up a hotel, even found a partner too. Yurine, who's the real one and who's the fake? I don't really know either. Don't be scared, Jashin-chan, I'll protect you. Looks like I won't need to waste words, then. Let's do this. Yurine brandishes her weapon. Unwilling to back down, Yurine rises to the occasion. Why bother? Jashin-chan doesn't need you anymore. I'm not making this up, she said it so herself. Surely you know how much Jashin-chan wants you to disappear. Why are you wasting your effort on these pointless struggles when she hates you so much? I don't need you to spew rubbish about my life. Yurine makes the first move and strikes at Yurine. Yurine seems to have anticipated this. Not only does she definitely avoid it, but she immediately responds with an attack of her own. Haha! I am you, and you are me. Insert Persona 4 meme reference here. Nobody knows your moves better than I do. I can tell exactly what you're planning from a single twitch of your eyelid. Yurine looks at Jashin-chan, who's hiding behind the counter. She timidly watches the 2 Yurines fight, at a loss for what to do. Yurine forces Yurine away. You want to play with her feelings? Too little, too late. Who's the one who keeps disciplining Jashin-chan? You should be like me, spoiling her, letting her mess up over and over again. Until everyone else deserts her, leaving only me by her side. You're only hurting her. Doesn't matter. It's fine as long as she stays by my side. It's not strange that you have such laughable childish notions considering you're nothing more than an illusion who needs to leech off its host to survive. Don't you want to stay by Jashin-chan's sides forever? That's impossible. I will leave someday, and Jashin-chan will have to live on without me. So I must ensure that Jashin-chan can live well even when I'm gone. Ha ha ha! Looks like that's where we differ. Unfortunately, my desire has given me even greater power. Yurine summons up a massive wave with a spell, which crashes into Yurine. There are a few places to hide in the cramped hotel, and Yurine is slammed into the wall. Yurine! Don't be scared, it'll be over soon. I'll fix this place up, and it will be as though nothing had happened before. And then we'll live together happily ever after. Yurine! Jashin-chan emerges from behind the counter and watches the 2 Yurines anxiously. Yurine slowly approaches Yurine. What should I do? Jashin-chan feels her tail knock into something. Looking down, she sees the bag CC75 left behind. The one that contains Grimoire Volume 2. Hold it right there, both of you. What is it? I know how to prove who's real and who's fake. Jashin-chan holds up the book. Only the real Yune can use the return spell here to send me back to hell. Are you homesick, Jashin-chan? If that's what you want, then I'll do my best to make your wish come true. That's impossible. What did you say? I'm saying that Grimoire Volume 2 doesn't actually contain the return spell. If you don't believe me, go ahead and flip to the last page. The return spell is extremely complex. It would not fully fit in this volume. The rest will be included in Grimoire Apocrypha. I'm sorry, Jashin-chan. I actually found the second volume long ago and realized it didn't contain the return spell. But I was afraid that you wouldn't be able to take it, so I was waiting for the right moment to tell you. Don't worry, Jashin-chan, there's another way, isn't there? You can go home if I make her disappear. Jashin-chan stares dumbly at Urine, who is slumped in the corner of the room. Jashin-chan has no idea why she would choose to tell the truth when the timing was so terrible for her. Meanwhile, Urine grins nefariously as Mother gathers in her hand. What are you thinking, Urine? Since this is her domain, Jashin-chan simply exerts a little mana, and Urine's memories come pouring out before Jashin-chan like a flood. During Hell's Festival. Why have you been staying at home these past few days? Hell is having a festival, so everyone went home. Want some pocket money so you can go out and play with the gachapon machines? Nah. Jashin-chan spreads out across the floor like melted ice cream in summer. Urine quietly returns to her bookshelves and flips through the grimoire again. Doesn't matter if it's just for a few days. Let Jashin-chan go back to hell, even if it's only for a few days. On a certain day, Jashin-chan returns home after blowing all her money on pachinko again. Urine, I'm out of money for dinner ingredients. Were you playing pachinko again? No, I wasn't. So this is what happened. There was a dog on the street. He looked super sad and looked at me and wagged his tail. So I couldn't bear it and bought him like 10 or so hot dogs. Jashin-chan, hastily cobbled together lie, quickly collapses in on itself. I understand. You're not gonna punish me, are you? Urine rips open the package beside her and pulls out a trident. Wow! After dealing with Jashin-chan, Urine opens the papers and looks at the recruitment section. I guess the only way I can support Jashin-chan is to work at a maid cafe. With a sigh, Urine circles the recruitment ad with a red pen. Urine sends off Jashin-chan and company. I hope Jashin-chan will get along with our guests from another world and make friends with them. That way she might not be so lonely even when Medusa and the others aren't around. Urine smiles to herself and starts cleaning up the messy apartment. Oh, maybe I should give Jashin-chan a bit more money. Urine opens her cabinet and fishes out the purse that contains her savings. Still, I don't have much money left. The jingling of a few lonely coins is the only answer to Urine's helpless chuckle. Well, I better do my best at work then. Urine! I'm coming! Let's sell this score some other time. It doesn't matter if I can't go back to hell. It doesn't matter if you keep defeating me. Just make sure you censor out the aftermath. I don't want to be the female lead for the new season of Jashin-chan's Frontline either. Keep being my partner, Urine.
Jashin-chan drop kick!
Nice. My, Jashin-chan. I told you that all you needed to do was watch. I'm perfectly fine over here, you know. Jashin-chan's dropkick lands squarely on Urine. What? Why? Farewell, Urine. Why me? With an incredulous look on her face, Urine dissipates into a whiff of black smoke. Urine, are you alright? I'm fine. With Urine gone, the red mana gradually begins to disperse. I'm sorry, Urine. It's alright. Urine. Still weeping, Jashin-chan runs towards smiling Urine. Urine! Jashin-chan. Urine smiles kindly as she wields a chainsaw that she has produced out of nowhere. Eh? You need to be punished for doing bad things. Oh my god, I can't believe it's not over yet. Holy shit. A slice of life series always ends with a nice meal. Okay, I guess this sounds like the end. Oh yeah, this looks like it's the end. I get the fairy now. Hello everyone, I'm everyone's favorite Tengon-chan, and I'm finally back. In the previous episode, Ouroboros and Jashin-chan caused absolute mayhem, but they were eventually subdued and Jinbocho returned to its original state. Next up, that's right, the very last episode, Jashin-chan's Frontline. We're finally at the season finale, and I'm surprised that I'm kind of missing this job that I used to hate. I'm sure everyone will miss me too, right? Right? If possible, I hope you give me a 5-star review. It does affect my performance appraisals after all. Now then, on to our final episode. In the commander's office. And that's what happened. Right, it matches with the report. Please decide the nature of our punishment, Commander. It is true that we are primarily responsible for this incident, and there are no excuses to be made for it. If I give you another chance, would you do this again? Yes, but I'd do it better. Agent smacks Ouroboros upside the head and bows an apology once more. I apologize, Commander. Please give Ouroboros another chance. She spent too long in the data storage vault and does not know how to speak like an intelligent life form. It's fine. Like CZ said, it'll take us a long time to completely get used to working with each other. At the very least, we've taken a step in the right direction now, haven't we? They're still performing an in-depth diagnosis on CZ and the others in the factory. As it turns out, Urine invited us to lunch. Let's go eat with them. At Urine's apartment. Hey, don't really think you turned the whole Jinbocho into hell, did you? Huh? I told you already, didn't I? How else could I have summoned you? Piff. What are you laughing about? Actually, you just made a complete replica of Jinbocho, generated a branch world, and dragged our Griffin friends into it. The humans you tyrannized in there were all made from magic. What the hell does that mean? It means it was pretty much just a dream, right? What kind of lame demon overlord was that? Jashin-chan. Sobs, only you care about me, Medusa. The meat's about to get burned. I don't think you've cooked that pork belly enough. Don't push it. Jashin-chan. Fine, I'll heat it up a little bit more. Everyone gathers around the table and excitedly feasts on the yakiniku. Oh, this is so adorable. Aren't you going to let Jashin-chan have some? Kinda sad that I don't see Piccola in this picture. She got left out, I guess. But yeah, we got Minos, we got Urine, Medusa, Jashin. We got Ouroboros and Agent. Agent eating elegantly, of course. Oh, this has such a homey feel to it. I like it. I love it. Fucking love it. It's weird that I'm taking a screenshot because like I already have like the high-res version from the game files itself, but I'm taking a screenshot anyway. Don't worry about it. Besides, it's her fault for messing up so badly and dragging our Griffin friends into this debacle. Stupid snake. Is the tea ready? We're all waiting for it. Damn Griffin, damn SF, a pox on all of you. Ouroboros has been serving tea non-stop while Jashin-chan is roasting the meat. The beef diagram's done. Who else wants it? Here, have some tea. Jashin-chan, is there anything you'd like to eat? I'll save some for you. I'd like to have... Leave her be, Medusa. Okay. Medusa, could you help me get some beef? Sure thing, here. Damn it, damn it, damn it! Jashin-chan's wrath boils over as she sees the A5 grade Wagyu land in Commander's bowl. With speed that the eye can't follow, she devours all the beef in the pot. Jashin-chan! Looks like you haven't been punished enough. Jashin-chan nervously gulps down the beef. Urine picks up her cleaver and looms over Jashin-chan expressionally. Stay away from me! Ah! So the commander's here, but it's kind of it kind of sucks that like you don't even get to see the commander at all. Obviously, I wasn't expecting like a face, but maybe like a back shot or something. Here, have a bite, Ouroboros. Okay. Amidst Jashin-chan's pitiful screams, Agent feed Ouroboros with a pair of chopsticks. Now that I've fed you, you need to get full marks in the exam next week. Spits. Why are you guys fighting too? Stop fighting, stop fighting. Don't rub beef into people's faces, it's really expensive. As the melee unfolds, the commander happily roasts more meat and eats with great gusto. So we ought to have Yakiniku to start off a lovely day like this. Jashin-chan collab end. Oh shit, more. In the cafeteria larder in the Griffin base, Piccola awakens from her nap, but Minos and Medusa are nowhere to be seen. Oh my god, you're kidding me. I forgot that Piccola was trying to find a place to rest. Totally forgot about it. What should we do with her, Miss G36? Who are you? Demons, stay away from me. Demons? Piccola may have lost her angel's halo, but Piccola would never abandon her pride. Angel's halo? Is your name Piccola? That's right, I'm Piccola. Fix her something to eat, Multi. Maybe she's so hungry she can't think straight. Sure thing. Multi rushes into the kitchen and quickly produces a plate of egg fried rice. Here, it's for you. The egg fried rice emits a tempting aroma and Piccola has to gulp down her drool. It smells so nice. No, Piccola would not be tempted by devilish gifts. Stay strong, Piccola. Rumble. The loud rumbling from her tummy echoes through the entire larder. Perhaps egg fried rice isn't to our guest's taste. Make her something else, Multi. Oh, sure. Multi runs back to the kitchen and re-emerges with a bowl of beef curry rice. It's for you. Piccola. Don't be so hard on yourself. Whatever mission you might have, you can only carry on a full belly, right? In Piccola's eyes, she sees pure white angelic wings on G36 and Multi. Oh, father, I must have returned to heaven. Jashin-chan collab true end. Oh, at least Piccola got to eat. Cool. Alright, and then there's this one, which I believe is just the infinity thing, or... There's the infinity. That's the infinity. Yeah, that's the infinity one. Oh, yeah, no, I see it. Defend for at least one turn. Okay, here we go. So this is where I can get HS 2000 if I wanted, I guess. And then there's Bison. And then there's Og. And then we got a Shotgun Girl that I want to punch in the face. We got Desert Eagle. Oh, cool. There's Medusa. Oh god, that's gonna suck to have to farm. And then there's Minos. God damn it, that's also gonna suck. Oh, I get it. It's Jashin-chan's like a little creepy face thing. And then what else do we got here? This gets me dorm furniture. Engine Bocho. So I guess extra scenes. Monster 1 hisses. Monster 2 growls. Scary monsters run across the streets of Jinbocho howling viciously. The busy crowds that are usually out at this time of day are nowhere to be seen. What's going on? What happened to Jinbocho? Urine, Medusa, Minos. Jashin-chan runs back home. Ha ha ha. That's the Ray. Charge! Conquer the word for me. Huh? Is that you, Urine? That's right, I'm Urine. What are you doing? I'm working to take over the world and build the Urinate Empire. What? Urinate smiles savagely as she closes in on Jashin-chan. Ah, stay away from me! What's wrong, Jashin-chan? You suddenly screamed out loud. Urinate. Did you have a bad dream? Don't be scared, I'm here. Urinate gently embraces Jashin-chan and lightly pats her back. I'll stay by your side forever. The hotel door is pushed open. I came to see you, Jashin-chan. Medusa! And I brought the fresh moon you like to eat. Ah, it's Medusa. What would you like to have today? I can eat anything. As long as it's made by Jashin-chan. Medusa looks expectantly at Jashin-chan. Got it, leave it to me. Oh, that was adorable. I guess I just end turn. Oh, CZ is here. That's adorable. Attention, the following are instructions on how to use Jashin-chan's kitchen. Please do not skip them or it might hinder your progress of the stage. When Jashin-chan's diner is open for business, customers will enter, giving them dishes they want to reward you with a certain amount of income. Oh my god, it's one of those fucking food games that you see on like the Google Play Store all the time that's like super easy to make and shit. You can ask Jashin-chan to prepare the ingredients by clicking on the ingredients section. Once the ingredients are prepared, you can open the cooking interface by clicking the stove. You can check the recipes you have unlocked in the cooking interface, click on the prepared ingredients, and select confirm to add them to the pot. After adding the proper ingredients to the pot and selecting confirm, cooking will begin. Once a dish has left the pot, clicking on the customer's request will serve the dish. The higher the customer's remaining patience, the more tips you receive. The diner's business hours countdown is displayed on the upper left. The current income and target income are displayed on the bottom. Clear the stage by reaching the target income before business hours ends. Oh shit, okay. Salad. Select the ingredient. Wait. Select the above ingredients to add to the pot. Oh, shit. Oh, the animation's adorable. I mean, she also wants that, so. Oh, I get it. You have to prepare the ingredients first before you add them to the frying pan. Okay. And you can only do it on this screen. Yeah, this is like all those like really like easy like time management games. That's what it is. It's a time management game. I lost the word. Yeah, she's too busy. She can only process one ingredient at a time. Makes sense. Oh god. I can't cook fast enough. My god, dudes, I can only go so fast. Oh, the game even tells me when like someone's about to leave. Oh. Holy crap, I can't believe I actually failed. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. I mean, I did kind of like faff around for a little bit. Okay, I see. Jashin-chan serves a salad that she made to Medusa. It's a salad, so healthy. These fresh vegetables and ripe fruit go great with the way you played them, Jashin-chan. So you remember when I mentioned I'd wanted something light and fresh? I just threw it together. Don't read too much into it. Hey, time to dig in then. Medusa starts eating the salad with plastic cutlery. This is great. The crisp vegetables are topped with my favorite salad dressing. Thank you, Jashin-chan. Oh, it was nothing. Medusa's gaze falls on the plastic fork and knife. Jashin-chan, do you remember the plastic pencil case you bought for me? It's the one with the picture of a dog and the word dog on it. Sure I do. No wonder these cutlery smell so nostalgic. Back then, all the boys laughed at my pencil case, saying that it was stinky and lame. But you helped me teach them a lesson, Jashin-chan. Well, I did buy it, so nobody's allowed to talk bad about it. Thank you, Jashin-chan. What was that for? You suddenly went all mushy and stuff. I was just thinking that you have protected me so many times all these years, but I have never once thanked you for it. Oh, I'm not bothered by small stuff like that. No matter how obvious things may seem, some feelings can't be conveyed properly if they aren't put into words. Alright, I need to go to work. Do your best, Jashin-chan. Right. Medusa opens her bag and places all her credit cards and cash on the table before leaving the Jashin Hotel. Goodbye, Jashin-chan. Hey, I don't need this much money. Jashin-chan runs out after her, but Medusa's already gone. Oh, that was adorable. Alright, so obviously I'm gonna need to do that again. Life in the burrow, girl in the back alley, the one who knocks. Okay, I see where this is going. Oh! I didn't even have to pass it. I still got it. That kind of makes me feel bad. I need to, like, play it again. I'm bored. Why isn't anyone here yet? Are you bored? Want me to play with you for a bit? Nah, no need for that. How about a massage? Maybe with some oil rubbed into your skin. I told you I don't need that. The doors to the hotel finally open. Yep, that's what I thought. Jashin-chan, I'm here! Oh, you here for a meal, Minos? Yep, I just finished 7 part-time shifts and I'm starving. So, what would you like to have? Times like these call for Wagyu beef sukiyaki. I've worked hard all day, so it's time to treat myself. Okay. Alright, let's fucking go. Jesus, it takes so long to prepare that. Oh god, I need lettuce too. At least I can prepare it while I'm cooking it. Shit. Forgot that's how you do that. Oh god, I keep wanting to click on the recipe. That seems more intuitive to me. Jesus, Watt 2000. You came by so fast. So it's a potato and cabbage salad. Yeah. Oh shit, she didn't want salad. She wanted fucking beef. God damn it. Yeah, thank God I could do this. Oh my god, it takes so long to cook it. Holy crap. Oh, I actually passed it though. 1 Wagyu beef sukiyaki, ready to serve. My special sauce smells nice, doesn't it? Wow. Time to dig in. Minos eagerly starts scoffing down the food. This is delicious. That's Jashin-chan for you. Humph, it's nothing special. Want to have some with me? I've already eaten. Since there aren't many customers around, I might as well sit down and have a chat with you. Jashin-chan sits beside Minos. Here, these slices are done. If you don't eat them now, they'll be overcooked. Nom nom. They're great. If I remember correctly, you like your potatoes crunchy, right? Then you should eat them now. If you let them cook any longer, they'll end up mushy the way Urine likes them instead. The shirataki noodles could use a bit more heat. Jashin-chan. Ha ha ha. Why are you laughing like a lunatic all of a sudden? Minos claps Jashin-chan on the back. The force almost causes Jashin-chan to cough up all her innards. I was just remembering the past. What do you mean? Everyone avoided me when I first changed schools. Only you and Medusa would play with me. Huh, that was years and years ago. I was really scared back then because I couldn't control my strength. I was afraid that I'd hurt my classmates and I'd be ostracized. But you and Medusa weren't scared of me at all. You always asked me to play with you, whether it was on the swings or throwing beanbags. I still feel happy whenever I think about it. Where you really are very strong, every time you pushed me on the swing, I always flew really far. I wonder what would have become of me if I hadn't met you. Who knows? Hurry up and eat. We used to sit like this and eat together when we were young. Several thousand years later, we still get to sit like this and eat together. I don't know how to describe this feeling, but it makes me really happy. Aw, it's just a meal. We should sit together and eat like this in the future. Sure, we eat until the world ends. Jashin-chan rests her chin in her hands and watches in satisfaction as Minos tears through her food. Cool. Alright, so next up... Okay, this one has to be Piccola, and the last one has to be Urine. I mean, that's what I'm getting at. Urine, did you hear something from the back door? No? I've been hearing some kind of movement from there since a moment ago. I'll go take a look then. You just stay here. I'll go check it out myself. Jashin-chan opens the back door. A scrawny figure collapses in front of her. I called it. So hungry, oh lord. I'm so hungry. Oh, it's Piccola. Let go, Piccola, you demon. Gotcha. Jashin drags Piccola to a table. So, what do you want to eat? Stay strong, Piccola. Okay. So how about the curry rice that you like? Curry, Piccola likes. Okay, 1 curry bento coming right up. Let's fucking go. This seems unnecessary. Whatever. Oh shit, okay. The following are instructions on how to use Jashin-chan's kitchen. Okay, so this is new. At times, Jashin-chan's diner will receive delivery orders and experience other sudden events. When the exclamation icon appears on the delivery counter, click it to open the event interface. When a sudden event occurs, you have multiple options. Different options will affect business different ways, so please make your choices boldly. When the delivery event occurs, you will need to select the right ingredients for the dish to match your customer. If you choose the right dish, you will gain a certain reward. Alright, let's go. Oh god, jeez. Takes so long to prepare. Potatoes. This one. I just happen to do potatoes. Ran, oh, thank god time freezes. Ran, who is under the curse that turned her into a stuffed panda toy, has temporarily regained a human form after eating one of Jashin-chan's strawberry candy. Each candy costs 1 million, cough it up. Hey, at least give me something in return for my candy. Obtain a portion of vegetables. Cool. Shit, I forgot to like give her a shit. Fuck. Oh, this is so hard. Holy shit, this is hard. Oh god, you can't. Oh shit, you can't. Oh, this is terrible. Oh, this is so terrible. Oh, it's gone. Oh, this ain't happening. Nope, it's gone. I've already lost a customer. Oh, this is so bad. I'm not even clicking on it. God found out that Jashin-chan is eating porpora on Halo. How can she get out of Divine Punishment? It was Medusa's idea. Feel free to punish her however you please. Time to get revenge on this angel. Jashin-chan dodged the bullet and nothing happened. Event unlocked. Paper bag. What? This one, this one, this one. God damn it. So yeah, the screen fucking freezes when you do that. Jashin-chan, who has a habit of hiding in the drawer, suddenly realizes that the meat she stored there yesterday is about to go bad. Eat it quickly. It's perfect you're gonna eat it quickly. Jashin speed of processing ingredients, 15%, last flow. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Wait, I don't have fucking potatoes. Jesus. God damn it, this is so hard. Oh, this is so hard. Food delivery. Food I hope we can eat even when we're on a diet. Oh my god. Oh my god. These time management games. These time management games really get me. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, wait, what am I cooking? Why did you two have to order the same thing? They had to order the exact same thing. Oh my god. I'm so glad that CZ is here to help me. I'm not gonna make it in time. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so glad I don't have to actually beat this. I feel like I've literally played a freemium game though. Like, that's pretty much exactly like that. Except obviously this is Girls Frontline, so it's obviously better, even though it's probably the same gameplay. Here, it's your curry bento. It smells delicious. Piccola starts wolfing down the curry bento. Don't you work as a part-time bodyguard for Poperon? How come you're still starving like this? Piccola doesn't really get it, but it seems Poperon's been focusing on online gigs recently. In any case, she doesn't need a bodyguard for the time being. Is it because of the recent fan attacks? Yeah, that's pretty much the reason for that. Being an idol is tough, huh? Jashin-chan turns on the TV and switches to Poperon's idol channel. Humans are really weird. Weird? They love and hate things at the drop of a hat and for no apparent reason. That does happen sometimes. But however ridiculous these feelings are, humans can still draw strength from them and achieve incredible feats. That's the resilience of humans for you. Piccola doesn't quite understand it, but Piccola thinks it's amazing. Humans are amazing for being able to work hard and survive even in such a harsh world. Indeed they are. With Pulperon singing drifting through the air, the pair spends a rare, peaceful night in each other's company. Oh, that was cute. Everything about this event is cute. It's cute and adorable. Alright, so this one is Urine. I don't think any more customers should be coming today. Yeah, it's almost nighttime. Jashin-chan. What is it? Make me some bento. I've been working all day and didn't get to have a proper meal. Sure, what do you want? A double-cooked pork bento then. Got it. Oh god, okay, here we go. How hard is this one gonna be? Oh shit. Oh wait, I should do, why am I doing nothing? I'm like not doing anything. Okay. Oh wait, cook that salad, cook that salad, cook that salad. Okay. It's like I'm not doing anything for some reason. Yeah. Salad. Okay. Wait. Oh shit, it's not done yet. Ah shit, it's not done. Or cut it. Okay. This one, and this one. So I should always be cutting up meat then, because meat takes the longest to make. We'll be using leftovers as a tribute circle. To summon a demon, see what leftovers you have in the fridge that can be used as a tribute. Who knows what you have summoned pork to the magic circle, you have summoned potatoes to the magic circle. Pork. Cool, awesome. I should like cook one of these right now. I can't do that. Hurry up, cook it faster! Cook it faster, hurry! Oh my god, that was so close. That was so fucking close. It took her fucking forever to cook that. God damn it, I need lettuce. Hurry up. This one, and this one. Yeah, I can give you that. Shit, I need to cut shit up. Stop it, Urine. Why are you adding mayo to the curry rice? Even the curry feels insulted. Taste bud revolution. Submit to Urine. A disgrace to all dressings. Chuck the mayonnaise. Submit to Urine? Revenue plus 40 for the next curry bento. Ah, okay. Wait. No. Shit. Pork, potatoes, and rice. Okay, cut the meat. The meat takes the longest. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Pork. Right, I need more. I need rice. The rice isn't done yet. Rice, pork, lettuce. Fuck, I can't cook anything with this. Wait. Fuck, wait. What am I doing? Ran, who is under a curse that turned her into a stuffed panda toy, has temporarily regained her human form. Oh, this one. Attain a portion of vegetables. What am I making? That one. I keep wanting to like click on the recipe, but that doesn't work though. That doesn't work. You want more salad? What do you mean you want more salad? Oh shit, you want everything now. I assume this takes the longest to make. At least time freezes. Okay, salads don't take that long to make. Oh wait, was I supposed to do that? I just gave her the salad that like was for that was for her. God damn it. Why is Urine eating so much? What do I not have? I don't have the fucking potatoes. Potatoes. That one and that one. Wait, what am I making? I don't know what I'm making. She wants so much food. It's not done yet. This one. The egg and lettuce. Oh shit, that ain't gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. To summon a demon leftover fridge. You have some in vegetables. You have some in eggs. I'll summon eggs. Thank God. Oh, I don't think this is happening. This is not gonna happen. This so is not gonna happen. Imagine if the game didn't stop during the cooking. No! Wait. This one. Thank God I can look at the recipe. Why does everything use lettuce? Everything uses fucking lettuce. Lettuce is used in everything. It's literally used in everything. I can't believe you don't want it. I can't believe you don't fucking want it. Oh, God damn it. It's used in everything. Under a curse, give me something. Unfortunate lettuce. Cool. This one. You want that one. This one. The fucking potato's not done. This one. Fucking potato's not done. God damn it. This one and this one. Wait. This one. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Can I cook anything with this? Oh my God, I can't. I literally can't. Hurry up. Okay. This one. God, that is that expensive. No, it's not done. It's not finished. It's not fucking finished. Make that salad. Make that salad. Oh my God. Yeah, summon a pork from magic. Oh yeah, no wait, I'll take beef. No wait, whatever, doesn't matter. I'll take beef. Yeah, there you go. No, it disappeared. No, it disappeared. Okay, this one. I need this, and this. Thank God. This. Holy shit, was that hard? Holy shit. I can't look in two places at once. My eyeballs don't work. You know, in real life, time doesn't freeze, by the way. In real life, time don't freeze. Yeah, I have to hand it to you, Jashin-chan. You bought the cheapest pork belly, but you still made it taste so good. This is my specialty. You should have made some too. You should have some too. Sure, I'll see how today's pork belly turned out. It is silent night, and the only sound in the hotel is Urine's quiet chewing. Another ordinary day is about to come to an end just as usual. Jashin-chan picks up her chopsticks and reaches for the double-cooked pork, but the chopsticks tremble uncontrollably in her hands. Quit shaking, what's wrong? This day has gone by just like any other, yet Jashin-chan feels an inexplicable sense of dread deep down in the very core of her being. But she doesn't know what she's afraid of. What's wrong, Jashin-chan? It's nothing, I'll make something else. How about something roasted? Sure, I like everything you make, Jashin-chan. So why aren't you even touching your chopsticks after making such scrumptious spread? Is something on your mind? No. I feel like I've forgotten something important. But what is it? What did I forget? Look at you. You ended up spilling broth all over the table while you're trying to pick up a piece of vegetable. Honestly, I guess I should feed you after all. Here, say ah. Ah. Familiar footsteps sound from outside, but the newly hired waiter doesn't say anything. Oh my, we have a customer. I wonder who it is. Why do I feel so calm inside, even though I can't even remember who it is? The footsteps draw closer and closer. Bang! With a mighty kick, the doors to the hotel fly right on their hinges. And beyond the door frame stands a familiar woman. Oh, I get it. It's the real Urine. I get it. Oh no, the infinity one. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Attention, the following are instructions on how to use Jashin-chan's kitchen. This stage is endless mode. Achieving the target income within a specified time limit would lead to the next round of business. Difficulty increases with each new round. Enslave your customers with tasty food and squeeze their wallets dry. Huh. You know what? I'm not gonna... Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna let the timer run out. I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this. Yeah, I'm not ready for this. Is this the same? Yeah, I'm not ready. So I kind of see the strategy though. It's like you should always be having lettuce because lettuce is used like in everything. And the meat. It looks like meat is also used in almost everything. So like the two things you should always have is meat and lettuce. And then if you don't have meat and lettuce, then yeah. Oh, you lose points. I didn't even realize you lost points when they left. Oh, wow. And I could see that, like, depending on what the order, the timer may or may not go down faster or not. I see. I see. And then of course I just had the like the regular infinity thing. So like I obviously do need to farm for like Medusa and Minos, which is gonna be like super annoying. But you know, what are you gonna do about it, right? So I'm just gonna do it once on stream just to see if I get lucky, but obviously I'll be doing this a lot off stream. So it's like, what's the most optimal team for this? I assume it's gonna be like AN94, K2, and probably M4. Probably gonna be those ones. It's gonna be the girls that like shoot very fast at the very start. Probably. And of course you're not gonna use a machine gun, because a machine gun's not very resource friendly. Yeah, this is taking too many resources. You don't need that fourth person. Man, the only dudes kind of suck. Oh wow, I saw the armor thing pop up for M16. Something I haven't seen in a long time. I can't even remember the last time I did 0-2 runs. But like 0-2 was like what I used to run all the time though. Been like forever. Alright, get lucky on stream. We'll see if I get lucky on stream. Let's fucking go! Nope, didn't get it. Didn't get it. Well, you know what? You can't win them all, right? Can't win them all. Oh well. Nope, didn't get it either. Had two chances to try and win something there. That's a lot of limited dolls we can collect. Og, Desert Eagle, HS, Bison, fucking stupid shotgun, and obviously you want Medusa and Minos. That's everything. Wait. 24 out of 30. Game, what you talking about? Wait, 24 out of 30. What? Did I miss something? Defeat Euryne's fascist smile and clear the stage after she eats up all the shaped eyes. Oh, wait, that was a secret achievement? Oh, that was a secret achievement? Oh. Oh, I didn't even know that. I didn't know that. That was cool. Oh, that's cool. Hard mode? Oh, wait, hard mode? Hold on. Oh, there it is. I see. I see. Oh, okay. I get it. I guess it looks weird because, like, some of these chapters is, like, pure story chapters, and, like, there's nothing there. This is actually a lot less fights than, like, I thought they would be. It's like only half of these things have like a real chapter into it. Okay. I could do that off stream. It's not something I need to do on stream then. Yeah, alright, alright. I guess I am a little disappointed though, that like Ouroboros didn't really get much of a happy ending conclusion, compared to like the Jashin-chan characters. I was kind of hoping, and like I know it's like super stereotypical, but I was still hoping for like a sappy ending, where like Ouroboros like goes back to like NZ, CC, and and the others, and be like, you know what, you guys aren't so bad after all. And then like they'd be like, look at you, we could work with SF. You know, like I was kind of hoping for like a super sappy ending like that, but we didn't actually get that, and that kind of makes me sad because she's using the axe. She was using CZ's axe, so yeah, I was kind of hoping like they kind of like just put it under the rug that like she kind of like low key like did acknowledge.
Yeah.
She low-key did like acknowledge the Griffin Teals. And also like I feel like wholly unsatisfied with like her own storyline. The Jamonger storyline, she had to like beat her inner demons basically, and you know, be like, oh, like even though I beat you as a memory, it's like I'm finally satisfied or whatever. Whatever. So it's like, is this even a team, or is this a made-up team that they had? DZ, NC, 75, D90, and then Ouroboros. Unfortunately, I can't slap Ouroboros in here because like the game won't let me. The game won't let me pair them up with T-Dolls, which is kind of too bad. Also, like, I'm really sad that there's no CG for the hand-holding thing. So, Ouroboros was, like, taking the mana from Jashin-chan, and, like, you know, like, they're all like, no, the power is too much for you. And then, like, they held hands so they could take the power and stuff like that. And so that way, like, Ouroboros wouldn't die. It's like, I kind of wish they would acknowledge that or something, but they never did. Yeah, I'm a little sad about that. At the very least, I hope maybe there'd be like a future scene in sometime in the future where like they might acknowledge this collaboration, and Ouroboros will like mention these three or something. I kind of hope sometime in the future they do that. Because like the devs have said that collaboration missions are all canon. Like, even if the regular story won't mention it, they'll at least mention it, like, in, like side events, or they're mentioned, like, maybe in, like, adjunct lines or something. Because if you put Deer as your adjunct, like, Deer does mention, like, the Division collaboration. And I do believe they do mention the whole Coleco Thunder pairing somewhere else. I can't quite remember where they mentioned that, but I'm pretty sure they do, though. And that was, like, a DJ Max thing. Also, here's hoping, too, that, like, we get a... Not there. We get a Samus story in the Bookshelf Memories. Really hoping we get Samus memories here. They're probably gonna just keep the memories to T-Dolls only, but I want more Samus Griffin shenanigans, actually. I would love to see a story where, like, it's like G36 and Agent, like, being buddies or something. Honestly, I could see them being friends. Maybe Springfield too. Like, throw Springfield, G36, and Agent, like, all doing, like, I don't know, like cookery stuff. Although maybe that'd be unfair because we already have a G36 and Springfield story, but I just wanted to see, like, the Samus girls make friends. I want to see them become friends with the Griffin girls. Pisses me off that I can't do this one. Fucking pisses me off. God damn it. Fuck. I can't do this. I have to wait. You lasted 6 minutes in the endless mode? I would definitely give that a try, but probably, like, not in today's stream, though. So that was a Jashin-chan event, though. That was fun, though. I was really satisfied. I guess the only semi-complaint I have about that, though, like, other than, like, my story, me wanting the story and going in a different direction, my only other semi-complaint, which is a really nitpick, is the fact that the story was not as long as Valhalla's story was. Like, honestly, like, Valhalla's story was, like, super long, but I loved the story, though. Like, I got really attached to all the characters in Valhalla. And the thing is that, like, I don't think any collaboration in the future we get where ever, like, I don't think it's ever gonna stand up to Valhalla. Although the developers and the developers for both the Girls Frontline and Valhalla have both mentioned a Nirvana collaboration if they both want to do it together sometime in the future, like after Nirvana comes out. So if they're still up for it in the future, I would love to see the Nirvana collaboration be just as good as the Valhalla collaboration. I mean, this was good too, though. Like, this was good, but, like, I actually don't like that I kind of sort of finished it in one live stream. I did do the first chapter in, like, the previous live stream, but, like, even if I didn't do that, I would have been able to finish this in one live stream. Whereas, like, Valhalla took me, like, 3 live streams to do just because the story was so long. Some people might have thought it was too long to do, but it's like, you could have always skipped the story and get straight to the combat if you wanted to. I don't think having a long story is necessarily a bad thing. Well then. I'm hungry. After seeing Jashin-chan cook all those good meals, I'm hungry. I need to get something to eat. And I will see you guys in tomorrow's live stream. And tomorrow, probably Pokemon. Probably Pokemon live stream. I definitely want to finish off the Jashin-chan collaboration first, though. But tomorrow, we're definitely jumping into Pokemon. It's Pokemon time, so. Thanks, guys, for hanging out with me for the Friday's live stream. I'll go grab something to eat, and I'll see you all tomorrow. So, bye-bye.